Shit. Hey, can somebody go type on the YouTube stream so I can make sure I can see it? Hey, thank you, guitar. Perfect. It's not showing up on the. Not showing up on the screen. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. I made my grand entrance. Ladies and gentlemen, you have joined me for 1.5 years of on the first Descendant. We have also many times, so many times. We've died a lot. We've come a lot. We've busted a lot. We've seen a lot of mommies. Goon together.
And one more thing.
It's come to this very day.
Swimsuit skin. Her fingernails are painted black.
This day of 2 years.
Toenails are not painted.
2 years.
Please fix.
Of gooning. 2 years of busting. 2 years of farting. 2 years of coming. I'm proud to be your streamer. And I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come so much. I'm gonna come so many times. You won't even believe how much one man.
How about a magic trick?
And come. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? I didn't rehearse that at all. That was all improvised. Lethal, what's up? Big Daddy, Antisocial, Richie, Davidson, what's up? What's up? Johnny, hello. Citrus. Take 5. Once again with the follow. Mary, hello, hello. Mr. Snake, Sneff, Owl, Keytar, thank you for typing in chat. Cajun Brew, what's up? Who else we got here? Who else we got? Say hello to me. Say hello to me. Screams, how you doing? What's up? Hey Toro, what's up? Phantom, hello. What's going on? Not Jade, what's up? Hunty. Mr. 7 is the live stream. There ain't no way. Keys, what's up? Hunty baby, hello. It's 105. I don't know how it rained here for like 3 hours today, so it's really not that bad. Dude, I got a countdown. There's so many countdowns. It might be confusing. Might be confusing. But I'm here. Hello, I'm here. I stayed up a little late, a little too late. Playing Diablo. I'm here. I will go got a haircut. Hey, yo. Looking good. Oh, there's no way Jason could deny me tonight, baby. Oh, there's no way. There's no way Jason could turn me down. Oof. Somebody's got to look good tonight. Somebody's got to look good, and it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. Oh, Jason, the community manager. I'm gonna fucking kiss him. What's the dev stream gonna be on? Well, it's the Descendant Fest, so probably a lot of looking back at like the year or the 2 years, and then what's this for? Brina. Looking back at the 2 years probably, and then probably a lot of season 4 things. We had one of these last year. Oh my god, I'm hitting the wrong button. So we'll see. We'll probably see a lot of season 4 stuff, a lot of skins they have planned. And then after that, they'll be doing like a Q&A, but they'll be having me and other creators on. It's gonna be me, Seven, Alyssa, and Songs of Raz, and then Low Budget Gaming, LBG. Almost got the acronym wrong there. And I believe one Korean creator. So it's a small group. But I think that's good. Raise? Wait, isn't that how you say it? Fuck off. Who cares? I'll say it how I want to say it. I speak American. Speak American. I'll say how I want to fucking say it. You're not gonna tell me how to speak American. Ghost, what's going on? How you doing? We got a ghost and we got a fandom. We're gonna go over some of the questions and kind of like I want to like narrow down 5 that I will not leave without asking. Like literally like my 5 most important topics. And make sure I get those out. But I think this is gonna be like it's gonna be a lot of like just kind of spitballing, talking. I'm gonna ask about the toenails. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Did I fine tune the wording? No, I did not. I mean, well, a little bit. We're gonna pull it back up today and look over them. Oh, Seven, my sexy French man. This sexy French man. Oui, oui. Oui, oui. What's up, Seven?
여기는 하우드 액추얼. 모든 인원에게 전달한다. 보이드 폭풍 심화로 작전 환경이 좋지 않다. 주의해서 움직일 것. 이상. 끝내줄게.
I would assume we'll see a little bit of Raven tonight, right? Oh, I'm good, Seven. Just did a bunch of stuff to prepare for a very long stream today. So I'm probably gonna go right through the night into the reset for the bikinis. The goonkini, the gooning. Oh yeah. Gonna go all the way through. That ain't the only thing long. Okay. Yeah, Bunny's neck is long. That's the other thing that's long. Yeah, we're gonna go for a long one. Hopefully they got some good stuff to show us today. Mostly about season 4. It's definitely what I'm most interested in. I think most people will be. They're gonna talk about the update, like the update coming. They probably will. I don't have like, I don't know like their itinerary for the evening. It's all just kind of guessing, but I imagine they will. I don't think we'll have another stream before the 15th. If you don't know, the 15th is when Serena is getting her new mods and what we can only assume is a buff somewhere. So that'll be really exciting. Looking forward to that. Beard, what's up? Didn't want to bring it up yesterday because you were playing Diablo, but did you see the video Shivums put out? I don't know who I don't know who that is. Shitums? I have no idea who that is. And I know a lot of people.
계승자, 작전 지역 도착 확인. 조심해서 진행하십시오.
Readjusting AMs is 3 up, 1 negative the best.
Tilt your
Well,
head back.
here's the thing you need to know,
Let the
Fear.
meat slide down your throat.
You're not actually
hole.
picking anything. It's
Easy,
random.
Don't choke.
They're just letting you look at the choices, the outcomes, if you happen to roll that. I know it's confusing. A lot of people get confused by it. They should probably add like a disclaimer or something. Yeah, this is just like a spam 4 gun build. 5 feet. 5 feet. What's up? Yeah, it's all random. You are not determining anything. I mean, just pick, just click on one and then roll a couple times, and you'll see. Isn't Shitums the guy who talks nothing but trash about the game? I don't know. I've never heard of him. He's not real big. It was a rant video about TFD, and he absolutely took a dump on Alyssa. Well, that's not very nice. You know, as a content creator, it's not. It does happen. It's unfortunate. I definitely talk smack about people, but I'm, for the most part, jokingly. It's kind of like my... You know, I'm wholeheartedly joking, I'd say 90% of the time, but I feel like as a content creator, and if you're like serious about it, you should understand what content creators are kind of doing and maybe what they go through, and really not be harsh. Unless somebody does something really fucking stupid. Songs, thank you for the prime. And what's up, baby? I'll see you later. How you doing? You guys should check that man out. He makes really nice videos on YouTube. Really good builds. He likes to make builds for the males, for the manly men characters. You think all the CCs for the game would get along? Well, it's not always easy, right? Because you are in competition. You are in competition, but you're really not in competition. Especially like if you're all from the same game. Like, yeah, you are in competition, but ideally, like, you're kind of not, because you're gonna pull viewers and they're gonna pull viewers and people are gonna, like, it's just natural human things, right? People are gonna like who they like, and there's really not too much you can do to change that outcome. Now, if somebody's doing something shady or some real bullshit, you know, I'm most certainly gonna call somebody out for that shit when I need to, like view botting or any other shady activities. Mostly view botting. That doesn't fly with me. You can literally suck my dick off my body. And your mother can too, while you watch. But other than that, I mean, yeah, it's usually the people that like support the creators are the ones that like kind of think there's maybe some like beef between each, or maybe they want there to be beef. Like, I think a lot of people that like Biscuit probably don't like me, and it's understandable because let's think about it, right? You have Biscuit, very sweet, very soft-spoken, good at math. And then you have me, big, dumb man, gooning, raspy voice, no filter, you know what I mean? Bad at math, right? So it kind of makes sense, because usually when you watch somebody, it's because they're somebody you can relate to, somebody maybe you trust their opinion. You know what I mean? Like, it's somebody that you connect with. But the problem is that if you just don't like someone, just shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. Just like you would in real life, right? Because you probably wouldn't say any of that shit in real life. Most likely because I'd fucking punch you in your dirty ass mouth, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, it's not, most content creators do get along. Maybe there's some banter. Maybe there's some, you know, I make jokes about other people and whatnot, but it's for fun, right? It's for funnies. Anyway. I mean, we could check that video out, I guess. If it's bad, though, I'm probably just going to turn it off. What was his name? Maybe I'll just roast him. I found him. TFD is cooked. Well, he's using AI for images, so that's great. Definitely not a crime, but you'd be a little creative, I think. If my 40-year-old ass can make a thumbnail, so can you. Shit. Or I'm not, call them shitums. Shivums. All right, let's see what this is about. He's got a very short window here to make me pay attention.
What is up, Descendants? It is I, Shivms the Damned. Welcome back to the channel. This video is for Nexon, but I have...
Copy. 10-4, coming in. Sorry.
To upload it someplace in order to send them the link. And judging from the comments across their latest content uploads, I'm not the only one who feels this way. I apologize for my audio being worse than normal, but my fan's running, my air conditioner's running, because it is hotter than a camel's ass in the middle of a desert, and I am not turning them off. So my apologies.
Now they make these things called they're called filters, and like I have, wait, let me show you an example. I have a fan under my desk. I have an air purifier right over there on full blast, and I also have a portable air conditioner to my left behind me. You can't hear any of that.
However, Nexon, I am not sorry for anything I'm about to say, because it is the truth. I watch your dev live streams to the end, including the Q&A. I see the community's desires, and you are straight up not doing a damn thing that you had promised in the last 6 months. You promised we will have better login rewards. But for the last half of the year, we have been logging in for the same medical support and maid outfits every single time.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
I think those are pretty good.
You could have made these universal outfits and created other skins for logins, but you didn't. You just copy and paste to a different character.
Well, these were skins that they made, and then they ended up not putting them for sale. Fuck, I don't remember why, but Nui, what's up? Alyssa, what's up? Who sent you this video? Somebody in my chat. Can you hear me? Coming in hot.
And call it a better reward. This is not better, it is bare minimum development. So, thank you for lying about that first. Speaking of skin production, let's talk about the upcoming skin contest. Why even bother designing something for you for this contest? Because last contest you said we was going to have a winner for male skin, female skin, and fellow skin. But when the contest was over and the winners were chosen, We didn't get a male skin. We got a fellow skin, and we got some female skins. Mainly, the Spectre outfit. You could have given us a male skin like you promised, but instead you took that Spectre outfit, changed it ever so slightly, and rebranded it as an Albion Goddess outfit to resell. If it wasn't for a valued member of our community designing the Spectre outfit, you never would have thought to even create this Albion Goddess set. How do I know that? Because, Nexon, you don't have a single original idea in your brain. Let's take a look at the latest military skin set. Metal Gear Solid, Quiet.
I think that's kind of nice.
Sonya Blade, Mortal Kombat.
Huh?
Call of Duty. None of these were original. You piggyback off of other game developers for your content until someone in the community gives you the idea for this. The only reward we have that's not a repeat is Valby's C-Day mascot outfit. And you somehow managed to ruin that because you decided to make a backpack of a shark tail growing out of the middle of her back. I challenge you this. Go to the ocean, go shark fishing, and you show me any shark out there that has a fucking tail growing out of the middle of their back. I guarantee you, you're going to be like, well, Shivums, I'm sorry, we don't know basic biology. There should have been a dorsal fin there. You fucking idiots.
Okay. Holy shit. Very angry. I don't even know what to say to this. All right. Well, I mean, I kind of want to see. I kind of want to see it through because it's kind of funny. But I mean, if he keeps being like super disrespectful, I'm gonna turn it off.
Better Battle Pass rewards are coming, community. Really? Because this is the ugliest outfit I have ever seen.
Wait, I thought that was kind of fresh. It looks good in black. Why is he so angry though? This is like if you gave a Reddit mod a fucking microphone.
You can buy this from the shop or ETA if you want it. We got a helmet for Bunny, no outfit to go with it. A damn near identical helmet if we wanted it green.
Yeah, I mean, these rewards are pretty bad usually. But like, they're just kind of like bonus rewards. Sometimes less is more, right? Just put like something really good. But I mean, these are just like bonus for if you do the battle pass and you keep playing, like this is just some bonus stuff. It's not anything to like
blue instead of yellow. We could have bought a die
really
and
care
done
about
it our damn selves. And then you decided to give us 2 more action figures.
People like those.
When was the last time you gave us a new diorama to display our action figures, Nexon? The battle supply shop was actually decent last season, so was the battle pass. But this season you decided to take away everything that veteran players actually use in their gameplay and cater to the newbies with these stupid ass XP serums. Not everybody is a new player. This only
Wait, but these are really good for anyone. For like, I mean, you could think around the board that these are really good for anyone. Obviously, they're great for new people, right? They're great for somebody like me who doesn't care, but I want these for Raven, right? Or maybe like a future weapon or something, right? And I feel like you also have people that maybe just don't want to go level that have been playing the game a long time and are like, oh shit, cool, I don't have to level. So I feel like these are good. Like, they're different.
Shows you don't give a damn about the players that kept this game alive since the beginning. You only care about gaining new players to buy the skins that we had already bought until they are fed up with your shit just like we are. We understand farming parts is a bit repetitive, so you will be able to farm pieces in multiple areas so it doesn't seem so repetitive. Really? Because here's the new weapon.
If you were to change or rework the male Descendants, who and what would you change? I mean, at this point, probably just kill him off in the story or something. Or maybe put him in a machine and make them come out as hot chicks.
Where do we get it at? Let's see, amorphous material, where do we get it at? Okay, Bastion of Immortality or Sigma Sector. The same two areas we have been running the last year. Another promise you made in a recent dev live that you failed to uphold. But you're getting harder content. Okay, let's look at this mission. Estimated playtime 10 minutes. Go! I sped this up, but it's all one clip, and you can kind of see how quickly everything's just falling down around us. I mean, it doesn't really seem too hard when everything just gets one tap.
He died. There's no way he died.
What you promised.
Wait, he died. He died? Wait, he died?
How quickly everything's just falling down around us. I mean, it doesn't really seem too hard when everything just gets one tap.
Not to act like I don't die or whatever, but like if you're showing a video and you're trying to be like, hey, this is really easy, and then you die.
What you promised as a 10-minute mission was 4 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, you got carried, fuck.
Why? Because your game is way too damn easy.
To be fair, that's kind of slow.
Because you only care about newbies, gooners, the stand around with their cock in their hand, beating off the 12-year-old looking Valby.
Oh, that's a nice skin. Okay. Well, that guy's a cock munch. That's just unnecessarily too much. Anyway. That's crazy. Very angry. Oh, we're not gonna entertain that anymore. Yeah, I'm not gonna keep watching that though. That was a bit it was a bit much. I gave him the one with where he called the devs idiots, but then that was enough of that. It's enough I watched it and he sounds like he's on a walkie-talkie. No, we're not gonna keep watching that. We probably shouldn't have even entertained that for that long. Anyway, let's see what I missed here, because I think a lot of people came in. Alyssa, what's up? What's up? Slay, what's up? Cake, what's up? Poker, what's up? Mike, hello. Celestial, how you doing? Epilogues. BK, what's up? If you just got here and I missed you, just say hi. Bathwater, what's up? Look at all these handsome content creators in here. Absolute. God, it's gonna be hard to control myself later. I'm gonna be on there with just some great looking men. And Jason. Oh God, yeah. Glay, what's up? Yeah, that guy's just angry. He probably shouldn't play the game, to be honest. That's like anger to the level that like you probably need to think about like putting the game down or something. Imagine if we planned an argument on stream. That would be funny as fuck. That'd be crazy, but TFD content creators break down live on anniversary stream. It's a massacre. I actually have bravery on right now. I think, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I mean, this is a bunch of bullshit, but works pretty well. Sheesh. I got fucking cooked. All right, Dimma Dailies. Wally in 7. Got it. You're dyeing your hair? Oh, guys, Russian Ray's going black hair, goth, zombie mommy. Now you got to get more pale. That's how you really pull off the black hair. You got to become more pale. And then get black lipstick. I think Inez is on the list here for more catalysts. Probably next up. Probably just run that for a little bit. Shawnee, what's up, baby? I did your eraser and Glay. Shit fucking slaps Wall Crasher's cheeks to oblivion. Oh yeah, we got Wall Crasher coming in. Yeah, it definitely does. Hello. Goodbye. Glay is one of the best right now. Just chilling. What's up? First time seeing me live. That's crazy. Yeah, I don't stream on YouTube all the time. Just kind of special occasions for the most part. But you can always find me on Twitch. Speaking of, let me throw the Twitch link in the chat there on YouTube. There we go. If you guys are ever looking for me, I'm probably here on Twitch. Stream usually afternoon into the late night. It's kind of my schedule. And of course we play TFD, but we play other shit too. Diablo, Path of Exile. Those are really my two other games. Warframe sometimes. And then of course we try new games out, of course. There's lots of games coming up. In the next month-ish. Lots of fucking games. Night Rain gonna be more recurrent. Yeah, I think so. I was having a great time playing Night Rain. That's such a fun game. Just chilling. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. I am not on a wall crasher build. Like, at all. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, there's lots of games coming out. TennoCon is next weekend. So we'll definitely watch that. And play some Warframe probably next weekend. TennoCon's usually pretty good. And then we got TFD update the 15th of July. Halo, the new Halo campaign. I'm not really 100% sure like what that fully entails. The Halo, I know it's a campaign. I'm not really sure what Halo it is. I gotta do some more research, but I'm gonna be playing that. And that comes out the day before my birthday, so probably be playing that a bunch for my birthday, which is July 24th. Put it on your calendars. I do accept presents and kisses, mostly kisses. And then I think the next big one is going to be Beast of Reincarnation on August 4th. That's a game I've been really, really, really looking forward to. It's from, the developers who've like made Pokemon games for the last 30 years or something. It looks really good. That's probably my most like look forward to game right now. Can we replace Pokemon? Can we replace Master Chief with 2B? Maybe. Game Freak, yeah. Yeah, that Beast of Reincarnation game looks really good. I think I'm really going to enjoy that. And then TFD Season 4 is probably the end of August. I would assume we're getting a release date tonight. Should be very nice to know. And then even after that, so I keep a list of games, right? Obviously, it's my stream. I gotta have like a list of games. Even after Season 4, we got the Blood of the Dawnwalker, which is the Witcher devs on September 9th. No Rest for the Wicked is supposed to have its full release out of early access in October. Resonance Plague Tale, the end of August. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC, the beginning of October. So that's just what we know now. Lots of cool stuff coming. It's honestly like, usually my gaming is like very linear. I'm usually a 1 game, 2 game Andy. It's probably like the most variety of games I've ever played since I'm like above the age of 20. But it's quite fun. I'm just really looking for a game that I can I guess, get into like TFD. And I can't really force that. It's just kind of like, it's just gotta happen. You know what I mean? Who's gonna be the next ultimate? Well, it's we already know Haley. $2 billion damage in 30 seconds. Nice. Yeah, Haley will be the next ultimate. Probably in September. No, Haley's after season 4. Like a month in, I think they said. Will I be trying out Chrono Odyssey? Probably. I played the whatever the fuck that was, the alpha beta. That shit was so trash. But I mean, I probably would try it. Hopefully they are able to pull that game. That game was not in a I wouldn't even consider that game to be in a playable state. Oh, I didn't save that build. Fuck. I think I lasted when I played that for like an hour and then turned it off. What's up, Gucci? What else did I have going on with this? I think that was really it. I think it was everything was the same. Oh wait, I'm supposed to be. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I think I ran this one. Wish I would make cooler looking cosmetics. Same. Saying, could you maybe not have the dev string countdown over where I need the songs because I'm not doing your fuck ass commands? That's gonna be a big no. Planning my grind Monster Hunter to bring up your gear. Yeah, yeah, oh yeah. I mean, that's not till fucking 2027 though, right? I could be dead by then. Mm. What's up, Girlian? All right, what do we got here? I'm just gonna run a few of these. I am gonna jump on Dragon's Dogma 2 before that that DLC. That's for sure. That's the beginning of October, yeah. Courtney, what's up? Interested in trying Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. The expansion and overall crossplay comes out next week. That's interesting. I think I might have seen something about that. Valiant, what's up? Yeah, see, here's the problem with this. Thank you for ammo. So I really don't need ammo.
Show me the money.
Zen, thank you for the tier 1, 2 months. I appreciate you. What? No way I missed something. Dear Bear, hello. The night's tonight. Yeah, it is. I don't know what it's the night of, but the night we goon. Thank you, Dear Bear. Afro, what's up? Tonight we touch Jason. New game 11? Fuck, nice, dude. Yeah, I played, I did one new game, and then I left my character in end game. I don't remember what day I was on. But I'd probably get on and start a fresh playthrough. I definitely will at some point, closer to the... You'll see, but yeah, I really enjoy Dragon's Dogma 2. And, I mean, they have a good reputation of cooking for their DLCs. Rancid, what's up? What was the Grand Blue Fantasy? I mean, I've heard of that. I've never tried it. Just so many games. There's like a gacha animation style single player MMO style game coming out on the 9th that I was thinking about trying. It's called Echoes of Ankrad. I don't know much about Grand Blue Fantasy. Unfortunately, although the Diablo season, I don't think it's bad. It's definitely not going to hold much retention for me, or I don't think a lot of people. It's kind of, I feel like it was too soon, and like there's just not enough new. If you're into Diablo, I don't think I have many people that are in Diablo, but yeah. State of Decay 3, yeah. Played the first one, I never played the second one. Two minutes? What? It's 2 hours. Bruh. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Did that, what was it? The Michael Myers, it's like Dead by Daylight style game. Did that come out yet? Does anybody know? You guys remember that? September 8th, okay. That could be cool. Other people are gonna play it. It might be fun. Does this break his thing? It does, yeah. Was it just called Halloween Hunt, or? Well, that's the day before Phantom Blade 0. Oh boy. What's up, Mark? RTS was up. Am I gonna try GW3? What's GW? There's too many acronyms. What's for dinner? Have you eaten? No, I've had coffee so far. I got like a little pre-made meal for dinner. Salisbury steak with mashed potatoes and green beans. Guild Wars 3. Oh, yeah. Have you shit? I shit every morning. A lot. If you needed to know. God of War, yeah, I'll try that too. I think that looked cool, but I think it's because I don't have like this connection with God of War and Kratos where like I'm upset that they're replacing him. I've never even played God of War before. And I'm honestly more interested in it because it's a new person than I would have been, I think. Like, I get it. I get the attachment. It's kind of like if they release Halo and you're not playing Master Chief, right? I understand the attachment that people have. But then again, like a Halo maybe without Master Chief might be refreshing. I love Halo. I fucking grew up playing Halo. There's so many games coming. Did you fix your YouTube post? What was wrong with it? Dev live stream is today. Yes, in 2 hours and 43 minutes. You put June 1st. Oh shit. Okay. I'll fix that. Sarvok, thank you for the 3 stream streak. Yeah, I played Fable back in the day. Like when I was in high school. Just a very long time ago. How hot is it on my end? Well, I basically live in the rainforest, so about as hot as it can get. Dude, I kind of wish they would get rid of boosters. I know they sell them in the store, but fucking hell. Like, if you don't pop a booster, what a pain. You're in hell. How is it down there? I feel like a lot of that is chuds online. Is chuds the new word? Is that like the new thing? I've been seeing chud like crazy. Let me check this YouTube post. Apparently I'm retarded. I did put June 1st. Hey, look at that. It's July. It's about to be my fucking birthday. Not sure I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, Twitter is just an absolute cesspool. It's such a weird place. It's like where all the angry people congregate. They're just like everybody on there is so mad. Which I don't get, because like can't you just like look at tits on there? Like you could just like post tits on Twitter, right? Why are they so angry? Just go look at some tits for a second. Where's the best place to farm weapon XP? I mean, I'm assuming Spec Ops is still the best, but like running 400% is good. Probably close to being just as fast. Yeah. So Spec Ops are 400%. I usually do 400% because Spec Ops is very, I don't know, you just stand there. It's very, very boring. Not that 400% is exciting, but at least you're not just standing there, right? Child of God, I'm be honest with you, I really don't play Harris. I'm not even sure. I haven't played her in months. You've been off today? Your mind's been everywhere? Hey, that happens. I have days like that too. Looking forward to you flirting with the devs next on tonight. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, 400% they're good for, like, you get reactors, you get cores, you get a whole bunch of stuff, right? Whole bunch of stuff. I mean, even Sigma. Sigma's not as fast, but like, you get a whole bunch of stuff in there too. Oh, I'm sliding. What's the best use of serums? Save them for Raven. I am already hoarding things for Raven. In fact, I've been hoarding things for Raven. Serums, the golden rings, the Vulgus, the keys, the chips. I'm starting to save those. I mean, ideally, most likely, we got like a month and a half, so really not that far out. I imagine tonight we'll probably learn like what her element is and stuff like that. Maybe, possibly. Yeah, if you don't use a booster, God, what a pain. It's like 2 extra runs. But yeah, especially the chips, saving them for her, probably really smart, because those are going to be pretty hot commodity items. I mean, obviously, if you farm so many that you can't even hold them, go do some and then keep saving them. But like, I would like to have a full inventory and a mailbox for when she comes out. Think she'll be electric, maybe. The chip you get from Onslaught, the one you take and do the bounties. Is that Ninja? I'm gonna be honest, I kind of hope they don't do a beta. I think the beta kind of... Here's the thing about the beta like that, right? If it's underwhelming, people are going to shit on it. And then you're going to get a lot of people that... Because you can only do so much, right? It's a beta. It's a little gameplay demo. Right, so you're gonna get people that are gonna shit on it, and then people are gonna have negative opinions about it before they even try it. So unless you think you can deliver something that's gonna like wow people, it's probably best to not do that. It's probably just gonna get a bunch of negative opinions. Now, if you got something like that's gonna wow people, hey, sure, like have at it. I mean, I thought the beta, the demo, I think we'll just call it a demo for season 3. It just wasn't really good. God, I thought Nell was. They had me thinking Nell was gonna be horrible because I mean she just felt horrible at the time. And I mean that wasn't even the case. Nell was pretty good until she got power grip out of her mind. Am I ready for the dev stream? I am indeed ready. Very ready. But the song thing on the left, Mary, I don't want all that stuff on the screen. It's too much. You know, I can just send you the playlist. Okay, so does anybody need maybe to do the Abyss, Colossus, or for like weeklies? You need pit runs? You tapped out. You tapped out last night. Lethal tapped out. Said I can't keep up, boss. He said I can't keep up, boss. Yeah, I mean, I'm mostly looking for people that need help, like completing their 5 Abyss or maybe their 4 Onslaught. Or if you've never done Onslaught before, that as well. But if nobody really steps up in that category, I'll just group up with whoever and we can play. But yeah, mostly just looking for people that legit need help completing their 5 intercept battles, their Abyss, or their 4 onslaughts for their weeklies. So if you are one of those people, speak up in chat and we'll get that done. If not, I'll just invite the usuals, the usual guys, the usual peoples. I most definitely need help completing my 5. Perfect. Let me get your in-game name. I need help getting my bow back. You gotta figure out what boss it comes from and get the farming. I got to Torment 9 before I got off. Definitely could have pushed to maybe like an hour or 2 more playing. I can get to 12. I got the build pretty online. You need Onslaught. Okay, well, first we're going to help somebody with Abyss, and then we can also do that. And if you guys are looking for a build that does Abyss very well, it's going to be Glay with Eraser, and the build is on my channel. It's nothing complicated. It's basically just like your Wally Glay build. Ruvian, I did read what you said, and I said first we're helping somebody do Abyss, and then I would be more than happy to help you with Onslaught. Rex, have you need your weeklies or you just want to play? Need your 5 Abyss. Okay. All right. Are you ready right now? Or in about 5 minutes. I should have just got a Luna. I mean, it's really super fast, but it's okay. All right, we're actually going to be up next. Trying to invite you again. Imagine needing a Luna to clear. I don't need a Luna to clear. It just makes it a lot faster. Okay, we can show off Glaze. Beautiful gun build. Let's do it. Make her more tankier. I mean, I could tell you without looking, 2 HP mods, and make sure you have the heals in your inversion. Or like some of the DR. I mostly go with the heals because I don't think the DR is gonna fucking save you. Yeah, the fucking colors. So, I'm dead. Oh, nice. So fucking colorful in here. Let's see if we can grapple. Oh, you fuck. Why am I... What am I doing? Hey, what's up with all these bugs? These weird Animation bugs I've been getting lately. What's up, Razor? Jen, what's up? Keep getting all these weird animation bugs. I'm like stuck in the ground and... What else happened? Oh, first person? Playing in first person? This is the eraser. No, don't shoot the shoulder. If I'm on the shoulder, don't shoot the shoulder. Damn. No way. Why is it every time I grapple, the shoulder breaks? Like what? Are you trolling me? Lions man, what's up? A quiet, chill day. That sounds great. I'm good. Just hanging out. Quiet, chill day. Okay, I give up. I give up, Grablin. I give up. I lied. I tricked them. I tricked them. I tricked you, bitch. Tricked your ass, bitch. Can you focus on the weak point instead of grappling to it? Well, unfortunately, in this current state of the game, it probably is a damage loss for me to grapple, but also, especially in a rage, could probably help my teammates stay alive. Because it downs the boss and stops him from attacking. But honestly, the time it takes to do the whole grappling thing, I feel like it might be a damage loss, but if I feel like it can benefit my teammates and keep them alive, I'm usually going to try to do it if I can. You know, I think the safest place with these beams is literally right in the middle. And you just do this. Now, obviously, if he looks at me, it might not be good. Yeah, I mean, and grappling's fun, right? It's really not something anybody does anymore, though. Used to be a core mechanic of the game. Now it's an afterthought. One more, I think, for our friend here. And then we'll grab the next guy. It used to be a fun part of the game, I always thought. And a skillful thing to be good at, especially back in Gluttony or Deathstalker. And always was very helpful if somebody grappled in those fights. Yeah, there was nobody ever said, I think grappling might be bad. It was like, no, like grappling was everything. If you had somebody grappling, your runs were way easier for them. It always works. Yeah, if you just circle around this beam in the middle, you might not even have to circle, to be honest. Oh, I guess you got to keep moving. Just definitely the safest place in the whole arena. The only thing is if my teammates came in here, I'm going to get hit by their electric things. I don't know how much damage I'm doing. 1.2. Not too great, not too bad. All right, cool. I believe that was 5. Well, when you remove any kind of like immunity phase, it's gonna change the way the game works completely, right? So, but Deathstalker and Gluttony were the last two to have immunity phases. You want this, Rancid. Duration on your ancestor mod. Shield Haley. Yeah, and that's also a way to Jonathan, no problem, brother. Anytime. Forcing people into a shield build is also another way to basically nerf somebody's damage, right? Because if you force me into a shield build, well, I usually have to give up damage to gain that shield build, right? So that's another way to make the Descendants weaker, even though that is the opposite of what they actually want to do. Rex, are you still here? Let me inspect you, Rancid. Let's see. You're gonna want to put Firebrand. Unless you have a godly ancestor with HP. Oh. Okay, well, that's pretty good. You probably don't need Firebrand. As long as you're at, like, what is it? 35k HP. That's your goal. If you're not, change Battle of Stamina to Stim Accelerant. And you most certainly will. Yeah, conditional is definitely killing you. Restored Heart Transcendent should have shields built into the mod. It's an interesting idea, but they really don't give us much of a reason to need a shield build anymore. It was actually a good idea and a good way to take the game, I think. But they kind of just got rid of that. And the reason for all that, if you didn't play the game back then, is because back in Gluttony days, back in the old Gluttony days, Glay with a shotgun was the meta, right? And their way to combat that was to make Deathstalker strip your HP. Although Glay was still really good, if you yourself wasn't really good, you were going to be dead. Like, basically the whole run from the start to end. Unless you were just absolutely cracked player or you had a pocket Eugen following you, you were going to be dead. So that was their way to neutralize Glay and kind of open up the meta even more. But it was actually a really good idea because it changed builds up, because you had to make a shield build, which brought in things like overwhelming shield and having to put in shield mods and HP mods to get a ton of shield. Which those things are fun because they're different and they kind of switch the meta up. I was kind of hopeful when they did the Deathstalker Abyss that they were going to bring that style back and kind of force us into running a shield build with a gun, but they did not. And that was kind of disappointing. All right. Ow. Fuck. Some hurt. That hurt. Yeah, Enzo was the greatest in Deathstalker. He was your ammo bot, your buff, your grappler. He was basically invincible because he can restore his own shields infinitely. He was basically the best. Not the highest damage. That was usually, if you could play Glay without dying, you were probably the highest damage, but that was very hard. Very few people could do that. So after that, it was usually Haley. And then Sharon got like a bit of a rework. I think it was to her ambush mod. And then she kind of took over as the biggest damage. Eugen was good in Deathstalker and in Gluttony. He's very good. I didn't mind having Eugen on the team. Eugen or Enzo or Ajax. Ajax used to have a build back then that not many people knew about, and he could buff your overall shield like by so much, and then he could also heal the shield as well. Not many people were ever running this, but that was probably the best like survivability support. Like you were able to just ignore everything the boss did and stand there and shoot. The good old days. I ran lots of Gluttonies. Like, I want to say like, no, not Gluttony. I'm sorry, Deathstalker. I ran lots of Gluttonies too, but more Deathstalker. I think I ran like 1,500 Deathstalker completions. I know some people, some may be in here, that ran like 2,000, 3,000. I mean, I wouldn't mind a Eugen right now. That's for sure. Let Cav Eugen. Fuck Cav. So me when I get the Elvis belt. Oh, I don't even know. I have no clue. It means you're fucked. I don't know. This guy's doing the Elvis dance. You mean to tell me there is not one HP orb on the ground right now? The sad part there is it probably would have been faster if I just died. All right, I think of one more probably, and that was 5. What's up, Icy? I'm not really sure what the Elvis belt means. It's a good name for it, though. Means he's gonna electrocute your pussy. You know, that might be for like whatever the mechanic is. I think you gotta like jump in these circles on the outside or some shit. Maybe? I don't know. To be fair, I've never done the mechanic in here because just shoot him. Oh, I thought the boss was dead. He is now. Support Luna is legit to run with pubs. I'm not really sure how much like gun buff Luna is making a difference right now, because we were doing 288,000 or million. I guess it's a decent amount of buff. I'd have to check my gun damage without loading. What's up, Clyde? It doesn't hurt to have Luna, but if I had to pick, I'd probably want to have a Yujin with this group. And we need a Luna join. See, I think he's messaging the wrong person. Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, that should be 5. You're watching me while you're getting tattooed. Sick. Sick. All right, that should be 5 runs. Send new player. I have a Glay Ancestor Mon with gold crit chance, gold duration, and singular skill modifier down. How will that affect Glay's 3rd skill? If you're talking about her gun build, it won't affect it at all, as it purely scales off of HP. I know there was somebody saying they need Onslaught, but they were also saying I was ignoring them, but I wasn't. I quit when Dia came out. Can I stay out, or is it good now? I can't really decide that for you. I mean, Dia was peak. Dia was the peak. It was me. I was getting buffering. Okay. Yeah, if you still want to do your 4 onslaught, just put your name in the chat. Beard after these, yeah. Tankman, what's up? How you doing? Sen, I was watching Moon Glitta earlier. 2-party Luna and Freyna was killing Tormentor in seconds. Can you do a 2-party with Luna and Glay? It's not gonna be that fast. Fiddle, what's going on? How you doing? I'm doing a good thing, man. Just helping people out. Am I nervous? No, I'm not nervous. Maybe a little bit before I was streaming, but now that I'm streaming, not even really thinking about it. Just more HP will I get with this. Got a nice collection of Descendants built. Very good, very good. All right, we are going to Onslaught, so make sure you guys got your appropriate Onslaught outfits on. Okay, so you've never... No. We need to do 2. Okay, got it. Yep, no problem. Rancid, it's fine. We're gonna run 4, then I'm gonna swap people out. Am I gonna play like PoE 2 ever again? Yeah, I'm sure probably. All right, let's do it. It was nice and easy. Mary, you eat a lot of sausage. You're a big sausage lover, aren't you?
계승자, 에너지 집중 지점이 불안정해요. 모든 위협으로부터 목표를 지켜야 합니다.
When are you gonna do a cooking stream? Oh, I'm not really sure. I'll probably add it to the next subathon I do, which should probably be season 4. You think Gunny Bunny is top tier in Onslaught? No. And also welcome from work, Joseph. Hopefully it wasn't too bad. No, I don't think Gunny Bunny is top tier in Onslaught. And Nez is definitely better. Hey, why is that guy floating in the air?
전투에 특화된 개체가 포착되었습니다. 목표는 계승자입니다. 조심하세요. 전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에 해당 구조물을 완전히 파괴해야 합니다.
Bunny could never, in her wildest dreams, do that. I don't even have a good buff.
지점을 애쉬브로 전송합니다.
What's up, Rape?
계승자, 적의 공세가 잦아들고
That's a good
있습니다.
buff.
전술적 선택을 활용해 주세요. 계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요. 전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에 해당 구조물을 완전히 파괴해야 합니다. 적의 추가 병력이 감지되어 있습니다. 교전 태세로 전환합니다. 대인 전투에 특화된 개체가 핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다.
I mean, a big thing with Inez that's really great is just being able, like her 4 is still so good. And it's still also so good because you could just put it down and leave.
지점 안정화 완료 확인. 계승자, 불안정한 에너지원 포착. 목표 지점을 애쉬브로 전송합니다.
Well, there's a lot of options for Inez with her ancestor.
전술적
I mean,
선택을
I put
활용해
3 in my build video, which is something I'm going to try to do as often as possible. But she has lots of options. I mean, crit damage, obviously, but once you get past the crit damage, you can make MP work, you can make cooldown work, you can make range work.
계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요. 계승자, 특수 개체 출현 확인. 일반 개체와 전투 패턴이 다를 수 있으니 주의하세요. 최종 방어 작전에 돌입합니다. 모든 가용 자원을 동원하세요.
Oh, this fucking guy. Look at him running.
특화된 개체가 포착되었습니다.
You're running because you're a bitch. I'm about to fuck you up. That's why you're running.
전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에 해당 구조물을 완전히 파괴해야 합니다.
I don't know where he's at. I don't know. I nervous? Nah. I was a little bit before I started streaming, but hang out with you guys. Why would I be nervous? Any predictions? We're gonna see season 4. Mary, the blurbs will be off. You got scared yesterday? Why'd you get scared? We will see bikinis. I believe we will. I believe we will. You think the devs will show up with new haircuts? I'm sure they're gonna be freshly shaved, freshly groomed. Jason with a fade, hey. Let's take our man to level 3. You're called Stank Man. It's kind of funny though. What's up, Stank Man? I like that one. Oh, I'll just take the skill tower. Make sure when the elites come up, guys, we do our best to take them out if we can. Really not these guys. The guy that spawns later on, or halfway through this. He's an asshole and he kills people. What does that mean? Holy shit, these spiders are trying to fuck.
적 증원의 접근을 확인했습니다. 전투 위치에서 대응 부탁드립니다. 대인 전투에 특화된 개체가 포착되었습니다. 목표는 계승자입니다. 조심하세요. 끝내줄게. 핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
No way. What a fucking cock.
Show me the money.
계승자, 에너지 임계 허용 범위가 소진되었습니다. 주의하세요.
Trying, boys. I'm trying my best. RTS looking for the tier 1. 5 months. What's up, baby? Thank you so much. I gotta lock in. I can't let Jason down. All love, sir. Thank you, thank you. It's 20 million pug onslaught. Good. Yeah, that's good.
계승자, 적의 공세가 잦아들고 있습니다. 전술적 선택을 활용해 주세요.
All I want in life is a signed T-shirt from Sen. The fuck are you gonna do with that?
적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다.
Sell it on eBay? Huh? You're gonna scalp it?
전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에 해당 구조물을 완전히 파괴해야 합니다. 어디에서 맞추려고? 꺼져. 어딜 더 맞추려고? 적 증원의 접근을 확인했습니다. 전투 위치에서 대응 부탁드립니다. 계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요.
Is Serena better than Glay and or not, and why? I mean, I guess it kind of depends what content you're talking about.
제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
I mean, Glay might be better than Serena in a good amount of cases nowadays. There's probably a couple things that Serena might still be a bit better. It's kind of a hard question to answer. You really got to give like content context with this game. Are we talking about Wall Crasher? Well, then Glaze is better. Are we talking about Onslaught? Glaze probably better. Are we talking about the Abyss Colossus? Glaze probably better. We're talking about Trash Mobbing? Serena's definitely better.
지점 안정화 완료 확인. 계승자, 불안정한 에너지원 포착. 목표 지점을 애쉬브로 전송합니다. 계승자, 적의 공세가 잦아들고 있습니다.
Take it.
전술적 선택을.
All right, you guys worry about the sides. I'll worry about the front and the sides.
계승자, 적 증원이 포착되기 시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요. 핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
Holy frames, bro. Holy frames. Jeez.
최종 방어 작전에 돌입합니다. 모든 가용 자원을 동원하세요. 계승자, 목표 장치와의 상호작용이 필요합니다. 제한 시간 내 접근 및 조작을 완료해야 해요. 많이 아플 거다. 꺼져, 꺼져. 끝내줄게. 꺼져. 꺼져. 다 비켜.
What it one-shots? Well, it doesn't really one-shot anything anymore. It really, all that's dependent on is the Abyss Colossus, right? So, depends on the Abyss Colossus and what it is. I'm not sure what it was at the time of that video. I'm assuming it was weak to chill, though.
끝내주지. 많이 아플 거다. 모든 위협 소멸. 성공입니다, 계승자. 임무에서 복귀하셔도 좋습니다.
Yeah, it was a lot of frames here and Onslaught. I have a 5080 and with DLSS on, I'm around 190, 90 to 100 frames, which is pretty bad. But sometimes it's super tanks. Like even just standing here, I'm at 100, which is interesting. Holy shit, I got 3 gold medals. 4 more gold medals. I'm him. Good question. When you roll your ancestor mods, you go 2 up, 1 down, and get the best result possible. So you're not actually picking anything with that. It's just showing you the possible outcomes and the range of values that you can get. You're not actually picking anything. Only thing you're picking is your butt. Your booty cheeks. What are your hopes for life or for the dev stream? I see lots of season 4 stuff. And hopefully a new roadmap that doesn't look like the one we got for the last 2 years.
계승자, 에너지 집중 지점이 불안정해요. 모든 위협으로부터 목표를 지켜야 합니다.
When you roll, what do? Hold your breath, clench your cheeks, and hope you get something good. What's up, Alex? The dead lives in like less than 2 hours, I think. I'm not looking at a clock.
계승자, 목표 장치와의 상호작용이 필요합니다. 제한 시간 내 접근 및 조작을 완료해야 해요.
Make an offering to the guide. That's so. Never done that. I mean, that's why I always get shit mods. Not sacrificing a fucking bikini skin. You got a goon. That's what it is. You got a goon when you roll. You got to be gooning. If you're not gooning, you're not gonna get god rolls. This is fact. This is indeed fact.
핵심 목표의 위치를 특정. 제한 시간 내에 조용히 제거가 필요합니다. 적에게 노출을 최소화해야 해요.
It's alright, Coolie hand. Cool on. What the fuck your stupid name is. I need for you to not be here anymore. Also, if you could not fucking stun lock my powers, that would be cool too. Dude, why does mantling turn off your toggle ability? I'll never understand that.
지점 안정화 완료 확인. 계승자, 불안정한 에너지원 포착. 목표 지점을 애쉬브로 전송합니다. 계승자, 적의 공세가 잦아들고 있습니다. 전술적 선택을 활용해 주세요.
Ain't no way I did that. Ain't no way I did that. Ultimate Ajax.
계승자,
What's up?
증원이
What's up, buddy?
시작했습니다. 전선을 사수하세요. 전방의 파괴 대상 확인. 계승자, 제한 시간 안에
Did I pick melee damage of all the things? I meant to re-roll it. I've done that so many times.
Show me the money.
Lizarie, thank you for the tier 1, 12 months. I love you, Sen. Oh, God, baby. Oh, God, yeah, you fucking kiss you in your mouth. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate you. Just think, 2 years ago, we started playing this game. I played it the night it came out, and then, oh, no, I'm sorry, the daytime that it came out, I played it for a little bit. I had to go to work, but then I only played like an hour maybe or something. But then I came home and played it for like maybe 3 or 4 hours when I got off work. I really wasn't feeling it. I thought it was pretty bad, but I had the next day off, so I said, all right, let's give it another go. And then, well, here we are. Here we are. I ended up quitting my job, making YouTube videos actually first, unsuccessfully. Quit my job. That I give this content thing a go. And here we are, and it is it's been a ride. It's still a ride on a daily basis. 1 year, 4 months, 25 days, and 20 hours. It's so specifically specific. Remember 5-minute outpost? Yep. Any open spots? Not currently. We are helping somebody clear their stages. And I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do more after this, because you have to get ready. You have to get some things ready. My buffs are booty. Booty cheeks. Did Jason tell you to behave? No. Nobody told me to behave. I guess that means I can not behave, right? Hit him with all. What's this guy doing? He's like walking into a wall or something. Is he stuck? An idiot. Maybe he's not an idiot. He's gonna fucking kill everybody. You know, maybe that's why Twitch won't give me front page. They see me do the invisible blowjobs, and they're like, "Oh no, we can't have that." But if he puts a bikini on and gets in a hot tub, that's fine. Oh, this is gonna be a fight. Oh, this is gonna be a fight. Oh my god, he set me on fire. This guy's gonna fucking kill me. No Colossus damage buff. Big L. Rest in peace. Yeah, I don't know what's up with Twitch. Not ever giving me front page.
에너지 집중력 안정화 확인. 대단해요, 개선자. 임무 데이터를 기록하겠습니다.
I've been a partner for a while. Never gotten it. I even wrote in caps in like the first sentence as I applied for my birthday. It is my 40th birthday on this day. Like, you literally couldn't miss it. Literally rejecting my birthday wish. GG's, dude. GG's. Happy to help. It's like telling a little kid he can't meet John Cena. You sent me a friend request. Well, that is very nice of you, Ultimate Ajax. But you see, there comes an issue where I can't really hold that many people on my friends list. And I also have all these other people that sent me a friend request. So, indeed. You're not 40. I am about to be 40. In 24 days. Yeah, GG's, guys. I need to get up, get a drink. A snack. I need to do a couple things. I wish I was younger. I'm an old fuck. And here we go. What better way to celebrate the birth of TFD? All right, we got a little over an hour till Descendant Fest 2026. All right, be right back. All right, we got the 1 hour mark. Here with the 1 month, 24 days, 5 hours of watching me. That's crazy. Wally. We're Union. I bought D4. What class should I play? Barbarian. Big Daddy with the 1 month, 18 days, 23 hours. Barry, 24 days, 5 hours. Exclamation gooning is not a command. The Witch Doctor. Oh, no. D for bad, PoE good. Fortunately, I think this Diablo season is going to fall off pretty quickly. I'm still going to play a bit more. I'd like to finish my Barb. Probably make another character. But probably not going to go as crazy as I have before. Oh, tickle time. Look at him. Look at him sweating. Look at him. He's sweating. Why are you sweating, bro? You're so sweaty. You're so sweaty. You're a sweaty man. Oh, sweat lord. That man was gaming at the highest capacity possible. But at least I didn't have to do anything.
반가워요. 무엇을 도와드릴까요?
Oh man, there's so many. Oh, Kuiper me. There was somebody in my chat, or somebody in chat when we were taking the questions. I don't remember who it was. They had a really good idea. And it was basically to make like a Kind of like Warframe has. Like a utility mod. And you can move a lot of these, Oh, I'm looking at a fucking sword. No wonder none of them are popping up. And you can move a lot of these mods, which are in the game, but where nobody's using. Like, it's not huge, but like the recoil and shit like this. And they get those mods can actually see a use. It's not like a giant game breaking thing, but I do think it would be really nice. Yeah, you can come up with a bunch of new stuff too. Nothing overpowered, but it's nothing game-changing, game-breaking. I think it's a good way to make like a lot of underused mods just kind of have a place. Although it's not to put cats in. Well, they would probably, I would suggest if I was making this suggestion, I would suggest to make it not like all those mods, they can only go in that slot and they no longer have a like a symbol, right? So you don't have to worry about that. That's how I would suggest it, but fellow mods. I'm not sure they'll ever introduce attacking fellows, but I could be wrong. Maybe they show that later. But there's still probably some mods that I guess the fellow would be able to make some use out of, but I don't know if they'll... Adding attacking fellows is like... That is game changing. That's a big step. I'm not sure if we'll see that or not. I wouldn't be opposed to it, but... I did do all of my... Got like 20 minutes to kill. The skin is crazy. Yeah, it is. I wonder if we're getting the pool. It's gonna be kind of disappointing if we don't have the pool. I don't know why they wouldn't put the pool in. They have it. They've done it before. Old submods that grant shield HP when punching enemies do nothing. Funny how the barb now utilizes max life. Well, you can't depend on the other things. Sealing is not supposedly not bad. There's a really nice aspect that gives you like 40% more HP though. I don't have it yet. I think it's called fuck. Irrepressible, yes, thank you. Earfog, yeah. Yeah, it literally gives you up to 45% maximum life. For free. It's just for having it on. I use an OBS bot, OBS bot.
Gooner alert! Gooner alert! Gooner alert! Gooner alert!
It's the OBS bot, Tiny V2. You can find it on Amazon. OBS bot. They make really good cameras. Actually does a lot of things, here already. I should be utilizing these things. I just suck. I just suck. Oh, shit. Now I'm fucking things up. It actually has a mode where it would follow me, or it would track me, and the camera would follow me, wherever I go, basically in its range. It would move and follow. Like if I got up and started dancing, it would like pan out and like follow me and shit. But I don't really use it. Wait, why do I have 32 reactions to my lounge? Okay. This is how you spot the real gooners. 81 is crazy. $89. $89. Okay, I'm supposed to check out Mary. Hold on. I got distracted by that. You can see how many reactions people have left. Are you on the game, Mary? No. Now I'm kind of interested to check everybody's lounge. Okay, we gotta look at Hunt. 19. Okay, respectable. Mary, where the fuck is her name? That's not Mary. Let's she change her name. That's you? Oh, bro. You change your name more than I change my fucking underwear. All right. It's gonna be goonerific. Oh, yep. Yep. Oh. Hello. Can you not sit next to Bunny? I want to sit next to Bunny. I want to sit next to Bunny. Good Bunny. Enzo playing the violin like a fucking loser in the cuck chair. These are pretty modest skins here, Mary. What's going on? It's very nice. It's a very nice sitting position. Freyna? Balby? Haley? Oh, Jesus Christ. What's that deal? Wait. Get me on here. On it. Let me on there. Let me on there.
Motorboat? You play the motorboat?
Are they really revealing anything today? Yes, they indeed are.
You old sailor, you.
This is the second annual Descendant Fest. They will probably talk about like a review of the years and talk about season 4 or probably the next update as well and season 4. Then do their like thing with us and probably a Q&A as well. Should be about 3 hours, I think it will be. Very nice, Mary. Very, very goonerific. Very gooning. Very gooning. Can you tell the devs to buff Ajax? He's too weak compared to the other Descendants. I will probably not be bringing any of that up. I'm going to be honest with you. We're going to try to stick to very important topics that will help the game succeed. And I don't think, although respectfully, I'm sure you love Ajax. I don't think Ajax being any better or worse will really help the game very much. Will the game bring back proper tank support, DPS synergy? I mean, it's hard to think ever.
Show me the money.
Oh, look at Lids with the tier 3, 15 months. Look at Big Daddy Lids. Thank you, Lids, so much for the tier 3. Maybe they can add a PvP arena. I don't think we'll ever see PvP. But something I do have here is bike racing PvP. Jello wrestling. Yeah, I think bike racing would be cool. I'm gonna try to bring that up if I can as an idea. 40 more minutes. I'm shaking. Why are you shaking? What's up, Liz? What feedback will you send to devs today? Well, we'll find out very soon. The wife set off with the smoke alarm in the kitchen. I guess dinner's almost ready. Oh god, don't burn the fucking... Let her burn her fucking house down. I do gotta do like a check-in with them here in like 10 minutes. Just so they can make sure they can hear me and my camera's working and stuff. That's kind of why I'm just not really doing anything. That is what we're waiting for at the moment. But no momento. Ready to watch the show? Me too. Ready to see some season 4 stuff. Don't have a Moxie moment. I probably might. I don't really know what I'm gonna do when like it's time. Because it's... Yeah, I don't really know what I'm gonna do when it's time. I guess I need to mute my mic on the stream and then kind of just let you guys listen to the stream. Or I don't really know. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about that yet. It's probably the best way is to mute my mic. We'll figure it out when it happens. I don't know what to do with my hands. I don't know what to do with my hands. You chop your own wood? I do chop my own wood every day. Like a lumberjack. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Time. Stay a man. What's up, Robo? What is this? What is this? Oh. I thought it was porn. I was hoping it was porn. It wasn't porn. It wasn't porn. Unfortunately, it wasn't porn. Forever, you're here just in time. I need all mods on deck. I probably should have sent out a notice. Remember to raise your hand? I will not be raising my hand. It's going to be a little different than last year. It's supposed to be more of a discussion. An open discussion. I would not be raising my hand. Respectfully, I'm not sitting there with my hand up. Don't forget to like the YouTube stream. Mine? Yes, absolutely. YouTube.com/Senevades. Hit the subscribe button. Leave a like on the live stream. 3 hours of sleep. What? What have you been doing? Be blunt and confrontational. I don't think we're gonna do that. I'm a pretty blunt person, so that's I just plan on being me, minus the minus that stuff, you know. And I'm show cop. Okay, relax. Good day, John. Yeah, sorry, I'm just waiting for this chicken. I guess we could just pop on YouTube or something. I don't know what we'll watch, but we'll find something. Who's the Descendant on your thumbnail? Serena. You're cooked. Come dev stream. I'm sorry. Advance. Here you go, Robo. The Blood of the Dawnwalker exclusive gameplay. 8 minutes of quest. Oh shit. I guess we should maybe be watching some TFD stuff though, huh? I don't really know what we would watch. Cinder City official developer gameplay overview. Oh, this is the game. This is the game that comes out in a couple of days. Fat Philly cheesesteak. Didn't you just eat sausage? Oh, for launch. Very nice. Very nice. Opening cinematic. First impressions. Does this have like... Demo has completely destroyed its launch. Dead on arrival. Big flop. Holy shit, brother. What's up, Badger? Don't be fooled. Oh, boy. Looks like there's a lot of negative videos. Maybe I will have to check out the demo before I decide if I'm going to play this. Can you ask what players are supposed to do with the current Ancestor module system? You can roll hundreds of mods for seasons. It's still not. Sorry, hold on. Something's happening. All right. Can I mute this? Um, Find it, please. Yeah, I mean, I've talked with them about Ancestor mods before, because we have sent them questions a few months ago that they answered, and a bunch about Ancestor mods, and they've kind of given their stance on it for the most part. So, although I am not satisfied with where they're at, they kind of already said what they're doing, and basically they're trying to give better solutions through events to see what works, what doesn't work, and stuff like that. So like it's something I kind of already know the answer to. If it's something that is being brought up and talked about, I mean, I definitely have an opinion on it, but I am more focused on the future of the game, not so much what we already have. I am very much what is the future of the game. A lot of the current problems have already really been addressed, so. Yeah, we instantly close the chat. Yeah, they just started the stream. I'm one of your favorite streamers for TFD. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. I want to see a new skin on Aeon 2. It looks insane. Sure. I actually think I might play that. Even though I know I've heard about all the pay to win, but I think I may play it. I don't know. We'll see though. Well, the problem is that ancestor mods are like the premier piece of loot, and they suck to get, or they suck to get a good one. It sucks. It really does suck. It's not satisfying. It's not rewarding. It doesn't feel good. John, how you doing? Welcome in. Alida, what's going on? What's the top 3 builds you recommend running right now for overall content? Inez, gun build, Galay, gun build for bossing or mobbing, and I mean Bunny, Harris are both really good. Serena. We recently did a tier list on the channel, so if you wanted to check that out. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited. Your premier piece of like chase loot should be like really fun to go obtain. And satisfying. And it's just not really there. But I think the biggest problem is that the ancestor mods are the premier piece of loot. They are the loot, and they are the only loot, right? So that to me is where the biggest problem is. And since they were introduced, 8 months ago, 9 months ago, 8 months, no, 9 months ago, they have been the only loot besides like here's a gun here and here's a gun there, and right. Is this a big event where the devs talk about new stuff coming? Yes, indeed. We will hear about season 4. I'm more than confident. Is Daya or Nell? Daya is way better. Nell is probably needs some work, some buffs. Yeah, I mean, my big thing is more content, more weapons, more descendants, more things to do, more loot. 7, what's up? It's a lot of gooning going on in that lounge of yours. Dude, what's up with this Zoom? What's it doing? Uh-oh. What did I do? Okay. Bikinis will be out. I guess we hold on. New countdown. Let me start a new countdown. I actually meant to do that. Let's see. It's almost 8. 7 hours. $420 minutes. 40 minutes. $7 hours and 19 minutes. Yeah, I'm East Coast. Think there's scalpers for ancestor mods? I mean, I'm sure there certainly is. It's kind of part of it, though. I'd be more worried about the RMT aspect of it than scalping, unless you're saying scalping is RMTing. People really selling and buying AMs. Oh yeah. Paying a lot of money too. Isn't it 9 p.m. Eastern? Is what, 9 p.m. Eastern? The stream's in 20 minutes. Ripper, look straight ahead. There's a fucking countdown. Raven sneak peek today. I would imagine so. There ain't no way. I just put blurps are off and this man blurped. Ultimate Haley teaser. Maybe. Whips and maces. They can also develop the sub attack no one uses. Yeah, but I mean, it's almost like, why would you ever not use a grapple? That's the thing. I don't know. They'd have to like make the grapple universal or move it into its own slot, I guess. I use kick. Well, Brave, you're a special individual. You're a special, very special person. Okay, Zoom sucks. Where did the Zoom window go? Oh. Burr. Those are crazy, Phil. Oh, shit. Yeah, those are good. Fuck. That's real goonin'. That's the real goonin'. Yeah, I'm definitely playing that. I'm definitely playing that. %, I'm playing that. Here, I'll show chat. We're gooning, baby. I mean, we're not gooning. We never goon. Gooning is bad. Yeah, Aeon 2. It's definitely a pay-to-win game, but... Yes, Rip. I'm sorry. It was a very busy day. $40 outfits. I think in a couple months it will be global. Aeon 2. AION 2. September, yeah. Aeon 2 comes out on my birthday, but I'm gifting myself Wolverine. I think I will be gifting myself the new Halo game since it comes out the day before my birthday. 13 minutes. Oh boy. Woo. Is the Inez build on your pay good for all content or just Onslaught? It's good for all content. Some little tweaks you can make though is like put the bravery set on for like trash content. Just throw the bravery set on and just make sure you got like as much cooldown as you can get, and you could pretty much spam her 4 and her 2 and run through everything. 1 second. Actually, hold on. Let me do this now while we have time. I took him out already. He'll be fine, I think. They plan on showing the new Descendant they teased. I do not know. I don't have like a itinerary or anything. All I know is the second half I'll be on there with a bunch of other creators and we'll be chit-chatting with the devs, and then other than that, I really don't know that much. The devs are doing pre-stream stretching, getting warmed up. Jason's doing jumping jacks. Maybe. I mean, for people that don't like stream all the time, it probably is a little nerve-wracking. Do I have a list? I do have a list, but I kind of know in my head what I really want to talk about most of the time. But I do have a list just because I need it. In fact, I have. Give us the highlights of the list. We made it on stream. I'm not going to give that now. You'll find out when we're chit-chatting. Are they talking with us individually? No, it'll basically be all at once. Nine minutes until the gooning starts, yes. Problem is, if you ban me, I won't give a fuck, so it's wallet time. Mary, I will not be going to Wally. I close the game. Okay. I think I'm all set up. Sends list. Make Serena Mo better. I think we'll find out about that before we even get there. I already sent the devs my demands for Serena. I'm kidding. I did not do that. I'm kidding. I would not do that. I never did that. Moxie, baby. Thank you, sir. Hope you all have the same ideas of where the game needs to be and the direction for the future so that it doesn't go mixed signals. I think for the most part we do. I think everybody's maybe got their own little thing here and there, but I've talked with them before, right? Like, I know Alyssa. I've known Seven. I've had many talks with Seven before, so. Let Serena equip 2A mods. Remove Nell's deceive mechanic, make it passive. Yeah, I agree with that. Just have it go off at timed intervals. Well, I guess maybe timed intervals aren't the thing because as soon as you see enemies, you want to hit it. I'm not really sure what the full answer is to that. My biggest thing with her is like with bossing is how it falls off. Rip a see later. Yeah, no, don't worry. Chicken's here. I think Ray will be here soon, hopefully. Oh, the mark apply from her too. You can have it apply from all skills, I guess. $4 minutes. We need a frame a gun build. No, we don't. No, we don't. Why do we need that? Will you be asking a question about the viability of habitual irrelevant descendants and what is the plan to bring them to relevance? Aw, guys, look. I got a birthday present, or an early birthday present from Lethal. He bought me Halo Campaign Evolves. Happy birthday, now twerk for me. Thank you, Lethal. I can't wait to play that. That's gonna be really fun. Kyle is irrelevant. Blair is irrelevant. Here's the thing, Ranson. I don't want to promote anymore, like making these characters we already have, like them putting more effort into it, because I don't think it's bad, but for the game to really go anywhere at this point, they need to focus on content, new characters, new guns, new loot, new content. All right, so if you just keep going back to balancing these old characters, I mean, it's proven at this point, like, it's fine to do, but it can't be like the main thing we have going on. And we've just spent so much time working on all that, so I'm hoping, I'm not saying they should stop it completely, but I would like to see them focus on other things. A banger. Is this Luda? I don't know how to dance to this. I don't know how to dance to this. You just do this. I only know this. Oh God. Oh God. Jason.
Hey everyone, Jason here, Community Director for the First Descendant. Welcome to the First Descendant's second anniversary event. It's so great to see everyone, and thanks for taking the time to be here with us. Wow, it's already been 2 years since we launched the First Descendant. So much has happened over the past 2 years. And today, we prepared various content from celebrating the second anniversary to the release of the new trailer and a look at our upcoming roadmap. Before we get into it, for our descendants sticking with us to the end, we've hidden some coupons throughout the broadcast. Let me reveal the first one right now on the screen, 2 Descendant Fest 6. So 2 Descendant Fest 6, just hit the coupon banner on the right side of our official website to go to the registration page. Enter this coupon code along with your member code, which you can find within the game, and you are done. The coupon includes gold, wiper shards, crystallization catalysts, and even an ultimate alignment device. So be sure to receive it. More coupons will drop throughout the broadcast, so please stay tuned all the way through the Descendant Fest 2026. All right, let's start by looking back at our journey over the past 2 years through numbers. For this part, I'll be going through the slides one by one, walking everyone through the footprints our descendants have left in Albion over the past 2 years. I was honestly a bit touched seeing how every number represents the time our players have poured in. Let's start with the big one. When adding all the time we've spent in Albion over the past 2 years, it comes out to about 29.6 billion minutes. In hours, that's roughly 494 million. In years, about 56,000 years. That's how long.
Sorry, I was hearing
running around Albion nonstop.
All these different languages
from the
in the
days
Zoom
when
call, and I had to
were
leave
painting
it.
cave walls.
My head just exploded.
From the Vulgus point of view, it must have felt like a nightmare that just wouldn't end. Well, during that time,
I'll just join it back. I don't know what was going on.
38.25 million descendants have been acquired in Albion, and the total mission attempts 2.74 billion. So even if you launch the mission every single second nonstop, it will take you about 87 years to reach that number. And among our descendants, there is a true champion, the descendant with the longest playtime over the past 2 years, #4576. Total playtime about 13,430 hours, or roughly 560 days. Out of the nearly 700 days we've been in service over these 2 years, spent 560 of them playing the game. #4576. Thank you so much for being with us. We'll repay that dedication by continuing to develop the First Descendant. And before we move on, 잠깐 한국어로 좀 전환을 해서 이거 하기에 앞서
just a short notice for our Korean audience. We are providing Korean interpretation in our TGG channel. So to our players who would like to listen to the Korean translation, please log on to TGG and listen to our interpretation. Thank you.
Now let's move on. So we also looked at each region's numbers, and when looking at the average playtime of the top 100 in each region, first place goes to Asia with an average of about 6,670 hours, followed by North America and Europe. The firepower of our descendants really is something else.
Has more than America?
And of course, we can't leave out everyone's favorite descendants. Let's start with female descendants. What stands out is Ultimate Freyna, consistently in the top ranks across all 3 episodes. In Season 3, Episode 1, Nell took number 1. And in the most recent Season 3, Episode 3, Daya claimed number 1 with 29%. Bunny, Inez, Serena, and Haley were all evenly loved as well.
Serena isn't even on the 3-3.
So we move on to male descendants. For male descendants, it was the era of Ajax. So in Season 3, Episode 2, Ultimate Ajax, and in Season 3, Episode 3, Ajax took the number 1 spot. In Season 3, Episode 1, Ultimate Blair was in the lead. Lepik and Ultimate Lepik, Eugen, and Jaber were also consistently loved. Really a standout performance by our dependable big brothers. And for weapons, this is probably exactly what most of you expected. Thunder Cage was number 1 for 2 consecutive episodes, and in the first episode, Secret Garden held the top spot, but since then, Thunder Cage has dominated Albion, so we're kind of practically living in the Republic of Thunder Cage. And we can't forget vehicles as well. So let's see which hoverbike our descendants rode the most. And looking at the cumulative playtime by each vehicle, Vortex takes number 1 with about 8.31 million hours. And in years, that's 949 years. Glide 4 and Orca have also clocked hundreds of years of playtime as well. And the total performance modified for vehicle options comes at roughly 13.26 million. You can really feel that obsession with finding the perfect setup. I guess players have been really serious about setting up their hoverbike. Well, about 28,000 players enjoy speed as they hold 3 or more max speed on boost options. And 930,000 paint was used to customize vehicles. Fast and stylish indeed. Moving on to combat data. First, total missions played over the past 2 years comes at about 2.74 billion. So even if you launch the mission every second nonstop, that would take about 87 years. And Void Abyss Intercept Colossus have been defeated at a cumulative 13.46 million times. So it's interesting to see how much stronger we've gotten just by the numbers. Now here's a great example. Wall Crasher. It's been defeated about 2.65 million times, but the real story is in the average kill time. So in Season 3, Episode 1, it took about 3 minutes and 17 seconds. In Season 3, Episode 2, 1 minute and 25 seconds. And in the most recent Season 3, Episode 3, just 54 seconds. So it's like more than 3 times faster. Solid proof that Descendants, they are getting stronger. Now, let's look at something a bit fiercer.
Didn't they also lower the health?
Onslaught mode. About 718,000 matches have been played. And as the difficulty rises, the challenge gets fiercer. But about 92,000 Descendants have completed all the way through Wave 7 of Difficult 3, the highest difficulty. Now, we aren't done with the infographic yet, but from here, the numbers get a little astronomical. So total gold earned over the past 2 years comes to about 558 trillion. So Hypercharge reached 36 trillion, and 421 trillion of that has already been poured into research and enhancement. The biggest hoarder is AYOKed #3308 with about 114.5 billion gold accumulated, while the biggest spender is Card #4272, who's burned through about 27.1 billion. So both saving and spending at a completely different scale. Along with AYOKed and Card and all our Albion big spenders, guys, please keep accumulating gold and spending that gold. And we also have research. Total research count over the 2 years reached about 500 million. Among them, ALF #9488 single-handedly ran, wow, that is like 43,871 research orders. Yeah, absolutely incredible. Now, let's look at Ancestors modules. About 62.1 million modules have been acquired. And here's the fun part. The number of readjustments is about 64.6 million, so which is actually higher than the number acquired. So this means that, players focused on their favorite models and readjusted them repeatedly until they got the option they wanted. Moving on to titles, there are currently 590 titles in total, and not a single Descendant has collected all of them yet. The top holder has about 565, and they are just 25 away from completion. Hey, if you're watching this broadcast, we are cheering for you to complete the set. And the figurines that fill our lounges have been popular as well. About 39.71 million have been collected, with around 7.32 million currently on display. Out of the 349 figurines released, the top collector has collected 194. That is so awesome. And finally, fashion. Let's look at the most popular female skins of last year, starting with female skins. Number 1 was the winning entry from the 2025 skin contest, a skin created by our descendants themselves, taking the top spot. That is truly meaningful. And following that, Summer Paradise and Sunset Cocktail were also well received with their bright looks. Rabbit Game and Lounge Underwear followed, ranking 4 and 5. Moving on to male skins. Number 1 was Knight Rider. That signature edgy rider vibe was a real hit. The agent look of number 2, Albion Secret Service, was also really cool, and Cyber Warrior, Creature, and H1 Racing Suit followed with a wide range of skins that were all evenly loved. Yeah, and there you have it. That was the infographic of our past 2 years. Every single number represents the time our descendants spent in Albion and the story we've built together. Thank you again, Descendants, for being here through all of it. Now, for a meaningful moment like this, hosting it alone would be a shame. Let me bring out the 2 people who've been building this journey together. So let me introduce the executive producer of The First Descendant, Bum-Jun Lee, and our creative director, Min-Suk Ju. Come up to the stage, guys. We don't have a crowd, so I'll be cheering for them. And it looks like, yeah, this isn't our creative director here. It's a guy with the, the horse mask. Oh, yeah. Say hello to our fans, guys.
네, 안녕하세요. First Descendant producer.
Hello everyone, I'm Bum-Jun Lee, executive producer of The First Descendant. Hello Descendants, I'm Essimo.
Why is Essimo here? It is a real clue, and it's been a while, since the 3 of us got together on stage like that. Meet with our descendants. Oh yeah, and he is here. And now that we're at the 2nd anniversary stage, how does it feel?
Sorry.
네, 1주년 행사라는 게 엊그제 같은데 벌써.
It feels like the first anniversary was just yesterday, but here we are at year 2. I'm very thankful and emotional, though I feel a bit nervous. Now in Korea, it's currently 9:13 a.m. and we are doing this live stream so early in the morning. And the reason why we're doing this so early is because there are a lot of live stream joining audience, so we wanted as much as people joining us as possible. And for the first time for our live stream, we are providing simultaneous interpretation. So for a Korean audience, you can tune into our TGJIC channel for Korean interpretation. Maybe we'll just go over this later on as well. And I hope you enjoy today's Descendant Fest. Thank you.
먼저 2년 동안 즐거운 시간도 있었고.
Well, first, I want to express my deepest gratitude to all the descendants who have stuck with TFD
감사 인사드립니다. 그리고 오늘
for the past 2 years. And thank you for everyone tuning in today to today's Descendant Fest. Since you've taken your valuable time to join us, we'll make sure today's 2-year anniversary Descendant Fest is packed with exciting news and updates.
Yeah, well, we just looked back at our past 2 years through the infographic. Now it's time to talk about what is ahead. I think everyone's been waiting long enough, so let's jump right in. All right, let's begin by introducing new content for Season 4. And first thing to see is the new storyline. They say a picture is worth 1,000 words, so let's get right into our trailer for the Season 4 story preview.
The weaker and more fragile a thing is, the more fiercely it bears its fangs.
Big trailer. New big trailer.
Your desperate struggle is nothing more than futile defiance against a predestined doom. Witness the end of your descendants as they fall, weak and broken. I shall reclaim the legacy you hold and forge the one true path For my homeland, Clipboard. Today, I bring an end to this cruel, century-long wait.
Naya. Oh. Wait, that's not Albion. That's the place across from Albion. Oh, they're going to Albion.
Accept your end.
Oh, shit. August, I'm covering the screen. August 20th.
Woo! Yeah, wow. You know, I heard the subtitle for season 4 is The Great Clash, and just from the trailer, it feels like it matches the name. The atmosphere seems like Carell's going out all out offensive. A great clash, it really is approaching. So, director, what kind of story does this tell?
네, 시즌 4는
Well, season 4 finally brings the final battle against Carell to the forefront. Until now, Carell has been gradually closing in on the front lines, but this time he launches a direct assault on Ingress. As the subtitle The Great Clash suggests, the final showdown between Carell and humanity forms the core of this season's story. And as the final battle begins, a never-before-seen supermassive Vulgus warship appears directly above the skies of Albion.
Super massive.
To defend Ingress from Carell's onslaught, Descendants must infiltrate the heart of this massive enemy warship and confront Carell head-on.
So we're finally bringing an end to Carell, a massive warship pushing right up to Albion's doorstep. You know, the scale alone is already living up to the name, The Great Clash.
네, 그리고
Right. And as this final battle unfolds, Season 4 will also begin to answer another lingering question. What exactly were Aemon and the Magisters plotting behind the scenes? Will the Descendants be able to stop Carell and protect Ingress? To see how this final battle comes to an end, we hope you'll experience Season 4 firsthand.
Wow, Carell's final march. So along with the hidden intentions of Aemon and the Magister, the story is shaping up to be massive. And one more thing I wanted to ask. In today's story trailer, we saw the Vulgus invading right at Albion's front gates. So is that something we'll actually be able to play through?
네, 그렇습니다.
Yes, that's right. Once the Season 4 story begins, the atmosphere in Albion will shift. As part of the story, you'll also experience a dungeon set in Albion, as well as a laboratory left in ruins brought on by Carell's full-scale offensive. Now, in the trailer, Carell was very cool. So I don't want him to go. I'm not ready to let him go yet.
네, 시즌 4에서 직접
Yes.
해보시길 바랍니다.
I hope you guys play Season 4.
I'm really already looking forward to the battle in Albion. And since we talked about the Great Clash, this feels like the perfect timing to drop the second coupon named after the Season 4 subtitle, The Great Clash. The code is Great Clash. Yeah, so this one includes a Transcendent alignment device and a Vulgus bio data chip. So go to the coupon banner on the right side of our official website, enter the coupon code and your member code. Don't miss out on this. All right, let's see when and how these stories unfold, starting with the roadmap for the second half of 2026. Let me start with the big picture. So here's the roadmap of updates we've planned for the second half of 2026, organized by each month.
Main story, The Great Clash, Mega Dungeon, Carell's Mothership, Conquest Event, New Descendant, Raven.
Yeah, so
oh god, she looks so
producer,
goth.
director, Could you walk us
Transcendent
through it
weapons,
month by month?
trials.
So where should we start?
Trials of Osiris, new trigger mods.
네,
When you say Battle
7월부터
Extreme official
Yeah, let's start with
leaderboard.
July.
September
We
hailing.
have an update focused on improving Void Intercept, and I'll share more details in a moment.
네, 일정만 먼저 말씀.
Right, to give you the timeline, the update will drop on July 15th.
예정입니다.
네, 그리고 8월 20일에 드디어
And finally, Season 4 officially launches on August 20th.
November, new
Season 4
Descendant.
brings the story's big endgame.
There we
We're also
go.
unveiling brand new content like Mega Dungeon and Trial Mode.
실험 모드와 함께 또 그리고 게임
And we're also adding
Cradle of
Transcendent
Evolution.
weapons
무기도
for your long-term gameplay goals.
Lounge storage trade in September.
And a long-awaited
Transcendent
new
weapon
Descendant
trade in
Raven
September.
will finally drop this August.
Yeah, quite a lot of things are coming in August. Then what about September?
9월에는
Coming up in September, Ultimate Haley will be ready for action.
그리고 최상위 던전 콘텐츠
And we're also adding a new highest difficulty dungeon content, Cradle of Evolution.
Ultimate Jaber,
네,
December.
그리고 9월에는
Coliseum A, new story
서비스
Jaber.
September also brings major QOL updates.
초월 무기 거래가
Transcendent weapons trading goes live in September.
비대면으로
Sending
거래할 수
melee
And we're
weapons.
introducing lounge storage trading to enable remote trading.
추후에 초월 무기 소개.
And more details will be shared in the upcoming Transcendent weapons part.
Great, we'll come back to trading a bit later. Then what about November and December?
네, 11월에는 에피소드
In November, we'll unveil Monet, a new Descendant for Episode 2, and also get ready for another highest difficulty dungeon, Hinosis Sanctuary. September's Cradle of Evolution and November's Hinosis Sanctuary are new higher tier dungeons that scale up from Axion infiltration operations. To enhance replayability, both dungeons feature more dynamic variables, making every run fresh. In December, Ultimate Jaber will arrive alongside Coliseum A, a brand new game mode where you can play as a Colossus.
Just one thing, among the items you just
Wow,
mentioned,
this looks
some
pretty
are
good.
being covered in detail today, right?
네, 맞습니다.
That's right. So today, we'll give you a preview of November's new Descendant Monet, December's Ultimate Jaber, the Cradle of Evolution, and the Hinosis Sanctuary.
라이브에서
Please look out for more details in future dev lives.
오늘 별도로 시간을 할애해서
So the core features we're diving into today are Void Intercept Battle Extreme, Mega Dungeon, new Descendant Raven, Transcendent Weapons, Trial Mode, new Ultimate Haley, and Coliseum A.
네, 그리고 한 가지만
And
더
one more note.
이 로드맵은
So this roadmap highlights major content drops, but the actual update schedule features even more monthly additions.
예정입니다. 그리고 시즌 4 에피소드
And we'll share the detailed roadmap for Season 4, Episode 1 in our August Dev Live.
Yeah, so to summarize, Season 4 coming on August 20th is a big inflection point. And from there, content keeps rolling in steadily throughout the second half of the year. All right, now let's take a look at Void Intercept improvements coming in July, the Void Intercept Battle Extreme. Yeah, so coming in July is the Void Intercept Battle Extreme, and Void Intercept has been one of the iconic pieces of content in the first Descendant. For Descendants who've been with us for a long time, I think they will be curious about how the Void Intercept is changing. So, Director, could you elaborate on this?
Wait, that's the coupon code? Content?
유격적
No way.
극한 모드는 시즌 3
So the Void Intercept Battle Extreme is the final update of Season 3, designed to elevate the Intercept experience.
So you missed everything.
So it combines Hard Void Intercept with Void Abyss into a single mode containing multiple difficulty tiers.
특히
And
기존에는 심층부와
the difficulty gap between Void Abyss Normal
I
and
put the
Challenge was
roadmap
quite
in the Discord.
significant.
If anybody
So
missed
we've
it.
made the progression much smoother while also opening up a difficulty level beyond challenge to push your limits.
그리고 기존의 어려움 유격전의 보상
And rewards from the old Hard Void Intercepts are now moved to other content,
어려움 유격전
turning it into a true gateway to extreme mode.
그리고 심층부에서 하시던
And the farming you used to do in Void Abyss will be
I forgive
fully
you.
integrated into this new mode.
네, 정리하자면 흩어져
So basically, this update merges Hard Void and Void Abyss intercepts into a single category under Extreme Mode.
기존 유격전과 어떻게
So how exactly does Extreme Mode differ from the traditional intercept battles?
네, 극한 모드의 최종 단계에서는
In Extreme Mode,
임계점을 조합
players can actually customize the difficulty by mixing and matching critical points.
나오고 있죠.
As you can see from the screen,
네, 임계점은 수십 종의 선택지를
we
조합
offer dozens of options,
강화하거나
and you can choose to buff the Colossus or add new penalties to yourself.
임계점 수치가 높아질수록
So naturally, higher critical points mean better farming efficiency.
원하시는
So unless you're looking for the ultimate challenge, the key is finding that sweet spot between farming efficiency and clear time.
입니다.
그럼 이제 계승자님들 입장에서는
So as for Descendants, it's not just about blindly mixing out your critical points. The key is finding the combination that fits your specific build.
네, 저희가
Yes, exactly. That's where the real fun kicks in.
자신의 빌드에
So players are encouraged to discover the optimal critical point for their build.
어떤 임계점
It's all about finding the perfect critical point to get the highest score
I pinned it to the
and
top of the
choosing the
chart.
exact descendant and weapon to crush it.
계승자님들의 빌드를
So ultimately, it's a stage designed to test your builds.
Then could you walk us through on how the rewards are used and what the release schedule looks like?
극한 모드에서 파밍을
So farming extreme mode rewards you with exclusive currency similar to the Void Abyss intercept.
전용
And you
상품
can spend this currency in a dedicated seasonal shop to buy limited items.
Okay, new shop.
네, 우선 일정 얘기 드리면
Alright, as for the timeline, the extreme mode for Void intercept battles will launch in beta on July 15th.
베타라고 제가 말씀을 드렸지만
Even as a beta, it features leaderboards and it will remain as a permanent content.
베타 기간 동안에 데이터
And during this period, we'll monitor data to fine-tune the balance
정식으로
and ensure a stable settlement.
목표입니다.
So to summarize, Hard Void Intercept and Void Abyss Intercept are being merged into Void Intercept Extreme. And players can pick critical points while securing efficiency and rewards. And everyone can play it starting July 15th. All right, then, let's move on to Season 4's main lineup of content. And next up, content that will mark the grand finale of Season 4's story is the Mega Dungeon. Just from the name Mega, the scale sounds substantial. So, Director, what is the Mega Dungeon?
네, 메가 던전은
Yes, the Mega Dungeon serves
대단원을
as a grand finale to Kara's storyline. It features the ultimate battle to take down Kara after all this build-up, making a massive milestone for the game's lore.
So, how does it differ from existing infiltration operations?
가장 큰 차이는 경험.
Well, the main difference is experience itself.
반복 플레이.
Infiltration operations are built for repeatable play, whereas the Mega Dungeon highlights cinematic storytelling
Minister of Souls,
to
I give you
give
the
you that
subscription.
unforgettable first clear.
규모도
And the scale is massive too. We're talking longer paths, massive environments, and non-stop combat. It's not just about throwing more monsters at you. The real fun is how the level design and interactive mechanics tie together.
그리고 레벨의
And using the level's interactive elements
적을 더 효율적
lets you wipe out enemies more efficiently.
다수의 보스급 지휘.
So from fighting multiple boss level commanders to the final battle, it's a non-stop, thrilling build-up.
특히 카렐의 최종
And Karel's final battle has some massive, mind-blowing presentations that TFD has never seen before. So it's so heavy on visuals, the more I explain, the more I'll spoil it. So I cannot say too much now, and I recommend you experiencing it for yourself when Season 4 drops.
That makes me even more curious. So what about the difficulty and rewards?
메가 던전은 고반복 컨텐츠라기보다
So instead of being designed for high repeatability, Mega Dungeon is massive narrative-driven content with longer play time.
일반과 어려움 두
So it features normal and hard difficulties,
스토리는 일반에서
and the story unfolds in normal difficulty.
제한적으로 여기서도 전용 재화를
And we're setting up a reward system where you can farm exclusive currency and trade it for items.
So since it marks the grand finale of the story, I heard there's a special event being prepared to celebrate it.
네, 정복이라는
Yes, we're preparing a time-limited event called Conquest to celebrate the grand finale of our story arc. And during this event, a brutal exclusive difficulty will open up. So even the top-tier descendants will need to optimize your builds for survivability.
You know, that sounds quite challenging. So who gets the rewards and when does it kick off?
네, 먼저 어떤 이벤트냐면 이벤트 기간 동안에 이제 가장 빠른 클리어 기록을 달성.
We'll be rewarding the fastest speedrunners in both solo and party play, as well as anyone who manages to clear it even once.
다만 이제 파티
Please note that the solo and party speedrun events will run on separate schedules.
그리고 정복 이벤트 자체.
And the Conquest event is kicking off in early September, about 2 weeks after Season 4 launches.
I guess there's a reason it starts 2 weeks after the dungeon launches and not right away.
네, 맞습니다.
That's right. And as you all know, TFD is all about grinding and optimizing your build. So that 2-week gap is there for you to get ready. You can unlock a new Descendant and test the upcoming Transcendent weapons.
Yeah, I will do a
And
video
also
about the
learn
stream.
the
Yes.
hard mode mechanics of Mega Dungeon.
Sorry, I'm trying to
Get
listen to
yourself
everything.
fully
I don't want
prepared
to
and then
miss
take
anything
on the
important.
Conquest challenge.
이벤트에 대한 구체적인
Now, specific details on rules and rewards will be announced later.
So the Mega Dungeon is a dungeon where players experience the grand finale of Season 4 story with overwhelming staging, and players will be able to meet it alongside the Season 4 update.
Yeah, I hope they
on
do
August
show
20th.
some stuff besides a
And
picture.
the Conquest event
We'll see,
kicks
though.
off 2 weeks after that. All right, finally, something many descendants have been waiting for. Let us introduce the new descendant, Raven. Wow, you know, just from the first impression, the vibe is a bit different, mature, with a darker feel. So, Director, could you talk about Raven in more detail?
네네. 레이븐은 저희가
Yes, of course. Well, Raven is our first new descendant since Daya. So it's been a while, and we know you've been waiting.
보셨는데요. 앞으로는
So moving forward, we'll release one new descendant per episode, just as before. And Raven leads the charge for season 4.
그리고 지금
왜?
방송 보시는 분들께서
And the
성계승자도 여쭤보시더라고요. 네.
there was a question about male descendants from our audience.
할 예정이어서요.
We have that in our longer term roadmap, but today
해주시면 좋을 것 같아요.
please focus on Raven.
네. 비주얼도 보시면
And as you can see from the screen, the visual is more mature and dark, as Jason mentioned.
사실 레이븐의 배경
And this design ties directly into her backstory.
Just asking about male
I'm
descendants right now.
curious about that backstory. So, who is Raven? Who is she?
레이븐은 알비온의 뒷골목을
Well, yes, Raven was a guild boss who ruled Albion's back streets. And people often refer to her as the conductor.
하지만 실제
It might sound fancy, but in reality, she functioned more like a fixer.
나이는
She's in her late 30s.
아르케 각성자는
And
다들 아시죠?
you know
블레이
how descendants look
아르케의 힘 덕분에
much younger than they are, thanks to the power of Arcade, just like Glay.
레이븐도
Raven is no exception.
그리고 하나 더 흥미로운 점이
And
있는데
also, here's another interesting story. Raven's past is deeply tied to Viesa's childhood.
비에사와 레이븐의
So we'll let you find out how the connection unfolds in the game.
I hope that's a unique weapon she's got there, because that would be
Oh, so
fucking
a story
sick.
tied to Viesa. You know, narratives connected to existing characters are mostly received well. Now, for the most important part, what about Raven's
The power of
combat
RK.
style?
레이븐은 산탄총과
Raven is a gun-focused descendant who has a great synergy with shotguns.
보시는 것처럼 더블 배럴 샷건.
As you can see, she's holding this double-barrel shotgun. Her unique skill weapon is a double-barrel shotgun. And to add to her combat style, she commons crow-like form to support her in battle. She's highly mobile, meaning she can shift positions fast to take the upper hand.
So summoning crows, that really lives up to the name. But when you say it has like a great synergy with shotguns, what exactly does that mean?
레이븐이 메커니즘이
Raven's mechanics scale directly with a weapon's pellet count.
그래서 다양한
It
산탄
makes it incredibly fun to experiment with different shotguns. So depending on which shotgun you use or choose and how you tune your build will allow you to enjoy a variety of playstyles.
네, 산탄량에 비례한다면 혹시 망치?
Well, if she scales with pellet count, I wonder how she would pair with weapons like hammer and anvil. I bet players are already theory crafting their builds as we speak.
네, 좋은 포인트.
That's a great catch.
맞아요?
Is it?
좋은 질문.
Yes, yes. Was a great question.
레이븐은 명중한 산탄.
So Raven's mechanics deal extra damage based on how many pellets hit. Plus, she has damage transfer mechanics. So weapons with high pellet count and fast fire rates will be a huge advantage. For ultimate shotguns, executor, or hammer and anvil would create amazing synergies. So it's going to be a lot of fun finding your own perfect combination with different shotguns.
네, 얘기가 나온 김에.
All right. Speaking of Raven, let's take a look at her premium skin.
네. 레이븐의 기본 스타일이 약간
Her base look has that charismatic, dark, fixer vibe. And this one, the premium skin, is designed with a witch-like theme. And it goes perfectly with her combat style of summoning crows.
For science.
Yeah, it really looks like it fits her well. So we'll show her skills during our August Dev Live. For today, we just showed her a bit so that players can assume the concept of Raven. And I am already excited. So Raven is a new descendant coming out in a while since Daya. Raven is the conductor of Albion with a narrative tied to Viessa and fights with shotguns and summons
I'm a Raven
crows.
main now.
Be sure to meet her in Season 4 on August 20th.
I'm a Raven main.
Now, let's move on to the new weapon system that will make our descendants even stronger, which is Transcendent Weapons.
네, 넘어가시기 전에
Before we move on,
좀 궁금했는데 반응이
we wanted to see how our audience joining us are reacting, and I think everyone's pretty excited. Someone said that it's a different version, a dark version of Serena. So thank you for your interest and excitement. So I hope that the dev team does a great job finishing the last touches. So and Raven, for Raven, we are focusing on certain points on her looks. Should we not give us a spoiler to our live streamers? Well, it's no secret, but compared to Serena, she's gonna be a little bit. She's gonna have distinct characteristics. I'll put it at that. So I hope you guys do a great job finishing her up.
It's not just Raven. We're looking at Transcendent Weapons, which is something we should also look forward to. So Transcendent Weapons, yeah, they were flagged on the roadmap as a long-term
so far so good
gameplay goal. So Director, how many Transcendent Weapons are being added?
네, 총 11종의 초월 무기가 8월 업데이트.
A total of 11 Transcendent weapons will be added with the August update. Looking at the lineup, some of them are upgraded versions of pre-existing ultimate weapons. Now, one example is Stormcage, which is the Transcendent version of Thundercage. Now, these weapons feature different designs from their ultimate weapon counterparts with effects that also set them apart. So they don't have these same effects, so no worries.
The Stormcage.
And in addition, new Transcendent weapons with completely new unique abilities will also be added. I think you could see them on the screen. Now, Armis is a brand new weapon.
사실 듣자마자 걱정했어요.
Oh, I did worry after hearing what you said because Storm Cage and Thunder Cage,
아닙니다. 성이 있습니다.
you know, what if it's similar to the pre-existing weapons? I was kind of worried, but
그러니까 저도 좀 지켜보도록 하겠습니다.
so I think there might be some concerns, but so
Well, I'm not moving.
see how this unfolds.
본론으로 좀 돌아가 보겠습니다.
So going back on track.
8월 20일에 11종이 한 번에 다 추가가 됐.
Now, on August 20th, with 11 weapons landing at once,
마스터리 랭크
that should also give us a pretty nice amount of Mastery Rank XP, right?
더디거든요.
네, 많이 추가돼서 좋으시죠? 네, 다들
I'm sure everyone's excited about the new additions
있잖아요.
because you can increase your Mastery Rank.
그래서 시즌 8월 22일
So on August 20th, with the 11 new weapons and new Descendants, you can raise your Mastery Rank all the way up to 36.
그리고 초월 무기의 진짜 핵심
Now here's the real thing.
바로 품질
The core of Transcendent weapons lies elsewhere, which is the concept of quality.
Quality. So, how does quality apply to our weapons?
초월 무기는 이 저마다
Well, every Transcendent weapon has its own quality, and that quality determines the weapon's
miss so
performance.
much. I miss
The
so
more
much.
difficult content you play, the higher the quality of the weapons you can farm.
한 가지 중요한 점
Now, one important thing to note is that the more you farm, the minimum quality you can obtain becomes higher.
일종의
You can think of it as kind of a minimum quality guarantee system.
네, 개념이 조금 생소하잖아요. 저희
Now, this is kind of a new concept in TFD since it's new.
여러분들 입장에서 봤을 때는
So, from the player's perspective, the more you farm,
소위 이제 꽝이라고 할
the
수
lower their chances of getting a bad roll.
조금 성능을
Since the lower bound on the quality that determines performance keeps rising.
결정하는데 이게 품질의 하한선이 계속 올라가니까 꽝을 뽑을 확률이 줄어들어요.
So, the important thing is that it lowers the chances of getting a bad roll. But what exactly improves when the quality is higher?
네, 먼저 쉽게 설명해 주셔서 감사드립니다.
Well, thank you for putting that in more easier terms.
네, 먼저 초월 무기는
First, transcendent weapons have transcendent abilities and sub-abilities.
The next shot fires a
The
small
values
warhead
of the
rocket on
transcendent
multi-hit.
ability
An
effects
additional
are
interception
assigned
missile
randomly.
is launched, and
And as
countdown
you can
stats
see on
decrease.
the
Enemies
screen,
damaged by interception missile
you can
or small
see
warhead
the
rocket
gauge
receive
of the
missile fragment
transcendent
effect
ability.
when hitting an enemy affected
Now,
by a
these
missile
three
fragment.
types of abilities are assigned randomly.
품질이 작용을 하는데요.
And this is where quality comes into play.
랜덤하게
The higher the quality,
치의 총
the higher the total value of randomly assigned stats.
합성인 아르미스로
Now let's take the new assault rifle Armis as an example. Armis has 3 unique abilities, which are interception missile, small warhead rocket, and missile fragment effect.
요격 미사일이
Interception missile automatically fires missile rounds at multiple enemies.
택티컬해 보이는 저 총열에서
Now, that it looks kind of tactical. So if the interception missile score is high,
미사일의 점수가 높은 아르미스는
the weapon becomes well suited for dealing with multiple enemies.
탄두 로켓은
Meanwhile, the small warhead rocket
범위 피해를 입히는
deals area damage around a single target. An Armis with a high small warhead rocket score becomes specialized for single target damage and damage within a small area. And if the missile fragment effect score is high, the ricochet damage increases. So depending on how the scores of these 3 unique effects are combined, even the same Armis can become specialized for single target damage or for AoE damage.
그런 시스템입니다.
그러니까 예를
So even with the same transcendent storm cage, you can end up with weapons that have completely different characteristics, right? And these sub-abilities also add to that weapon diversity.
네, 초월 무기에는 두
Right. Transcendent weapons are granted with 2 sub-abilities. These abilities affect the weapon's stats similar to augmentation cores, and there are 3 types. One type increases a single stat.
또 하나는
Now another increases 2 stats at once. And the last type is a trade-off type, which comes with certain penalties but provides a greater stat increase in return.
So with sub abilities, I think we'll have more various weapon builds. Then, how are these sub abilities determined?
무기를 획득할 때
When you obtain a weapon, the types of sub-abilities are determined randomly,
파밍을 하는 것이고 값은
and this is what you farm, but the values are fixed. Now, simply put, it's a question of which core gets attached. For example, a 20% fire rate core or a 20% movement speed score. So depending on the combination, the weapon's core characteristics can change significantly.
Oh boy.
So players will be able to enjoy
That's like the first
farming
thing they
and
said. That sounds
experimenting
bad.
with a
But
wide variety of combinations.
Then, are transcendent weapons something just limited to veteran players? Because, some players, I think they might be worried about this becoming new entry barriers.
초월 무기는 대부분의
Transcendent weapons can be farmed from most content, and they can also be obtained from lower level content. So descendants who start TFD in Season 4 can begin their progression centered on transcendent weapons.
그러다 보니
So because of that, unless your goal is to raise your mastery rank, the need to keep developing your pre-existing ultimate weapons will naturally become lower. So transcendent weapons will become the new core pillar of progression going forward.
Okay, I guess that's why you called it a long-term goal. But if it's a weapon players can farm like this, I think they will be curious about trading as well.
네. 초월 무기 거래는
Right. Trading for transcendent firearms is scheduled to begin after the September update. You'll also be able to buy and sell weapons, transcendent weapons, through one-on-one trading, just like now. And we will also introduce a new trading method called lounge storage trading.
Lounge storage trading. Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot. So how does it differ from the current trading method?
basically PoE trader.
This is a remote trading method where the seller and buyer do not have to meet directly. As the name suggests, the buyer visits the seller's lounge and purchases a transcendent weapon or ancestor's model there. Since both players do not have to log in at the same time, like as it is now, it'll be much more convenient to use. In line with this, the existing web trade market will also change into a system that facilitates lounge storage trading.
Great. So 11 transcendent weapons are being updated with the August update. So quality drives performance, and the goal is for players to farm unique and sub-abilities to complete the weapons. Trading opens in September with the new lounge storage trading, so please look forward to that. Now, let's move on to the new game mode that players can farm these transcendent weapons, which is
I like
trial
it, but
mode.
then there's things that I worry about, of course, but it's supposed to be.
Next up is a new game mode being added, and it is Trials. So
take it for what it is now until we see it.
Is Trials.
네, 실현 모드는
Trial mode is a mission where players face ever greater challenges through repeated choices and progression.
플레이어는 전
Throughout each run, players strengthen their abilities by selecting from a variety of options during combat and overcome increasingly difficult challenges.
So enemies, they get stronger, players get stronger. It's kind of like an endless climb. That choice system seems to be the core of this, right?
네, 일단 완전히 무한 모드는
Well, this is not a fully endless mode. There is an end to it.
자, 뭘 아니라고요?
완전히 아니지만
It's not a completely endless mode, but there is an end point. But it is definitely a challenging mode where players will have to stop somewhere along the way depending on their build and skill level.
하지만 플레이어분들은 막판을 깨실 거라고 저는
I think a lot of our players will get to the
I've
end
streamed
level.
this game probably as long as you've been alive. Go fuck yourself.
네. 그리고 핵심은 가변 코드라는
And the key here is the choice system called variable code. It may be easier to understand if you think of the existing onslaught mode. With variable code, players will be making more choices more frequently than in onslaught mode, and as a result, they can grow to an even more powerful level.
So basically,
In addition
onslaught mode
to
was the
stat
test
growth,
for this.
variable code also adds a variety of effects. For example, you can create unconventional builds with effects like Death Stroke, which instantly kills enemies below a certain HP threshold, or
Oh, so sorry.
towing fire.
선택지를 통해서 플레이어의 빌드를 이렇게 점점 빌드업 해.
So players can build their build up and challenge themselves more. This is what we focused on.
어려운 강함.
So you can think of this as a mode where players can fully enjoy the power
Onslaught
fantasy of
mode
becoming a powerful descendant
basically
that
a
goes
test
beyond
for
their
this,
current max
I'm
potential
assuming.
and reaches level of strength
That's
like never before.
I guess that's why it's on a map that we've had, and
Power fantasy really lands. But content like this, it often ends up being a party just for the top tier players. So what about entry barriers?
아주 좋은 질문이셨습니다.
That's a very great question.
이제 그 반대인데요.
It's actually the opposite. We put a lot of thought into this part. Trial mode can be played in fairly early stages.
게임의 메인 시나리오를 클리어하고
If you have
진입을 하게 되면
entered hard difficulty after clearing the scenario part, you can jump right in. And from that point on,
가능합니다.
you can play right away.
쉬었다가
So for descendants who have been away for a while and are returning in season 4, we would like to recommend trying trial mode first when you come back.
Oh, yeah, great. Perfect for returning players. But wouldn't, like lower level players whose builds aren't complete yet be at a disadvantage?
네, 그래서 저레벨 계승자.
Right, that's why we prepared a feature for lower level descendants, which is a rotation build. You can see this on the screen. This is the build test.
빌드입니다. 네, 로테이션 빌드로.
Now, with rotation build,
트리거 모듈까지 세팅된 완.
players will be able to enjoy trial mode with fully completed builds, including trigger modules that rotate on a regular basis. So in other words,
계승자님들이
for returning descendants,
하지 않은 계승자를
before
완성형
farming everything yourself, you'll be able to get an early feel for what a fully built descendant feels like. You'll be able to enjoy trial mode with variable code using these rotation builds.
Yeah, that's great because, giving players that taste of a complete version of a Descendant, that will probably drive motivation. But if players coming in through a preset,
they definitely
like
hired
this,
some
they
new
get mixed
people
in with the veteran
to work
players,
on this.
It could feel a bit mismatched. So how will matchmaking and rewards work out?
네, 그 부분을 고려해서
Right, taking that into account, we
hopefully it
separated
gives them stuff
matchmaking based on
to-
RK activity.
고레벨 분들이
We
Gives new
divided
people
the
stuff
mode
to
into
build the
lower
characters.
level and higher level brackets so that higher
Or
level
returning people.
players don't necessarily have to play with those who are just getting started through rotation build and are not yet familiar with the game.
네, 그리고 추가로 보상도 말씀드리면
Additionally, I think it would be good to talk about rewards. In trial mode, players will be able to target farm the transcendent weapons we introduced earlier. You can also earn merit tokens, which can be redeemed for various items at the merit exchange.
Transcendent weapons, tokens for another
Summarize,
shop.
Trials are where both enemies and players get endlessly
three
stronger
shops.
as players enjoy peak
Or
power fantasy.
vendors.
It covers a wide range from new and returning players to veteran players as well, and is a core piece of Season 4 content. Players can farm transcendent weapons and merit tokens as well, so trials will arrive on August 20th alongside the start of Season 4. All right, now the Descendant many of our Descendants have been waiting for as well. Ultimate Haley is finally joining us. I'm sure fans of Haley have probably waited a long time. And yeah, the Ultimate version also opens with that back-facing shot. I still can't forget
Jason,
that scene from the trailer where Haley casually dusted off her outfit. And I think a lot of you will be curious about how skills are enhanced for Ultimate Haley.
Jason, what?
네, 많은 분들이 Ultimate Haley.
Yes, many players have been waiting for Ultimate Haley for a very long time. She was one of the most frequently brought up topics. Even before we started the live stream, people were chatting about Ultimate Haley in the chat box. Now, Ultimate Haley will launch in September, and we're working hard to make sure this feels like a meaningful thank you to everyone who has supported and loved Haley. 2 new Ultimate skill modules will be added, and these 2 models offer completely different ways to develop your build. The first module simplifies controls while offering a build specialized in wiping out multiple enemies. In other words, it'll be more convenient and better suited for AoE damage. The second module really brings out Haley's identity. It is being developed as a build that fires the most powerful shot from maximum range, piercing through every target.
Okay, so one of them is for sweeping everything like easily, and the other is piercing through.
So Tamara, yeah, unfortunately, she's not releasing with the season 4.
Haley is a sniper, so that second module
I wish she
really
was,
seems to match her well.
That's right. These 2 models will allow Descendants to take completely different playstyles, so you'll be able to choose and enjoy them depending on your preference and content you're playing. And since Haley is our sniper, we developed her in a way that really shows her strong point.
So detailed skill mechanics and visuals will be shown on our September Dev Live. And the other one will be the Ultimate exclusive premium skin, right?
네, 맞습니다.
Yes.
Ultimate Haley의 프리미엄.
This is Ultimate Haley's premium skin. As you can see on the screen, we are seeing her through a large screen in the studio.
Oh, you got to kind of her bikini skins.
Really
what do you mean?
Strong look.
Who put that there?
She seems like a tough girl. And as many of you are familiar with, when she first appeared in her trailer, she reveals herself by taking off her hood in a snowy field. So with that in mind, you could say this premium skin is designed around bringing that hood concept back.
They're always trolling me.
There are plenty of other design details other than her hood that we put a lot of thought
thank you for the
into.
tier 1 4 months. I appreciate you. On the Prime, sorry. Thank you.
I think Descendants who are joining us right now will know where we put a lot of thought
I will
into,
put those
so I'll
towards
just
my
put it at that.
bikini skins. I mean, I'm not buying those.
So excitement
I don't
for
goon.
Ultimate Haley is quite high, and Haley isn't coming alone in September.
We don't
she
goon
is
here.
arriving with new content.
Right, in September, new content titled Cradle of Evolution will also be updated. Cradle of Evolution is a new type of dungeon where the task sequence changes every time you play. It's designed as a higher difficulty dungeon compared to the Axion infiltration operation, so it will serve as a new farming location for advanced players.
So out of September's Cradle of Evolution and November's Genesis Sanctuary from the roadmap, the one arriving with Ultimate Haley is September's Cradle of Evolution.
네, 맞습니다.
That is correct. Cradle of Evolution is the dungeon being updated in September together with Ultimate Haley, and in November, players can look forward to another new dungeon, Henosis Sanctuary. You can think of both dungeons as higher-tier dungeons above the Axion infiltration operation.
Well, I would hope so.
And, could you share the exact release date for Ultimate Haley?
네, 아까 로드맵 화면에서
Of course, as we saw on our roadmap, her release date is September 17th.
Great. So Ultimate Haley comes out on September 17th. She arrives with 2 new Ultimate skill modules.
August 20th
AoE
is season 4.
specialized setup and a longest range piercing single shot setup as well. The new dungeon, Cradle of Evolution,
August 20th.
also arrives in September. So lots of content to enjoy in September. And all right, the last content of today's lineup. This is a brand new play experience for the first Descendant, Colosseum A, and a truly unique type of game mode. And the name itself is a bit mysterious. Director, what kind of content is Colosseum A, and how do we play it?
Well, Colosseum A is a mysterious combat training simulation discovered in an ancestor's relic. Even the premise is quite unique. At its core, it's a 3x3 match. Descendants are split into 2 teams and carry out missions. Each team engages the Vulgus inside the simulation while aiming to secure victory for their side. So far, the basic structure is PvE-based competition.
So 2 factions are competing while each are fighting off the Vulgus. The name Colosseum had me expecting some kind of competitive content.
Well, no invading, obviously.
But here's where it gets interesting. In the simulation, there is a feature that allows a descendant to become a giant colossus and invade the opposing team's base. Once you become a colossus, you can disrupt the opposing side or attack other players. So while it is a PvE fight, an asymmetric element is added the moment a player becomes a colossus and invades the opposing side.
Well, you don't become a colossus in Gambit.
We call this a PvE-based asymmetric PvEVP content.
You don't become a fucking colossus.
EVP. So normally
you become a fucking
each side
turd.
is fighting the Vulgus, but then someone becomes this giant colossus and barges into the other faction. Just imagining it sounds pretty intense. Honestly, this is the first time we've had this kind of gameplay in TFD, right?
That is absolutely correct. As you can see on the screen,
I'm invading
this
every
is
time.
where a player becomes a colossus.
That's a player. Yeah.
그런 거였어요?
Oh, I didn't know.
I hope you all are on
that's
the
what
other
you're
team.
supposed to look like as a
I
colossus.
hope you're all on the other team.
I didn't
'cause
know
I'm-
that, but hearing this again, it's
I'm
surprising.
fucking coming
It's
in
very new.
hot.
Now, this is a completely new gameplay experience that players have not been able to experience in TFD before. And this is not simply just a new mode. In terms of the story, it carries significance as well. It serves as an important clue in uncovering the secrets of the ancestors.
Oh, I'm going to step on so many
Interesting
bunnies.
gameplay and a story hook as well. Can we look forward to more updates for this?
네. 뭐 오늘 얘기 드릴 예정이었던 내용은 아닌데요.
Right. I wasn't going to mention this precisely today, but we had a very large goal, and this is a new mode.
말씀하신 것처럼
It's very aspiring, and like you mentioned, it's a new type of play that's first introduced to
재미를 줄 수 있을
TFD, and we really put a lot of thought into how we can give more exciting gameplay to our descendants. And Colosseum A is going to be expanded to a whole new way moving forward.
보니까 다른
Since the basic premise itself is a simulation,
설정
it provides an environment where other worlds can be brought in as simulations. Personally, I think it would be well suited for collaborations.
발언이 많이 나가긴 했습니다만
I did say a lot, but and because it has this asymmetric PvEVP structure, I also think it could be quite fun when combined with other IPs. So I have high hopes.
Yeah, I mean, just
Boy, they're
thinking
kind of
about
crushing
it is
my
quite
questions.
exciting.
I'm kind of like,
When will Colosseum A be updated?
네,
Colosseum A is scheduled to be updated in December 2026. We are putting a lot of work into it.
Great Colosseum A is TFD's first asymmetric PvEVP content, where 2 factions fight the Vulgus, then become Colossus and invade the opposing faction. It's both a clue to the ancestors' secrets and content with broad expansion potential.
what's AOT?
Players
Oh, Attack
will
on
be
Titan.
able to play it in
Okay.
December 2026. All right, that covers the core content waiting for our players in Season 4. And since we just delivered tons of content on Season 4, let me also reveal the 3rd coupon, which is TFD Season 4. It includes gold, Kuiper shards, crystallization catalysts, and even a superconductive cooling unit. Remember, you can go to the coupon banner on the right side of the website, enter the coupon code and your member code to claim your rewards. To celebrate our second anniversary, we prepared a whole lineup of events. We've packed in a lot, so let's take a look one by one. Director, could you walk us through
you're
the
so
second
fast.
anniversary event?
You're so amazing.
네, 그러니까 이벤트는
Yes, of course.
give
So
Hunty a
the main
fucking
event
kiss.
kicks
Somebody
off
give Hunty a
today on
kiss.
July 2nd.
오늘 패치 후
After today's patch, the event will kick off.
그래서 7월 2일부터 시작되는 이벤트들의 일정이고요.
So this is our timeline for the events kicking off today, starting with the second anniversary challenges. Be Beyond
Hunty a
Size Run
fucking
will
kiss.
run for about 2 weeks.
2주년 토큰 상점과 출석
And the second anniversary token shop and attendance memento shop will stay open a bit longer until July 23rd.
구매하시기 바랍니다.
So make sure to redeem your
경험치 부스트
rewards.
가속을 묶은
And then as sub-events, we have second anniversary growth boats, which bundles XP boost and research acceleration. We also have Ancestors Model Enhancement Discount and Dismantling Week, which will also run during the same period.
Here, let's take a look. I heard the starting
Hey, why are they
point
always putting me
is
on
a
Bunny's
challenge.
body?
네, 2주년
Yes,
Oh, look
that's
who it is.
right.
Look
so
who it
by
is.
clearing the
Look
second
who it is.
anniversary challenges,
No.
you will earn
No.
anniversary tokens and dice.
2주년 토큰 상점에서
You
Oh.
can spend your tokens on exclusive rewards at the
No.
token shop.
뒤에서 설명을 또 드릴게요.
Get her away, get her
And for
away.
dice,
이벤트에서
you can use it for the BB
Oh.
on Dice Run.
비비온 다이스런
So this mini game, BB on Dice Run,
냉각 유닛,
rewards
정렬 장치, 결정
key items like super conductive cooling units, ultimate alignment devices, and crystallization catalyst.
증표도
And plus, you can also pick up attendance mementos, so don't miss out.
이벤트 내용이 복잡하니까
It's
천천히
A lot, so maybe if you could slow down, it would be better for the interpreters to really deliver all the details. Okay. It's all because I want all the descendants to hear it clearly.
She's doing a great job.
Where can players spend the
killing it.
tokens and attendance mementos they have collected?
두 개의 상점이
Right.
2주년
So two
이벤트의
shops will be the centerpiece
핵심이고요.
of the second anniversary event.
먼저 2주년 토큰
So first,
상점에서는
in the second anniversary token
기념으로
shop,
제작된 라운지 NPC
you can exchange tokens for unique lounge NPC guide skin titled
를 교환할
Party Reveler.
그리고 이외에도 2주년
And the shop also features various custom second anniversary
Transcendent
screens,
alignment
sprays,
device.
and photo kits.
그리고 이 상점을 통해서
And
초월 정렬 장치를
we also offer transcendent
Why
alignment
Amelia hate?
devices in the
Have
token
you ever
shop.
played the game with English voiceover on?
2주년 출석
And done a mission?
The attendance mementos can be spent in the second anniversary attendance memento shop. So
Descendant.
you've been saving up
Descendant.
some of the
Descendant.
mementos, and
Descendant.
you also have
Descendant.
you can also get
Descendant.
extra mementos from
Descendant.
the dice run. You can use all
Descendant.
that in this shop.
Descendant.
내래 레빗 게임
Descendant.
상자를 비롯해서
So including
You'll
Mel's
never-
Rabbit
you'll never run
Game
here.
Box, cosmetics and makeups for Bunny, Valby, the popular cleaning service skins for Serena, Enix, Bunny,
never run here.
Frina, and Viesa will all be available. So we're bringing back the highly requested items from past events.
Wait,
I mean, I have
Nell's
all of them,
Rabbit
but
game?
Come on, some people might not have it.
저희는 없으면
Ain't no way.
Come on, we should have it. We should have it.
We're gonna have it. We're gonna have it. I'm
Amongst the
gonna have it.
players, I think it's a great chance for you to finally
남아있는
get these popular items. And also, it's a perfect chance to use the mementos you've been saving up.
Yeah, great lineup indeed. So, could you also explain the Boost event as well, Director?
네, 2주년을 기념해서
Yes, to celebrate the second anniversary, for about 2 weeks, you will enjoy a massive 50% boost in select content
양을 키웠습니다.
and which is way
This
more
is
than
all
what we
starting
usually offer.
in
그리고
5
연구 가속
hours
효과
and
Plus, a
50
200%
minutes.
research speed acceleration effect will kick in for about 2 weeks.
복귀하셔서
So please come back right now and start prepping for season 4.
시기라고 생각합니다. 그리고 성각자 모듈 강화
Now, a 2-week discount is live for the Ancestor Module Enhancement Week.
성각자 모듈을 분해하고 또 얻은 파편으로
On top of that, there's a dismantling event. You can break down extra Ancestors modules for fragments and swap them for the modules you want.
Yeah, so with the customizing items for the second anniversary, the return of the first anniversary customization items, the Transcendent Alignment device granted for the first time, and also progression support and the web event. This is a really fully packed 2 weeks. Detailed ways to participate along with the schedule will be shared through our channels, so be sure to check them out. Next up, news on the skin contest. So many Descendants have participated. Submissions have been closed as of June 26th. Huge thank you to everyone who sent in such amazing works.
July 6th to the 20th is voting.
It's up to our Descendants. The finals voting will begin next week. So the final voting period is from July 6th to July 20th. Which design will appear in the first Descendant is up to your vote. Please do participate in the voting.
네, 최종 수상작은 8월 중에.
So we'll be announcing the final winners in August.
제가 어제 후보작.
Actually, yesterday I looked at all the candidates and it was awesome. And I have high hopes. I look forward to the winner as well. I'm really curious which is going to win. And as for when you will actually see them in game, we're expecting the end of this year.
이 부분은 구체적인 일정에.
We'll share the exact schedule in a future notice, so please stay tuned.
Yeah, voting takes place across 2 different categories. Each player can participate up to 2 times by placing 1 vote for each category. Be aware that once the vote is cast, players cannot change or cancel their vote, so please choose carefully. It's exciting to think that the skin our players picked will actually be showing up in the game, so everyone, please be sure to place a vote. And today, here at this event, we have one more news that is being revealed for the very first time. Figures. So many of you have been requesting figures in the community, and at last, we're releasing them. We're going to show you the actual figures right here, right in the studio. Let's go take a look. So I heard 3 types of figures are being released.
About some t-shirts and stuff.
화면을 비디오 화면으로 바꿔주세요.
Yes, please change. Yeah.
Yes, there it is.
It's a bad angle, but.
네, 맞습니다.
That is right.
네, 먼저 낸더로이드 버니부터.
So starting with the Nendoroid bunny.
슬라이드 화면 좀 띄워주실래요?
Could you please show us the slides?
Yeah, let's go move on. Yeah, thank you.
네.
There you go. There you go.
So it's 3 types.
네, 제가 이 소식을 공개하고 싶어서.
It was so hard for me to keep this news as a secret. I waited so long. So whenever we had a live, there were questions about the figure. We couldn't share any details despite the fact that we've been working on this. And now we're finally revealing this news to you.
Can I get one?
Very exciting.
Where's Serena?
From the left side, it's a Nendoroid bunny. As you can see, she is super cute. She has a cute proportion, iconic helmet, and she's got a lot of customizable parts, and it's very charming. It's 10 centimeters tall, and it's got 2 face plates and a thunder cage weapon part.
네, 그리고 두 번째는 오른쪽.
Now, second up is Figma Velby.
아시는 것처럼 이제 피그마 피규어는 이제.
As you know, Figma figures are articulated figures. They're super flexible. And it's around 16 centimeters tall, and you can freely recreate any pose you want.
Yeah, there it is.
실물이 나가고 있습니다.
Yeah, you can see the real Figma right there. It's got various parts from face plates, 3 face plates, and puddle effect base, thunder cage, peacemaker parts. So it's a full package.
네, 좋습니다. 그리고
Awesome.
마지막으로는
And last but not least, we have Scale Ultimate Bunny. You can see it from in the middle. It looks so fancy.
24cm.
It's standing at around 24 centimeters. She's the biggest premium display statue.
최대로 끌어.
The sculpt and the paintwork are jaw-dropping.
소장 가치가.
So it's an absolute must-have for any collectors, I believe.
안타깝게도
So
실물의
from the screen, it's too bad. I mean, it doesn't fully capture how awesome and great it looks. You will have to see it in person, really. So I am waiting to pre-order this.
Yeah, so I mean, look at those figures. They look awesome. I wish everyone was here, you know, looking at them in person. I saw them and they are all very awesome. So I want all three. And as you can see on the
I also
screen,
want all three.
pre-orders are open today,
And
right?
I think as the streamer,
네, 맞습니다. 오늘
That's right. The pre-order page will open today at 1 p.m.
I should get all three.
So,
사전 예약
and it will be available
8월 30일
until August 31st.
놓치지 마시기.
So don't miss out.
가격도 방금 화면에
About the price and pricing and the
I like the
shipping
little
schedules,
ones.
같은 경우에는
Those are cool.
사전 예약
You can
페이지에서
see
자세하게 확인을
more details on the pre-order page.
Yeah, I mean, you know, just seeing our figures, they're finally here. Bunny, Ultimate Bunny, and Valby as well. Seeing them in person really.
I don't know why they don't
makes
sell
me
more
want
merch.
to get them even more. So please look forward to the figures for TFD.
I have this.
후련하다. 소식을 공개해.
Oh yeah, and also
book.
It feels so great to finally
book.
reveal this news.
they are gonna be on the official homepage. So go to the official homepage.
Which is really
you can
nice.
see where you can
They should
order
sell that as well.
the new figures. Please look forward to them. Let's go to the homepage. I'm gonna order them myself. Yeah, let's look forward to the figures. And next up are also something exciting, which is drops, an event where you can earn rewards just by watching TFD broadcasts. So, producer, you know, this second anniversary drops is a bit special, I heard.
What time is that?
네,
Thursday,
2주년
the
드롭
second.
That's right. For
10
the second
p.m.
anniversary drops, we've loaded up
1
various
a.m. in the morning
boosters,
to
and we also
Friday
added
morning
a
at
little
1
fun
a.m.
twist to the amount for gold and Kuiper shards by setting them all around the number 2.
Oh, so leaning into that number 2, shall we take a look at the rewards players can get for each view time?
Come on in, boys.
네, 먼저 30분 시청
Right.
보상으로는
To start off, the 30-minute watch rewards are Descendant and vehicle paints.
트위치는 트위치
You will get Twitch Violet if you're on Twitch, and Smile Neon Green if you're watching on Chijik.
22 million gold.
네, 그리고
2
60분을
catalysts, 2
And for watching
activators,
for
2
60
black
minutes,
paints, 2
you'll
clear
get
white
boosts
paints,
for weapon
boosters.
proficiency, unique Arcade XP, and Descendant XP.
짜리로 2개씩
And you'll get 2 of each, giving you a 30% buff for 2 days.
120분 시청
And for the big 120-minute reward, you will get a Kuiper shard boost, a gold boost, and a whopping 2.22 million Kuiper shards. You see all those twos, right? All those numbers?
Yeah, so 2.22 million. 2 appears 3 times. Yeah.
네, 맞습니다. 그리고 최대 시청
Right. And for the ultimate 150-minute reward,
숫자가 자꾸 커지네요.
the number is getting even larger. We're giving away an incredible 22.22 million gold along with the crystallization catalyst.
특히 선호도가 가장 높은
And plus, we've included the absolute fan favorite paints, real matte black and clear white.
Black and white paints. So many of our players have been wanting these, and yeah, so now is a great opportunity to get them just by watching broadcasts on Twitch. Go get the drops. Be sure to claim them.
Come see this fat guy. Come give me a fucking kiss.
네, 그리고 드롭스 기간은요. 7월
Yeah,
3일
and the drops event runs from Friday, July 3rd to Wednesday, July 29th. All you have to do is just leave the stream on,
잊지 말고
so rewards will just pile up and don't miss it.
내일부터
The drops begins from tomorrow, July 3rd.
Yeah, so drops start tomorrow. And yeah, that was the first part of our second anniversary broadcast. And of course, it doesn't end here. We'll be taking a 10-minute break. For those of you who stepped away for a moment or want to go grab a drink, we'll see everyone back in 10 minutes. And after the break, we'll return with the open talk session. See you soon, and thank you, everyone.
Okay, I gotta join the
조금 후에 뵙겠습니다. 감사합니다.
I'm ready to follow. My strength
Sounds like she's saying Jason. Alright, so what's gonna happen here is I'm gonna mute my mic and stream because I'm gonna be talking through Zoom. So I will have my mic muted on stream and I'll just be talking with them. I should grab some water. Yeah, we can ask about the arcade tuning. Still a really good one to ask, that's for sure. Overall, I think everything looked great. Lots of content in a timely manner, different format, not a Descendant rework. Every second you look at something is nice. 2 new Descendants. Turn the music down? We could barely hear you. Oh. See what happens. I think overall everything looks good though. I'm not very familiar with Zoom, so hopefully I don't fucking mess it up. Probably watch my language. I'm just nervous about messing something up. That's really it. Like when it comes to technical things. But it is what it is. I'm a big idiot, so I think everybody might expect me to fuck up. See the word Jesus promising? Actual content. Say TFD is back. I think it looks like the best things they've shown in a long time. Looks very hopeful. And I'm one to tell you when it does not look hopeful. And it looks very hopeful. I like everything I see.
Hi everyone, welcome back to our second anniversary open talk session. First, I want to thank everyone from our creators here, our players watching, and the dev team who are with me today. Thank you everyone for sticking with us for such a long time. Before we begin, I'd like to say a quick word about today's session. So, today's open talk isn't a place to decide who's right or wrong. It's also not a session to, give the on-the-spot answers to every single issue. So the most important goal is to listen to each other all the way through. So we'll answer the parts we can answer, and for parts where the dev team needs a bit more time to prepare, we'll take them back to the office. And for those parts that need additional discussions, our dev team will say that they'll need to review this a bit further. And we'll follow up later through additional dev notes or posting on our official sites. Let me first introduce the creators joining us today. Hey guys, they've been with us since part 1, so thank you for being here. Could each of you give a quick intro along with your creator name? And I think we can start with Alyssa over there.
Woo! Woo!
Hi everyone, I'm Alyssa. I play this game way too much and I want to, ask some good meaningful questions or something. I don't know. I'm horrible at this.
No, you're great. Hey, nice to meet you, Alyssa. Um, yeah, and we also have a Korean creator here. 예, 아리안느님 안녕하세요. 예,
Hi, Ariane. Could you please introduce yourself?
아리안 안.
네, 안녕하세요. 저는
Hello.
한국에서 방송하고 있는
I am Ariane and I am streaming from Korea. Good to see you.
와주셔서 감사드리고요.
Thank you so much for your time.
반갑습니다.
예,
Of course.
네.
Yeah, and let's move on to low budget. Hey, nice to meet you, low budget.
Hi, I'm Low Budget Gaming, and I've been covering TFT for the last couple of years. And first of all, nice to meet everyone, and also congratulations on the 2nd anniversary.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for our 2nd anniversary. Thank you for having you here. Yeah, we've seen lots of videos. And let's move on to Sen. Could you introduce yourself? Nice to meet you.
Hey guys, I'm Sen. I've been covering TFD since a couple of months after it came out. I just want to applaud you guys on the great job you guys have done with this stream, and just everything looks really great for season 4, and I'm very, very excited about it.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. 좋은 말씀을 해주셨네요. Yeah, thank you. And let's move on to Raze. Hey, Raze, nice to meet you.
Yeah, an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for inviting me here. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, I love the stream. Fantastic to be invited with such a fantastic selection of content creators here, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to this Q&A session. It's going to be great.
Great, awesome. Yeah, let's have a great Q&A session. Nice to meet you. And finally, Seven, could you give your introduction? Thank you. Nice to meet you.
Hi everyone, I'm Seven, French content creator that speak also in English, and yeah, you kind of cooked on this dev stream, on this anniversary stream, and I still have like a couple of subjects that I want to talk about, so I'm looking forward to this roundtable.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Really looking forward to it. And next, so joining us today are the members of the First Descendant dev team. You may already know some of them, but yeah, let's start with our executive producer here. Could you start with a quick intro?
네, 다시 돌아왔습니다.
Yes, I am back.
Descendant producer.
I am First Descendant producer Lee Bum-jun. Nice to meet you all.
네, 퍼스트 디센던트
Alright.
디렉터 주민.
I am Director Joo Min-seok.
네, 리드 게임 디자이너 정수.
Lead Game Designer 정승우. Nice to meet you all.
컨텐츠 리드 디자이너.
I'm Content Lead Designer 양순웅.
네, 컴뱃 리드 디자이너
I'm Combat Lead Designer 문장원.
네, 컴뱃 리드 디자이너
I'm Combat Lead Designer 오관용.
Yeah, we have two other members also over there as well. And thank you for everyone for taking such a important time to be here. Today we brought few topics, and we'll be talking about them openly. Once a topic seems like it's like totally wrapped up, I'll move along to the next one. And anything that is skipped or isn't covered fully, we will put that in a parking lot board. So if there's like an issue that we can't fully cover, we'll put that on the board, and then we'll come back to it at the end of the open talk. So we'll do our best to organize what comes out of today's discussion within the next 2 weeks. And before we begin, Director, what do you think is the current status of TFD?
네, 다시 한번 또 오늘
Well, yes. First of all, thank you so much for making time to be here today.
늘 퍼디의 애정
We really appreciate your ongoing love for the TFD and all the great content you've been creating.
목이 메어서.
Sorry.
네. 오늘은 저희가
So,
이제 토론회
before we dive into the discussion,
가장 무겁게 보고 있는 문제부터
we wanted to be completely transparent about the biggest issues on our radar right now.
네, 첫 번째는
The first is
할게
there's simply a lack of things to do.
그래서 많은 코어
So we know a lot of our hardcore players
숙제하고
are just clearing daily missions, hanging out in chat, waiting for the next update.
이거는 이제 저희가
Well, honestly, it's on us for not delivering long-lasting content in a timely manner. And even when we do drop updates, the content is consumed instantly. So, figuring out how to make content that keeps you hooked for the long run is our top priority right now. Now, the second part is the gameplay feels a little too dull or repetitive. We've relied heavily on extermination style content. So we realized that this not just have made the loop boring, but also cause this issue of skewing way too heavily on Descendant and weapon balance to one side. So we need to fix this by bringing way more variety to the table. And beyond that, we are also looking forward. Well, we're trying to find a way to onboard our new returnees, and also there are many issues that we would like to fix, such as UX and the stagnated meta and so on. So let's talk about all those details today with the Descendants who are here today with us, and let's get right into it. I look forward to your honest opinions and views. We'll try our best to deliver good answers.
Yeah, thank you, Director. So the first topic we'll be talking about is game content. For game content, please share your thoughts on end game content and the content itself. And one quick note, the topic many of our players and probably content creators, everyone, are probably most curious about will be Descendant balance. And that will be covered right in the next topic, which is Descendants. So, please save any balance-related comments for that part. So for now, let's talk deep about game content itself. Like any end game content, things to do. Please talk about that. So I think we can proceed by we can see like Seven raising his hand. So if you press that Zoom button, you get that hand. I'm gonna pick on Seven right now. So Seven, please give your opinion.
Yeah, so as you mentioned earlier, during like the kind of summary, like there is a thing that is going around the community that is like the repetitive things going like in the same dungeon, doing the same thing, and when it's done, you are pretty much done. And yeah, the kind of thing that we were like talking about, especially in the community, and that I see a lot, is like more like game mode, which is kind of what you answer with like the dev live today, but like more game mode that doesn't require to basically farm something typically, but like just have some fun more than like going to farm the enhancement for our Descendant over and over, and then we ending up when it's done, like. So I think that you will release multiple mods in the future. Do you have like and like willing to release like more game mode than like what we've seen? And is it gonna be like the next way to go, or like we're still going like with the dungeon still?
Oh yeah. Thanks for the comment. So more game modes. So I think we've seen some game modes today. Colosseum A and other stuff are coming. So I guess your opinion is like if we could have something more than that, and if we have like plans on making the game on various more game modes, which is something I think not just Seven, but a lot of our players are curious as well. So guys, what is your opinion on this?
네. 이제 여러 가지 복합적인
Yes.
주제에 대해서
So you asked a question about multiple topics such as repetitive loop and repeatedly running daily missions, which is quite dull, and there are a lot of repetitive game mode. And you also made a comment about adding some fun factors to the game modes. So regarding these topics, I think this is coming from the absence of long-term gameplay goal. So going forward, we're going to focus on building the long-term gameplay goal. For example, Transcendent weapon, and we're also planning to add a variety of content to make sure that you enjoy the game for a longer time. And what I can tell you is from season 4, we're going to be more proactive in adding new modes such as Mega Dungeon, Coliseum, Trials mode, and we also introduced various other dungeons today. And that's the direction that we're pursuing going forward. And in terms of the diversification, I believe the dev team can share with us more details. So what's your take on this? All right, so regarding the game mode, as we explained during the first part, the new game mode will feature more variables. So it's going to be fresh. For example, in trial mode, every time you play, you can choose new options, and you can defeat stronger monsters every time you play. And these options will not be a one-time off thing. You choose once, and then you will get to choose continuously as you play repetitively. So in the past, you just had to deal with the monster with the same pattern, but from now on, you will have to defeat monsters with different gimmicks. And also there are some growth. There are going to be different patterns that will encourage you to grow. And also, we have been receiving some good feedbacks in the onslaught mode. We're going to take that and make it more sophisticated in the trial mode to make sure we add more diversity. So we definitely have planned to expand the modes to make sure that you enjoy the game with more fresh perspectives. So on top of that, we're also considering experiment mode as well as some other modes. We're not going to be giving a same task. There are going to be multiple tasks and it will be assigned randomly. So which task are going to select and in which area you're going to play are going to be the variables that you will choose going forward. Actually, that's our goal in the future. So far, your combat experience might have been dull, but that will change going forward. So we have many content in our roadmap to ensure that.
근데 소시장님,
And
지금 설명하신 게 아까 실현 모드나
you just mentioned about trial mode and Coliseum, and are you mentioning there are going to be some other modes coming up? Yes, there are like Cradle of Evolution and some other content. The new dungeons we also introduced in part 1 are going to have all those features that I just described. Okay, so the playstyle would be different with the existing dungeons? Yes, that's right. So Sigma Sector and in other dungeons feature some random variables. We would like to take that and expand it further so that you can feel fresh every time you play.
Yeah, thank you for that opinion. And I'm seeing two hands. And before I move on, as we have like interpreters currently here, please speak a bit slowly. I'm trying my best to speak a bit slowly, but everyone here, creators and the dev team, let's all speak a bit slowly so that our viewers who are watching can understand this much more better. Yeah, I'm going to start with Alyssa over there, since he's on the screen on the left over there. So, Alyssa, what's your take on this?
I agree with everything that was mentioned. And I think that with this as well, of course, with the game growing and expanding, you'd also have to consider like a fine line, something along the lines of like making sure that old content doesn't become completely obsolete. For example, after Onslaught's release, breach tracking just had no more purpose anymore. So, something that would kind of push the whole use of the old resources. Previously, you implemented the shop to exchange the resources, but something kind of like that.
Yeah, old content. So right now, Alyssa mentioned that breach tracking was kind of taken down after Onslaught mode was released, and it is something that I've seen a lot in the community. So, what's your take on that, guys?
네, 저희가 이제 신규 모드가 나올 때마다
Right. Every time we release a new mode, you mentioned that old content are becoming obsolete, and I completely agree with you. I know where you're coming from.
네. 그로 인해서 매칭이 또
And because of this issue, matching becomes fragmented, and in old content, we lack players, and this is an issue that we keep on seeing that pops up. With similar rewards and efficiency, it's been similar throughout our all content. So whenever a more efficient content is released, our old content becomes obsolete, and this is kind of a vicious cycle we are seeing. So moving forward, for each content, I think we did bring this up earlier, for each content, we want to really make it distinct. So we want to make sure that all the descendants can really shine in certain versions or episode, and we can make sure that many players can really use their favorite descendants to farm and grind, and they'll shine in these specific versions or episodes or seasons where they can really bring out their strengths. So I think that content we will maintain all of what we have released, but nevertheless, we are going to see a decrease in players for previous content, and we can't solve this problem entirely, but what we can do is on a regular basis, make sure we have structural or reward changes for previous content. For instance, for old content, we could put random content or missions or change the rewards so that there's another reward loop so that players can go back to the previous content and enjoy it kind of freshly. So I think we are having some work done on this issue. So for example, you mentioned breach tracking. To give you an answer on that, when you play this repetitively, the number of users is decreasing and there's less motive. So in order to tackle this problem, we are doing some prep work in Season 4 updates. In breach tracking, we are going to make sure that there are more aspects, new aspects, so that new players can come in.
Yeah, thank you for that opinion. And I think we have more hands up. And this time I'm going to hear from both the creators. So starting with Arianne and then moving on to Sen. 아리안느님 한번 먼저 말씀 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
So Arianne, whenever you're ready.
네, 안녕하세요. 아리안느입니다.
Hello, I'm Arianne.
관련해서
I want to ask a question about our content on Onslaught mode. On Bio Bulgus chip,
보너스 스테이지 개념으로
there's a bonus stage.
추적 콘텐츠를 들어가는 게
There's a bounty hunting operation mission. So I thought that was one of our missions, but the commander of the bounty hunters, it doesn't seem like a bonus. It seems like a bullet sponge with too high HP.
균열추적 열쇠든
So whether it be Bio Bogus or Breach, or whether it be bounty hunting, it doesn't seem like a bonus. It seems like a content that many people don't really want to enjoy.
그래서 HP를 좀 감소시킨다든지.
So maybe decreasing HP, and when trial mode is released, and when Descendants have more power, there can be some aspects to realize the power fantasy. So changing these aspects may help give our players a better experience. And this is something that I've always mentioned.
도파민입니다. 우리가
is
아이템을 먹었을 때
dopamine. When we
바로 안 나와요.
acquire an item, that scene doesn't pop up. There's just like a little ping, and then later on we can see it visually, our item coming, and so it doesn't seem like I feel the satisfaction when the moment I get my item. Now when I get the Bio Bulgus chip in Onslaught mode, it's a very important item, but when I want to check that, After the mission, I have to press F2, and then later on, I can check whether I really acquired this item.
그래서 이런 중요도가 높은 아이템을 먹었을 때
So when you acquire these important items, I want to see it instinctively.
바로 직관적으로
Like, it shows the players, oh, you acquire this important item. We want to see that right away. What do you think about this? Well, thank you for your opinion. We'll listen from Sen and then move to the dev team.
Yeah, feel free to give opinions regarding game content.
My question is similar to Alyssa's, not so much about revisiting the content, but something I noticed about the content is I see new content release, and then I feel like that content kind of gets put in a maintenance mode. And instead of building on the content by adding new maps, new enemies, it's kind of just reworked and nerfed and so on. Purge was going down a route where it kept getting levels. Breach tracking never got new maps. Onslaught has not gotten a new map or new enemies. And I'm wondering why the team might think this happens and what is the plan in the future to fix the content, to fix this within season 4 so we don't see the same thing happen.
Yeah, thanks for the opinion. So let's begin with thank you for the opinion. And so let me organize this. So the first two things that came from our Korean creator Ariana was the first thing about the Bio Vulgus chip. So the commander that appears in the Bio Vulgus chip dungeon is extremely strong. We get a lot of, it feels like a bullet sponge, and it doesn't feel like a farming loop. So does the dev team have like an opinion toward this, and did we think about like reducing the HP? And the second one was regarding like dopamine. So whenever we acquire an item in TFD, it's really difficult to see that we got some items. So if we were to get a new Vulgus Bio chip, it doesn't feel like we got that drop. Rather, we have to press F2 to see that we got an important item. So he wanted to hear the opinion on this as well. And the opinion from Sen, we saw that kind of like Alyssa's opinion. So content, it goes into maintenance mode after, like old content goes into maintenance modes. Breach tracking, it didn't get a new map. Purge just got like levels. So why does all this keeps happening? And would it be possible to see more fixes of this in season 4? Yeah, so we got 3 different issues here. I think it'll be great to hear from the dev team.
Before we hear from the dev team, let me share my 2 cents about the bounty operations. The bullet sponge issue. I feel you. So when it was updated, I shared my thoughts to the dev team. Well, the content was a little different with what I expected. As you mentioned, when we farm the Vulgus biodata chip, we want to farm Vulgus biodata chip, and the HP is just too high. It's not very smooth in terms of the gameplay. So I'd love to see that update coming up very soon. And more answers will be carried out by the dev team. Right, so we had 3 questions in total. First one about bounty operations. The bounty operation commander. We have a fix coming up, right? Could you elaborate on that?
네, 먼저 많은 분들이 얘기해 주시는 뷰렛 스폰지.
Yes, about the bullet sponge issue.
이 부분에 대한 개선.
We are fully aware of it, and we do feel you. We do see the need to improve it.
내용이 현재 이렇게 결정된 상황을 먼저.
So let me first explain the background behind this decision, as well as the purpose.
현상금 추적 같은 경우는
For bounty operations,
끝나는 일반 파밍 던전에 비해서 더 스펙이 높은 계승자 분.
The existing farming
도전적인
dungeons ended really quickly, and we wanted to make something that would be more challenging for our core users. So when we tested this, we set the Descendant spec to a very high level.
스펙으로 맞춘
So Descendants who meet that level,
충분히 이 정도면
when they play,
의견을 주시기도 하지만
they said that, well, this is enjoyable. But even if you have a high spec, in some cases, you feel that the HP of the commander is too high. So we've been receiving mixed feedbacks.
라는 걸로 약간 좀 획일화되어 있는 건데
So the problem is that
시도를 좀 내부적으로
actually we're trying various
먼저 가장
ways to resolve these issues, and the biggest task is to reduce that bullet sponge
다른 개발자분들이 플레이를 하실 때
issue. So whenever other Descendants play this,
재밌는 요소들을 현재 좀
we want to add more fun factors,
편지로 완화
not by adding the bullet spent, not adding the HP, but by adding other fun content. So we're going to diversify and expand the fun part.
그거 언제 하실 거예요?
When's that happening?
네, 이 부분은 저희가 최대한
We'll come back with the timeline as soon as possible.
일단
Actually, our goal is to
포가 진행하기 전에
have it ready before season 4. Oh, that's very soon.
진행을 하도록
이야기를 조금 정리를 해보겠습니다.
I like to recap.
그러니까 지금
Yeah, let me recap.
블랙 스펀지가
So what you just mentioned is when bullet sponge problem will be issued for all.
이제 저희 질문은
What's the focus of the question? Let's narrow it down. Yeah.
블랙 스펀지를 해결할 건데.
So when are you going to fix the bounty operation commander's bullet sponge issue? And the second point is when are you going to fix this? Yeah, because the director was a little bit broad in terms of giving the answers. So I want to feel the players want to feel bonus bounty operation. It's kind of a bonus game, but it's taking too long and it's stressful to play. So that was the key message that the question wanted to deliver. So could you narrow on that?
네, 먼저 블랙 스펀지를 명확하게 수정을 할 예정이고요.
So we are going to fix the bullet sponge issue for bounty operations commander before season 4 begins. So when you capture Vulgus bio data chip, for you to get the Vulgus bio data chip, you'll be able to enjoy this game more freely. It's happening before season 4 launch? Yes, exactly, before season 4. Thank you so much.
요새 잘
Alright.
하고 있었어, 솔직히.
Actually, to be honest, I haven't been playing it myself. Come on, build your Descendants. Wow, that's a. I was blindsided. Come on, it's boring.
요새 3분 안에 됩니다.
Come on, it only takes 3 minutes. Come on. Well, I was blindsided. Anyways,
그리고 지금 이야기를 하다 보니 좀 넘어갔는데 두
and
번째는 이제
let's move on to the second part.
좋은 아이템을 파밍했을
So when you
때의
farm
즉각적인
an important item,
부족에 대한 이야기였죠.
you don't see it instantly, so it leads to lack of dopamine. We have transcendent weapons coming in for the next season, and for transcendent weapons,
지금 시스템으로는
our Descendants are really excited to see the options. But with the current display, it's difficult to see what options you get.
I guess I could just unmute for now.
And so many other things on
This
your
isn't my
right
question,
panel,
they're answering.
right side panel. And I believe this is a very important topic, the fun coming from the farming. So do you have any comments on that?
간단하게 그 추가 의견을 좀 설명드리면
All right, so
디렉터님이 말씀해 주신 것처럼
as director just mentioned,
파밍 만족감 중요하다.
the farming satisfaction, I believe, is very important as well, especially in the loop. You took Vulgus bio data chip as an example, and it's called as the lottery. And along with other rare items, we're going to make fix to this bio data chip so that it can appear with more appealing display. And then for even other important items, we are going to continue to improve the displays when you get them, when you farm them. And not just for these important items, there are many other items being dropped. And during the farming process, we understand that our players are feeling a little fatigued. So we're going to make that improvement in season 4.
잡템으로 느껴지지 않도록.
So that you don't feel these important items as unimportant ones.
네. 그리고 네.
All right. So moving on to the third question, it's a question from Sen. And it was a question about new content. When we release a new content, the old contents become they fall into the maintenance content, and I first would like to apologize for you for making you feel in that way. And actually, for Onslaught mode, we are planning to add a new map, right? We don't see it in the screen, but he noted. Yes, we have that in our roadmap. And also, the difficulty level 4 will be updated very soon. All right, and we do hear you, and we know the community had been voicing this out. So for trial mode, we have the first map added in August, but we have the second and third map in plan, right? Yes.
그래서 컨텐츠들에 계속
All right, so we are definitely considering the expansion of content. We're going to continue to keep the light on for the old content as well.
그리고 격돌의 맵 추가
And adding a new map to Onslaught mode would be one available options. And there are some other plans you have, right? Could you elaborate on that?
추가 난이도
Yes. So about adding difficulty level 4 will be added.
격돌 난이도 3을 이제는 조금 더 내가
And when you optimize your build, you might feel difficulty level 3 is a little too easy. So we are going to add another higher difficulty level. We're going to add new parameters as well. The archi parameters the existing archi parameters will also be improved to make sure you enjoy the game. And then given that we have a new difficulty level, we'll also a new type of rewards will be available as well. So regarding Onslaught mode, we're going to add new difficulty level and archi parameters. Other than these two, what would be some factors that would add more fun? We'd love to hear from you as well.
Yeah, thank you, guys. 잠깐 제가 좀 정리를 하겠습니다.
Let me just organize it.
So yeah, first of all, thank you for. I think this overall roundtable with our creators is proceeding well, and I'm seeing your hands up for low budget and raise. But before we move on, we have a similar opinion that was given from Honorary Biscuit, who unfortunately could not attend due to her. I think, yeah, she has some things to do. But anyway, she still sent us a video. And really, thank you, Honorary Biscuit, for, even though you couldn't come, it's really thankful for sending such a great video. So why don't we look at that video, and then let's move on to more opinions from Low Budget and Raise. So please, if you could show that video from Honorary Biscuit, let's take a look.
Hey there, hello to everyone who's watching, my fellow creators and the devs. I know last year's anniversary was a fun one for me, especially that I knew that I'd be receiving a gift. And as much as I wanted to be there, I'm afraid I couldn't because of real life commitments. But the TFD team has been really kind enough to allow me to say to you guys right here that I appreciate all of the support to the game that we all love and to the talented content creators. Now, obviously, I wouldn't be able to answer any live question, but what I can do is to ask a question myself to the devs and to the content creators. My question is, a lot of players have voiced this out recently, and I've also noticed some of the content creators did as well. I personally am feeling what the issue is, but I wish that the grind for new materials could be a bit more expansive and non-repetitive. The game has a lot of useful content, and limiting the grind to just 2 instances could feel like it's forced into the players. Now, are there any plans at all to introduce new ways of grinding new and upcoming materials? Thank you to all the players out there and to the devs, the TFD team, for allowing me to deliver this question. I'll see you in the next one.
And yeah, I'm seeing 3 hands. Let's first also hear an opinion from Low Budget.
Hi. So yeah, basically, I just wanted to echo what Sen and Alyssa have already said regarding the old content, things like breach tracking. What I want is, at the moment, we are getting big updates and big new content every season, but we can also look at some, minor variations of existing content. For example, we have Onslaught. Onslaught is very successful. We want more maps and things like that. But you could also have something like a mini Onslaught mode, which is more intense, perhaps. Shorter waves, but maybe timed instead of the number of kills. And you can also have some fun interactions, like fun missions, just random silly things in the game. Like for Halloween, you could change one of the dungeons and have spiders running around and pumpkins everywhere. Or maybe have one special day where Jaber becomes the most powerful descendant in the game. Just silly things like that. He runs as fast as Bunny and he jumps higher than everyone. He flies like Serena. Things like that, just which is not taking too much development time, but it adds a little bit of fun and silliness to the game, makes it a bit more lighthearted, things like that. So I think something like that should be considered instead of like waiting every season to get like a new mode and then another mode. Also, I wanted to mention the thing Alyssa mentioned about the breach tracking. So at the moment, the purpose of breach tracking would be to get these superconductive cooling units. And we do that for the ancestors module. So the main goal is the ancestors module. So I think the grind in the breach tracking should be significantly reduced. Meaning, let's say somebody has a new ancestors module, they want to re-roll it, they don't have enough superconductive. They should just head to breach tracking and be able to farm a lot of it. So I would say increase the amount you get from breach tracking by 10 times at least, so that there is a purpose behind the breach tracking. Because otherwise people, they just don't seem to have a good reason to go there. So basically, these are some of the things I wanted to cover. Also, what I've noticed, at least from my comments, is the newer players are progressing very, very quickly without fully understanding how to mod the Descendants. Just last week, I ran into a new player who was in the Axiom Plains. And what I was talking to him, it seems like they hit a wall when they reach the Axiom Plains. They progress through the early part very, very quickly. But at the end, when they have to, deal with the Axiom Plains, they struggle. They're still running around with their basic Descendant and the Thunder Gauge. So I think, yeah, all the three stages, I think
I'm definitely bringing up the
we need to build on that.
bike racing
Early game, the
PvP.
part and those things are great, but some fun
I'm gonna fit it in somewhere.
missions to help the new players understand how to mod the game and how to build the Descendants. Because people who are coming from a non-looter shooter background, they're basically just picking up a gun and starting to shoot. They don't understand that they have to build the Descendant, put the catalyst and things like that. So yeah, some of the things that I've noticed my community mention.
Thank you, Low Budget. Yeah, since Low Budget said a few things, I think we should cover it with the dev team before moving on to Raise and Seven. Yeah, please do wait a bit more. So, yeah, I think the first part was also kind of similar, talking about.
네, 질문이 좀 많아서 한번 정리를 하고.
Wait, I think there were a lot of questions, so I think we should kind of organize this and then move on to another question. Right, so before we move on, let's just organize what we have on the table so that we could give you the best answers.
So the first part was mostly about, sorry about that. Yeah, we got great ideas like Minion Onslaught. Yeah, Minion Onslaught. I think that was pretty interesting. So maybe adding more kind of like silly mode, and actually the idea itself isn't really silly. I think it's pretty great. Having like more kind of fun things also being added into the game is actually something that we can consider. So that was kind of the first part. And the second part was breach tracking. Mostly it's about we're going there for like superconductive cooling units, and grinding in breach tracking should be reduced. So maybe like when we farm, we can have like 10 times more loots from here. And yeah, I think that is one thing. Another thing the dev team should think about. And the last part was about new players. So new players hitting a wall So once they start playing the game, and they come to Axion, it becomes really difficult for them to actually adjust to the game. Axion itself, the enemies are pretty strong, and for a new player, it may become quite a struggle to actually face off the players. So I think these are kind of the three key issues. Number one, kind of maybe adding like fun kind of new mods into the game, and number two, another one related to breach tracking, if we can increase the overall loot. Finally, new players. The TFD needs new players, but getting them to adjust to the game, that is an issue that we should think about.
네, 사실 질문이 하나 더 있었죠. 오너리 비스킷님이.
I think there was one more question.
네, 그래서 네, 순서대로 이야기를 한번 해볼까요?
Yes, let me go over them one by one.
일단 오너리
First of all,
비스킷님이 말씀 주신 내용은
what Ornery Biscuit mentioned
엑시온 침투 작전의
recently in Axion Infiltration,
재료에 대한 이야기.
she mentioned about rare materials.
이번에 제노플루이드는
The genofluid, recently, when it was mass farmed, we increased the farming rate so that it's more favorable for our players. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts. And this is all about probability. It's random. So I'm sure all of the descendants have different
750개 모으기 전에
they have different experiences. But for me, getting 750 genofluids, it became later than gathering the maps. This time, materials finished, but I got the blueprints later on.
한 던전에서 오랫동안 파밍해야 되는
So,
완화를 하려고
farming a single item in a single area, we're trying to avoid this. And for new descendants,
기초 재료를
when we have new descendants,
나눠서 내기로 했습니다.
we're going to divide the content into two places. So for Raven, we're going to put it like this.
어려운 구간에 고효율
In a difficult mode, we're going to have a high efficiency farming system and vice versa.
배치를 할 계획입니다. 그리고 초월 무기는
For transcendent weapons, as we've mentioned earlier,
파밍이 가능할 거예요.
a lot of the content will allow you to farm it.
결국 이 질문의 포인트는 특정
Now, the
컨텐츠
point of this question is,
노가다 하는 게 지루하다.
because we don't want our players to become bored and make a lot of players have said it's kind of dull. So this very repetitive patterns we're going to move away from. That's what I can say.
질문에 대해서는 충분히 답변이
I hope your first question was answered sufficiently.
혹시 첨언해 주실 얘기가 있을까요?
Would anyone like to add to this for basic materials?
느끼시는 분도 계시겠죠.
Some feel like it's a step-by-step way, but until now, it was kind of a quantitative method, but now we're going to give it to you time to time in a large bulk. So that's the changes that we're going to introduce. So we will make sure that you get the
I have so
rush
many things that I would like to
once
say,
you
but it's just
farm
like
those items. So that's the balancing rework that we're going
can't
to
say it.
네, 그리고 이제 로버진님이 말씀 주신
And I think low budget, you mentioned three issues. First is adding more variations and some silly fun aspects to our game.
주셨는데요. 공감하고요.
We really relate to that. Like you've mentioned, in trial mode and onslaught mode, we are getting ready for variations.
Yeah, they answered my question.
Whether it be new dungeons or field, there will be new aspects for
I could ask them if we're getting the pool later.
We are getting ready for new aspects as well, variations for old content. And secondly,
제가 잘 이해를 못했는데
just correct me if I'm wrong.
이게 통역을 거치다 보니까 잘 이해를 못했습니다.
Sorry, I think the interpretation is kind of throwing me off. You said breach tracking is less efficient. So for cooling units, you said you needed more efficiency, right?
Yeah, is that right? Low budget.
네, 그게 맞을까요?
Seems it is. 그게 맞는 것 같습니다.
끄떡이셨어요. 아, 네, 네, 오케이.
Yes, we saw you nod. Yes, I understood your question.
하고 많은 분들이 또 느끼고 계실 텐데 지금 이제
Yeah, I think a lot of people relate to this. I can't recall the item name right now, but the key of breach tracking is, I know you have a lot of inventory and you want to use this all at once, but which means you have to just go around the game numerous times. I think this is a difficulty a lot of players are facing, so we are getting ready for a solution in our dev team. So let's listen about that. From what we mentioned earlier, I think this was brought up in Season 4 in breach tracking. Amorphous stones, we have only 3 set types, but now, depending on the randomness, there's going to be a new amorphous stone that's going to be unlocked with a certain key, and through this amorphous stone, proportional to the keys that you have, you'll be able to get 10 times the rewards. So that's the plan up till now. So rather than having to infinitely play with a certain percentage, you'll be able to get amorphous dimensional stones with a certain key. So I think the rewards will be bigger for you.
네. 그리고 이제 세 번째 질문은
Okay, the third question was
분들이
the new Descendants,
아직 준비가 덜 돼 있고
when they enter the Axion, they're not ready. They don't fully understand the content, and they have a hard time catching up. And you said it would be nice to have a solution for this problem.
해결해야 되는 숙제 중에 굉장히
And I think this is one of our top priorities.
그래서 이 부분에 대해서도 지금 시즌 4를
So in Season 4,
큰 부스트 패스
we have a boost pass improvements as well as a lot of system improvements to overcome this issue. I believe that dev team has something on this, so I'll pass the mic.
껴들어서 잠깐 얘기 드려도 될까요?
Sorry to butt in. I just want to add something.
이랑 개발팀 모두에게 하는 얘기인데요.
This is something I just want to say to the whole dev team.
플레이하시는 분들이 어느 지점에서 많이
there are some points where new players quit according to data.
하신 것처럼 뭐 이제 총매작을 해야 되고
when we have to farm catalysts and set up builds. Challenges our new Descendants face, like low budget mentioned. While you play, we have a lot of tasks that we need to clear, but we get lost in that process. So when I play the game, when I see the chat, a lot of people really ask that question, which Descendant should I grow? How do I do this and that? I see a lot of these questions. So how do I do this and that? I see a lot of these questions. So
저희 게임이 이 제공하고 있는 안내가 됐든
So whether it be tutorials or extra guides, I think we are kind of, and when Season 4 starts, whether it's Descendants coming back or new Descendants joining us for the first time, we hope that everyone could adapt and understand the game. We want this process to be very smooth. So I did tell this to our dev team. So I promise we will put more work on that. Would you like to add anything else?
그렇게 통역 끝나시고 영어 통역 끝나시면 네, 됐습니다.
예. 시즌 4의 새로운 부스트 패스를
Our booth path for Season 4, there is going to be a booth path, and using this, if you play, you can see Ultimate Bunny's complete build, and you can actually use this. And this is the support that we're offering. And using this, you can get to the high tier content very fast and enjoy new content as well. So that's the support that we're getting ready for. So we'll make sure that newcomers don't get lost and they adapt well to TFD.
추가로 저희가 또 고민하고 있고
Additionally,
시도해보고자 하는
one of the things that we're trying is
키웠을 때 어떻게 키워야
when users choose a certain character and when they build that character, sometimes they wonder, how should we actually use this character to its full potential? So to give them a feel in trial mode with a certain set build and Descendant will help a player's Descendant see what it feels like within the game. So when they get this game experience, players will able to get an understanding of what it feels like to play with a certain Descendant. So that's some of the updates that we are planning to continue. So even though if you don't really progress with a certain Descendant for a long time, you'll still be able to get a feel of what it feels like.
Yeah, thank you for that opinion. Yeah, I see Raze and Seven has been waiting for a long time. Thank you for waiting, guys. Raze, could you give an extra opinion on this?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thanks so much for everything so far. So I've got two things that I was hoping to kind of ask, both for kind of the near future. So, for example, the newer dungeons like Bastion of Immortality, it feels great in terms of like how it plays. I love the verticality elements that are to it. It feels like a very fun level to be grinding out. I mean, if we took like the full grind out of the equation, the level itself, fantastic. I genuinely really do enjoy that. Same with Legion Lab. Really enjoy the boss fight that's at the end with the extra elements of the extra enemies that get spawned. Can we expect to see more elements like that to be expanded on in the future, and some kind of like fun element rather than just a boss that just exists with an immunity phase? And the second point that I do have is in regards to Colosseum, which is, I know it's not until December and there's probably still quite a bit of planning around that. Is there any kind of consideration for removing pay-to-win elements out of that, considering it is going to have an element of PvP attached to it? So things like Ancestor modules as well as Transcendent weapons, giving some kind of unfair advantage to those that have deeper pockets compared to that of free-to-play players.
Yeah, great opinion. Thank you. So Raze gave two different opinions. Seven, I'm sorry. 제가 또 천천히 해야겠네요. Sorry about that. I'll be sure to slow down a bit. Yeah, so Raze gave two different opinions, and the first one, yeah, so we got great dungeons in TFD, Bastion of Immortality, the Legion Laboratory, the overall, we have very fun elements there. So does the dev team have plans to expand on having such interesting elements and not just having a boss with like immunities? So that was the first one. And the second one, so Colosseum A, yeah, that was announced today, but we didn't actually share a lot of details on this. It's coming in December, but yeah, I think not just Raze, but players may be concerned since it is it has PvP. It's PvE versus VP, but still you're going to face against other players, and once it's something PvP goes in, there's always the issue of pay to win. So I think that is a concern that may arise after we announced some content of Season 4 today. So things like Ancestors modules, and also something that's coming in Season 4, which is Transcendent weapons, that may also raise the sentiment of pay to win. So yeah, I think it would be great to hear your opinions on this.
네, 먼저 불멸의 보루.
Yes, first of all, about the Bastion of Immortality, thank you so much for your positive comments. And I personally
I'm probably got like another 30 minutes or so. I'm assuming we're gonna get one more topic.
So using the elevator,
Two maybe
the
max.
level gimmick.
I'm gonna try to keep my next question very short and to the point.
On the map is something
Why did my mic
that
get so
I personally enjoy, and I think you also enjoyed it. And also, these kind of interactive elements will be expanded, and that's going to be our direction going forward.
I think Zoom messes with my mic volume.
So about these about these expansions, could you?
But after this, we'll review everything from the
about your plan
stream.
to expand it
Early
into
on
the
stream,
mega
make a
dungeon,
video,
as well as some other
post
dungeons.
that.
And while you prepare for the answer, let me first
See where we
answer
go
the
from
second
there.
question.
현재 이제 PVEVP가 도입된다.
Now PVEVP concept.
하고 계신 부분.
I see that you are a little bit concerned about it. Due to the ancestor module, there are going to be gaps in the growth and performance amongst the descendants. So that might lead to unfair gameplay or disadvantage against some descendants. So it's not going to be a combat between descendants. So descendant can become a colossus, and then so basically it's a combat between colossus versus colossus. And the enemy is going to be controlled by a player, and other players cannot perceive or perceive what's going to happen. It's going to add more
이 구조적인 부분에 대해서는 저희도
dynamism to the gameplay,
접근을 하고
and we are definitely taking this as a
말씀 주신 것처럼
taking this very carefully.
반영되느냐에 따라서
When it comes to the growth aspects,
재미가 달라질 거기 때문에
depending on your growth, your gameplay experience can be very different. We do have some time left until we finish the development, so we'll take all your comments into our updates. So coming back to the first question, let's address the leveling and our upcoming plans.
네.
Yeah, more rewards would be great. I'm gonna try to get that in. I don't know how much I'm actually gonna need to
before.
talk here, which is something I had a feeling might happen.
The positive comments that we received regarding existing dungeons are reflected into new versions as well. And in terms of adding new random factors, it's also part of efforts to hear your voices, to listen to your voices.
Yeah, I think that's what he said.
Let me first start with the long-term visions. We don't want to make it too simple.
I'm assuming they're gonna make whoever's in the Colossus really OP.
Challenging, but fun at the same time, exciting at the same time. So to make that happen,
I don't think you're gonna go. I would hope you don't go in there and get
and I'd like to introduce you
one shot
with some of the gimmicks that are going to be applied in the Mega Dungeon. The boss monster. So boss monster's gimmick.
Fantastic! Thank you for the sub and the follow. I appreciate you.
So
Katsudonu. Thank you also for the sub.
Apply the right gimmick, you will be
Those are for in-game
able
items.
to get some buffs instead of just defeating the monster more easily. And it's not going to be applied just for the boss. During your progression to combat against a boss, these kind of new options will be added. So when there's a monster, you can strike a deal and then eliminate the bosses. That was the existing gameplay. And then we're going to add more dynamic factors. So you use various gimmicks around the area. For example, you hit a certain object and drop it, and the monsters around the area can be eliminated very easily, wiped out easily. So those are the kind of gimmicks that we have in plan to add to make sure the gameplay is more exciting.
Show me the money.
So
Helen, thank you for the
lot
gifted
to say.
subs.
I think that's why I am speaking a little fast, but I will do my best to pace myself.
Appreciate you.
Anyways, so all the positive feedback that you are sharing with us, we do keep in mind when updating new content. So that's the core part. So thank you so much for your question.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, lots of good feedback from the dev team. Let's look forward to how they update in the future. And Seven, sorry to keep you waiting for so long. Could you give an opinion on this?
Yeah, no problem. I kind of want to rely on what Song of Race said about the ancestor mod. It being quite a topic in the community and a worry at the same time, because as we see today, like speedrunning and stuff is a thing in the game, a major thing in the game. And ancestor mod is taking a huge place. And I think it is kind of unfair for everyone, and it kind of frustrates people that can compete mechanically but cannot compete about the ancestor mods. So do you plan into like for the everything that implement like the ancestor mods, so the abyss bosses, the purge and everything like this, to remove the ancestor mod for the challenging part and keeping the ancestor mod for the farming part? For example, if we keep the ETA vouchers, like letting people farming with ETA vouchers with ancestor mod, but like removing from the part from the challenge.
Sorry, to yeah, I just want to clarify one thing. So you said like removing from the challenge.
Like,
would it be like a difficult kind of content challenge?
No, the usability of it. Like I've seen that apparently like the Abyss boss will have a completely other treatment. It will change completely. But like for people that want to compete for leaderboard for the PvE VP, that is the kind of aspect it has, like not being able to use an ancestor mode. But if we want to like, for example, farm ETA vouchers more efficiently, then we got like the normal, like such as we got Abyss version of the boss for farming. Most people use this version for farming tickets. And then we got the challenge mode that bring one-time reward. And then after it is mostly for sweat players that want to compete on the leaderboard, you see. And so I think it would be good if like the leaderboard would be maintained for like the challenge difficulty, but no ancestor mode involved. So like the players will be more competing about skill than the one having the better ancestor mode kind of.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so I think let me just wait a bit, and then yeah. So I think this the main opinion is removing ancestors mods from the challenge itself and the leaderboards, so players can kind of compete in this challenge at a kind of fair boundary. So of course, the ancestors mod itself, if you have like an
Tyrone, as soon as it's over,
strong option ancestors mod, you will have more advantage compared to other players if you are to participate in the leaderboard. And I think this is an interesting opinion, and some players might agree with this. So what is the dev team's opinion on this issue?
저희 의견을 말씀드리기 전에
Well, before we share our thoughts, I'd like to hear your point of view as well, the creator's point of view. Yes.
Yeah. Does anyone have anything to add on this? You don't have to raise your hands. You can feel free to talk about this. Go like this. Yeah, I'm seeing a hand from Alyssa. Thank you.
With ancestor mods, like Seven is saying, there is an incredibly big divide because obviously the god roll stats are like so powerful, and with the synchronization value being increased so much, it really does add a ridiculous amount of power to the Descendants, right? So whether it comes to gameplay or whether it comes to market, because they can go for 10,000, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 caliber, which is something that I'm sure is another topic of controversy. Would it not just be a better option to make a leaderboard with no ancestor mods and then a leaderboard with ancestor mods? Because obviously speedrunning is a big part of the game. You implemented leaderboards for Warcrasher, leaderboards for Purge and for Abyss and stuff like that. So this is another big part of it as well, because the power, it really is crazy, is the only word I can give you. Harris can one-shot the Wall Crasher. Bonnie can one-kick the Wall Crasher. She can one-kick the Paramaniac in Onslaught. Freyna can one-mag all of the Abyss bosses. The power fantasy of it all is just like crazy, crazy strong. So I think that I agree with Seven heavily with making some changes to Ancestor mods.
Great. Yeah. Thanks for the opinion. I'm seeing more hands here. Low budget. Could you give an opinion on this?
Yes, I agree with Seven. Basically, as far as the farming is concerned, I don't have an issue with the Ancestors mod. But the point about the leaderboard, I think he's really spot on with that one. Because there is a huge difference. I normally tend to make simple builds that work for everyone without the need of having a very powerful Ancestors mod. So I think that part needs to be considered. And also, as I mentioned previously with the breach tracking, maybe make the Ancestors mods easier to get so that people can get those very powerful mods by re-rolling or something. So a combination of both the things. But yeah, I agree with him. That's a great idea.
Thank you. And let's move on to Sen. Could you add your opinions on this?
Yeah, I like the idea, but I think the core of the problem with the Ancestor mods is how inaccessible it is to get those good Ancestor mods, those God roll Ancestor mods that people are using. So to me, that would be more of the core issue, is that those are so inaccessible to such a wide amount of players. So seeing more things like the rings to roll better stats, maybe being able to lock a stat. And I know this is things you guys have been working on, but to me, that is the answer to the Ancestor mod problems.
Yeah. Yeah. So let me organize this a bit. So the first part was about leaderboards. So
I don't know why Zoom keeps making my mic like
God roll these Ancestors mods. They are super strong. They the player will probably rank higher in the leaderboard. So whether it would be possible to maybe have like two different leaderboards, one with Ancestors mods like on, and one with no Ancestors mods. So that was one of the things that we were talking about a bit. And the second one was kind of an issue getting further into Ancestors mods. So these God roll Ancestors mods being inaccessible to most players. So if you were to go to the market, like Alyssa said, they are like very expensive. So most players will have a hard time getting these God roll Ancestors mods. So yeah, kind of two different things that we can talk about. I think, yeah. So I'd like to hear from the dev team as well.
네, 우선 크게 나눠 보면
So
선각자의 획득 난이도 모듈과
starting with the drops,
리더보드의
why it's so difficult to get it, and
두 가지의
fairness
이야기인 것 같습니다.
regarding the leaderboards. These are two topics that were mentioned.
공통적으로 말씀을 주신 게 리더보드가 실력이
So what you mentioned was that the leaderboard is not a fair playground.
라고
It's just something for Descendants with the Ancestors module. That's what you said, and I do see eye to eye. You don't have any other opinions? You might say like, hey, what are you talking about?
반대하시는 거예요?
Are you against their views? No, come on. It's just a joke.
의견이 있으시다고.
Do you have any other views? You raise your hands. I'm sorry.
이게 모여서 같이 얘기하는 자리잖아요.
Well, because this is an open talk,
정해진다고
we're not trying to make it
세븐님은 뭐 의견 한번 좀.
too strict. I'd like to hear from Seven as well. You raised your hands. Can we hear from you?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, okay. I want to mention this, like, for example, if I take my example, I won't do a leaderboard on a certain character if I don't have the Ancestor mod for it. That's how I see it. For example, if I know that my mod won't be good enough, then I know that I'm too competitive for it. That's what a leaderboard is. So I will not do it until I
don't know. I want to talk about some bike racing league or something.
really a lot of relying on the Ancestors mod itself is what I think he said.
Yeah, exactly.
네. 네, 이 부분은
Yes, about this topic.
오늘 지금 이 토론의 자리에서는 이 리더보드가 성각자 모듈이 경쟁이 되는 게
leaderboards become a competition between descendants who owns ancestor models, which is causing unfair playground. However, ancestor model is part of the game, so if you farm really hard and get the ancestor module.
I mean, I tried to give the answer.
The ancestor modules, and you need to have a leaderboard to compete with other players with the ancestors module. So let's take this into a more broader term. I believe there could be many perspectives regarding this topic.
리더보드를 둘로 나눠본다거나.
So maybe dividing the leaderboards into two could be a great option. The one with the ancestor modes and without it. For instance, in certain content, we say, hey, no ancestor module challenge. So that's something that we could consider as part of the solutions. Right. But there are people who worked on really hard to get the ancestor module, so we don't want to let them down.
궁극의 스펙 경쟁을 하는 리더보드도 필요하다.
We need a leaderboard for the God role spec competition as well. So that's the first topic. And let me move on to the next one.
성각자를 얻는 난이도
So the difficulty in acquiring the ancestor module.
이 좋은 성각자 모듈을 뽑기가.
Well, this is such a great module with God role spec, which creates this gap between those who have it and
일단 저희가
not.
컨텐츠를 만들 때
when we create content,
성각자 모듈을 가져야 클리어할 수 있는 형태로 밸런스는 잡지 않습니다.
We don't create a balance where you have to have this extreme model to clear it. So even if you have a normal spec ancestor model, you can still clear all the missions. That's our benchmark.
성각자 모듈을 얻었다면
But when you have a God role spec, you will be overpowered and farm the content more efficiently at a faster pace. So that's the basic principle so we have behind our design, and that we're going to stick to that principle. So we're not saying that having this model is a must, but this is more of a self-satisfaction, and it's something it's something that's tied to a long-term goal. So given that it's tied to the the leaderboards, I think that's why you feel like it's kind of makes the players leave when they don't have this model. So we
I don't care too much about the leaderboard either. The only time I really care about the leaderboard is if there was a new Descendant.
Your feedback,
because that's when it's fun.
to our heart. And we're gonna come back with.
I just would like to see them make
I'm sorry, let me pace myself.
easier to get the roles.
So we'll come back with this topic later on, for sure.
그 성각자 모듈이 없는 유저분들과
So
있는 유저분들 진정한
users with the ancestor model and without the model,
이 리더보드를
we will come up with new ideas to ensure a fair competition amongst all players.
성각자 모듈의 파밍
Other than this, the farming efficiency of ancestors modules, do we have anything in mind? Are we reviewing anything?
성각자 모듈을 저희가 출시할 때
When we released ancestor mods,
계승자분들이 그 성각자 모듈을 얻기 위해 필요로
we thought that descendants
기간이 있었는데요.
would need a certain time to acquire the ancestor mods.
보유하고 있는 상황을 보면
But if we look at the numbers now, it's somewhere along the lines of what we predicted.
그것이 뭐 더 느리다, 빠르다.
We can't say it's too slow or too fast than what we've predicted. So within the game, we won't increase supply or.
고려는 하고는 있진 않고요.
I don't think we'll make changes on this. But to overcome the weak points that were mentioned through events, will help players get better grade ancestor mods or alignment devices, or through other events, will make sure that your readjustment cost decreases. And make sure that we balance the difficulties that in terms of item acquisition.
근데 그러면 앞에 힘들게 얻으신 분들은 좀 이게 뭐야? 하지 않을까요?
But for the players who went through a hard time to really get these mods, wouldn't they feel bad because they put a lot of effort into it? Like increasing the drop mode or tweaking the supply rate?
성각자 모듈의 데이터 시세와
I think we need to look at the ancestor mode price and how much the players are actually using this, or what kind of options that our players have. We need to look into the numbers, and through an event, we'll temporarily tweak the supply.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, and I'm seeing another hand raised by Sten. Yeah, feel free to give any opinions related to game content or this one.
Yeah, not so much about the ancestor mods, but I guess the upcoming ancestor weapons. Can we look forward to a better rate of getting better rolls on these weapons as compared as to what we get on ancestor mods currently?
So transcendent weapons, is that right? I think so. Yeah. So I think he was meaning transcendent weapons. If it's getting new roles and those stuff, yeah, that was also, we saw a lot of opinions on that when we announced transcendent weapons. So yeah, I think they are curious since it's gonna be other content that we'll have to roll for real powerful transcendent weapons. So yeah, I'd like to hear the opinion from the dev team on this.
네, 이거는 다른 분들은 답변을 해도 되나 막.
I think everyone's kind of hesitant to give an answer, but so I'll give you the answer.
네. 성각자 모듈
For ancestor mods,
사실 저희가 이제 주간 그 파밍에
in weekly farming, we put it in as a weekly task.
네, 그러다 보니
So
저희가 기대했던 것보다
compared to what we expected, the players' actual patterns,
파밍하시고
they farm as a daily work, like a homework, and then players don't farm at all after that.
성각자 모듈은
And for ancestor mods,
구성이 되었습니다.
it's reroll materials. You farm reroll materials. You do your weekly mission, and you readjust the ancestor mods for your descendants. And that's the pattern, ancestor mods. For transcendent weapons, rather than realigning, we want players to farm. For high efficiency farming content, through that gameplay, you can get more drops of transcendent weapons and enjoy transcendent effects. That's the kind of structure we're drawing. So rather than ancestor modes, in terms of efficiency, I think transcendent weapons would be a bit better.
그리고 그럼에도 불구하고 아까도 질문이 나왔는데
but still, I think we had a question about this when we went over transcendent weapons. I think this was on our live chats. Is there a reroll? That was one of the questions. It is limited, but there will be rerolls. So
충분히 답변이 됐는지
I hope this answers your question.
Yeah, so yeah, it's been a while since we talked about game content, and I'm not seeing any hands right now. So as I explained at the beginning, the next content is also
what do you guys think about since you're introducing a PvP mode with the new coming content in Season 4, what about a PvP mode that involves us racing hover bikes on a track?
Currently, okay, yeah, I think Sen has an opinion. Let's hear it before moving on.
Yes, yeah, like a hover bike racing mode.
Since you're introducing a PvP mode with the new coming content in Season 4, what about a PvP mode that involves us racing hover bikes on a track?
Like a racing mode, you're saying?
Yes, yeah, like a hover bike racing mode.
Yeah, kind of. I think that's kind of like a part of a new mode. So, what's your opinion on that? It sounds fun. Oh yeah, let's also hear from Seven as well.
Since like we are talking about a PvEVP at the end of the year normally, like as mentioned in the
I'm
roadmap.
sorry, I didn't have my mic
Do
muted
you
for
have
you
any
guys.
plan that's been a topic in the game since like a while now to implement guild, group, clan, stuff like this?
Like a guild kind of content. Also, yeah, it is content, and it's all related to, I think so, like a variety of content. Is it going to be coming in TFD? So.
네. 네, 지금 이제 앞에서 레이싱. 네,
Right, first on racing,
PVEVP처럼
like PvEVP,
호버바이크를 이용한
would it be possible to be there? Would it possible to have a competition on our hover bike,
저희 내부에도 이런
a racing mode?
검토되고
Internally, we actually had a test bed on this mode. We did talk about this internally.
말씀 주세요.
Yeah, let me just give you my brief opinion. Internally, we did talk about racing mode, and we actually did some testing on it.
At least they
But
thought
currently, the
about
hover
it.
bike that we have, compared to other racing games, I don't think we have that much experience to live up to the standards of other games in the market. So that's why it's just at an brainstorming idea level at this point. When we can revamp our hover bikes in the future, I think we'll come back to that idea.
사실 그렇게 얘기했죠. 전투나 잘 만들어.
Well, some people did say you guys should just focus on battlefields. Well, internally at least, that's what we said. Just focus on battle. Let's do what we do best.
네. 그 다음은 이제 PVEVP.
Now moving on, PvEVP. You mentioned builds. Guilds?
Guilds need a lot. I don't think people realize that.
I can't give you a set answer at this moment because it needs a lot of discussions and a lot of thought. Because even if we make guilds right now, I don't think it'll be well operated at this moment. We didn't think it's the perfect fit for TFD right now. But when we have PvE,
Did YouTube not like my racing?
It's a 3x3
They didn't like it?
team play.
팀 나와 같이 플레이할 수 있는 파티원을 찾는 게 더.
Now, looking for team members
그래서 길드를
for your 3-member team, it's important to look for your party members. I think that's why you brought up guild. So
they
to
like that?
implement that, we are thinking of a party forming system.
It sounds like
so
they said
that you can find party
tried it,
members
thought
that's
about
more
it,
suitable
talked about it.
for you. So making a team.
I guess they
and
couldn't
make this
do it up to their
PvEVP
standards.
Experience more enjoyable. We're trying to just make that system more up to date and more enjoyable for our players.
Yeah. Also seeing hands up from 7. Yeah, let's hear from you.
So yeah, I've been like mentioning like some people mentioned me like the in the community mentioned me about the guild, etc. And I've seen like
I mean it's a different type
things
of
going here and there.
That's a different type of content, right?
Different multiple games.
Talk about racing
and, like,
from people that are making
about the guild. It's not necessarily
shooting and
about
skills and stuff like
specifically
that.
PvEVP or PvP specifically for having a guild.
Yeah, I like the guild
also
idea,
having
and I
quests to
would
do,
love to
as a
have
group.
guilds. That'd be great.
And then why not implementing a
here's the thing,
leaderboard
though.
from the clan that does
That's
the
a
more
big,
quests, the more
big
dailies,
investment.
the more like that
You
is
need
the
a
more,
guild
like,
base. You need that guild base to be editable.
Everything, every mission possible
You
in the
need
game. And like
content for
collect
the guild
point
to
and stuff like
do,
this, making
events for
like
the guild to do.
guild and like
So
people
it's
connect
kind of
more
like
to each
they'd have to
other,
devote
because I feel like in the game
a
there is
large
like,
amount to
the
that
public matches
to make that to pull that
but
off.
there is not much that connect players between each other.
Yes. So I think it's mostly kind of like a social element. That's kind of what you mentioned. So maybe the guild isn't like totally focused on competitive content, but in most games you go into a guild, you can party with other players to participate in dailies, maybe go to onslaught mode, those kind of stuff. So I think So what's your opinion on this? I think if players had such a content, it could be also good for new and returning players as well of having a guild kind of content.
네. 이게 이제 뭐 반드시 경쟁만이 아니라
Right. Not just solely focusing on competition, but content that allows players to cooperate.
그룹 콘텐츠에 좀 있었습니다.
That kind of guild
What would a
system
guild
or
do?
group content.
I mean, mostly just
I
do
agree
content
with
together, right?
your-
You can add a lot of fun activities.
The direction.
Like
the
a lot of us played
overall
Where Winds
direction of
Meet,
allowing
and
players
that
to
was really
co-op.
good, but they did it really good.
In order to make a
There's a
party
giant
play
base.
system that
You can edit the entire
we think
base.
ideal
You have
is
guild
a content
parties.
where it's
You
more
have
convenient
things to do
and more
in the guild
quick
base
for
together.
party playing
You
and
run content
creating this
together.
kind of
You get
environment
rewards.
and making
It's
all the
like,
descendants useful. We call them quote jobs.
if you
like
do it
making all our
wrong,
descendants useful.
like nobody's gonna care
And
about it.
diversifying contents based on these priorities, I think, is our utmost priority.
It
Now,
would
at
be
this
great.
current
I'd be all for it. But
state, even if we have a guild system or a clan system,
I
I
think
don't
with a game
think
this
the
small, you're
issues
going to
that
see a
we
lot of.
have
Here's
at the
Sen's
top of our
guild.
list won't
Here's
be
Alyssa's
solved.
guild.
So
Here's
first,
Seven's
we
guild.
want to
Here's
focus
Unri's
on,
guild.
improving
Right,
our
and then
gameplay environment,
there's everybody
and
else.
then
You know what I mean?
later on, adding new content or new systems like the guild would be our second priority.
네. 말씀드리면 어떤 제안하신
To elaborate, what you've recommended, I very well understand where you're coming from.
길드라고 하는 어떤 단일한 시스템을 얘기하신 게 아니라 이걸 둘러싸
I think you don't mean just guild, but you also want additional content that make the guild system more enjoyable.
다만 저희들이 의도하고 있는 개발 로드맵상
But for our development roadmap,
할 일은 아닌 것 같다.
I think it's an issue that we have to think for a long run. It's gonna be we're gonna need a long time to actually achieve that because it's one of our long-term missions.
Yeah, thank you, producer. So yeah, I think if there aren't more opinions related to game content, but as I said, we have a parking board. If we're talking about something else and you suddenly want to talk about game content, you can pop it up. We'll discuss it after discussing other topics that we have that are planned. So yeah, I think for now, let's move on to another important topic, which is Descendant. So I'm sure many of you are curious about Descendant balance. So yeah, this is a great opportunity to talk about that. And
와 손을 막 드셨어 지금.
yes, we already have 4 players. Yeah.
Oh wow, we have 4 players. Oh wow, 5 creators raising their hands. Oh no.
I'll just go last.
We're gonna be very busy today.
털릴 준비들 하셔야 되겠다.
Okay, brace yourselves, everyone. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Like separated, but we first kind of planned Descendants first, then moving on to weapons, and then kind of talk about modules. But I don't think balance can be totally separated. So if you want to talk a bit more about weapons, I'll kind of consider that as well. So yeah, since we have so many opinions, let's start with you, Alyssa. Yeah, let's talk about Descendants.
Okay, hello. So with Descendants, I remember last year you mentioned that Ines is the baseline for the skill dealing Descendants, and Serena was the baseline for the firearm Descendants. Is that still the case? Is Serena and Ines still the baseline? And if they are, what is the team's philosophy when reworking Descendants? Because when Ines got reworked, she was very, very strong, overtuned almost. And Bunny has followed in this exact same footsteps. When it comes to buffs or change to male Descendants, like Keelan, for example, he got pretty much nothing compared to Ines, who got her already existing red modules, her base kit buffed, and 2 new red mods to complement this. So what do you use for your guideline when it comes to assessing how capable Descendants are? For example, do you test them in Onslaught?
I'm just going to sit back for this
regular
part.
Axion dungeons? And what dictates whether a Descendant just needs a small change or whether it needs a full-on rework.
Yeah, Alyssa kind of
네.
answered a critical question so let me organize this. So the base skill kind of descendant we said was Inez, and for firearms it was Serena, the baseline. So Alyssa was curious about what was the philosophy when we are reworking descendants, because recently Inez and Bunny, they were quite overtuned when they received balance patches, but for like male descendants, Keelan, he didn't have
no problem, brother.
patches. So what do we use as guidelines when we make balance patches for our descendants? And yeah, I think this is something a lot of our creators, players, everyone is curious about. So let's hear our opinions from the dev team.
I appreciate you guys being here as well. Very, very much. Very much.
네, 요거는 이제 좀 디테일.
All right, so
내용들이 많이 들어가니까.
it's got a lot of details.
I will try to ask the best questions I possibly can.
Let the dev team
the limited
answer
time.
the questions first.
I also know that when I ask them something, I need to be precise, and I also need to be short. I need to make it very low worded, to the point, and understandable.
So we look at the dungeon clear time as our benchmark, and usage rate of descendants. We look at these two metrics when planning for rework or updates, and it takes about 4 months.
Unlock, they give it a tier 1, 6 months.
So
I appreciate
you might wonder, hey,
very,
why
very
are
much. Thank
you
you.
working on this descendant at this time? But what I wanted to tell you is, even if this descendant is not great at this month, reversing it the next month isn't something that we can really push forward with.
네, 조금 저 의견에
All right, so I'd like to add on to that.
상위 던전 중심으로
So for high level dungeons, we have been looking at the clear time of these high level dungeons, and we are also looking at the onslaught mode. So when it comes to evaluation, we look at the clear time of high level dungeons and onslaught mode. And when it comes to improving the skills of descendants, you ask about the improvement cycle. So we have been making updates monthly basis, and in season 4, instead of making monthly updates, of course, we will update the skills, but we will focus our efforts more on the balancing.
개선이 진행된 계승자를 다시 좀 부하는 작업들을
adding buff to these skill updated descendants is something that we're going to focus more on. So when we only update the skills,
기간이 그러니까 4개월 전이라고 말씀하셨는데 이것보다
I mean, we mentioned that the update cycle is 4 months, but when we shift our direction, it's going to allow us to keep the cycle shorter.
간극은 좀 맞춰가려고.
That would hopefully reduce the gaps amongst the descendants.
그리고 이 이야기를 하면서 또
And speaking of this topic,
앞에 말씀하신 이야기
there was this point where you brought up that really caught my eyes. So Inez and Serena are the strong players.
이 질문을 주셨고.
And do we believe this principle still sticks? And you see that Inez was overtuned, and how are we going to approach the buff of Inez going forward? So I believe this question is mostly it's more about our future direction, about rebalancing the descendants. So evaluating the clear time and efficiency, it's all based on DPS. So the how fast can you clear the content and what's the damage you deal with. Because we look at DPS as our core metric, I think it kind of puts a limit to our perspective. So either the new descendant needs to be better in terms of DPS than the currently strongest one, or it's weaker in terms of DPS. So when you feel like, hey, this is overtuned or undertuned,
yeah, that's pretty crazy.
These kinds of mixed feedbacks that keep coming in because we're only looking at DPS. So I think we should have broader perspective.
Versifier funds.
Haley is better in terms of defeating Colossus, and Inez is the fastest in terms of, say, something else. So different descendants should have different skills or strengths at different contents. So we need to diversify the strengths of these descendants to make the gameplay more engaging and exciting. And that's the kind of direction that we're going to push forward going on. And our dev team will give us more details about this.
네, 말씀해주신 것처럼 여러 타입의 계승자들이 조금 더
We'd like to
골고루 사용될 수 있는 걸
give diverse roles to
이 부분이 지금까지의
a wide range of descendants.
내용들이 하나 DPS
When we look back,
대부분이 이루어져.
most of the descendants were evaluated based on DPS. So we're not saying that that's going to be changed overnight.
I mean, descendant balance really always loops back the content.
A lot of content to change this whole direction
just literally
in a very short period of time.
They're two in one.
We are preparing new content that would cater to your needs.
태스크의 목표나
We'll give you the purpose of the task, diversify gimmicks, and
패턴이나 요소들.
we'll also add more exciting patterns to the bosses and whatnot, so that having the highest DPS alone shouldn't be a way to really evaluate the descendants. So when you look at the descendants, hey, I like this about this descendants. For instance,
다른 계승자에 비해서
compared to other descendants, I have high HP and I optimize my build for this. So with this setting, well, this descendant can be stronger in against certain bosses. For example,
저희가 지금 내부적으로 계획하고 테스트하고 있는 새로운 전투 타입
assassination
타입들을 만들고
and
전투
the new ideas that we're coming up with these days.
이를 위한
It will give you a definitely different experience, gameplay experience. You will have to need different descendants for different missions and different dungeons and different content.
진행을 하면 조금 더 빠르게 깰 수 있는 그런 형태로 일단.
So I believe that would definitely add the diversity to the descendant characteristics. So in the long term, we do believe that different descendants need all the
TFD is
descendants need to be utilized in various
buffer
ways.
to Warframe.
So
You'll be able to
that's
learn a
going
lot
be,
before you get into Warframe. Warframe is very big,
something that you
complicated.
would really
So honestly,
feel
playing TFD
after,
for a bit
the
will
season
help
four
you
comes.
when you eventually probably do try Warframe.
And another question that we haven't addressed yet. The male descendant
리워크를 했지만 이네 집이
was reworked and still weaker than Inez. What are our plans?
짧게.
So let's briefly answer this question.
네, 일단 이번 7월에 업데이트되는
Yeah, so we have an update for Blair in July.
에 대한 버프 역시 만족스러운 수준으로 할 수 있도록 노력하겠습니다.
And I hope that should satisfy you in terms of buffing our male descendants.
저 질문 하나 해도 돼요?
Can I ask you another question, please?
아까 수치, 그러니까 리워크 말고
So
수치 조절로
you mentioned about modifier and buffing the
계승자 있나요?
descendants. Do you have any specific descendant in mind?
이제
있나요?
Let's ask the dev team.
짧고 간단하게.
Make it simple and quick, please.
플레어 리워크가 있고
So we have a rework for Blair in July, and in August, when season 4 begins, we have Callie and Kilgore as our next descendant to work on to modify their sets.
저기 한 가지 지인의 의견 드리면 하고 싶은 얘기가 많다 보니까
I know you have a lot you want to talk about, and that's why the answers of the dev team is getting longer. But we know that we have a lot of questions.
I'm just
going
gonna
to
ask them about
answer
Serena,
from the creators. So let's try to make our
Serena's
answers
update
quick and
coming up.
short, and listen more from our creators. You know, it's very difficult to have them in place.
Yeah, thank you, producer. That is right. It's really difficult to have all of us here, right here at this spot. So, yeah, I'm really sorry to keep you guys waiting, but we are going to go into every one of you. So let's start with low budget. Please add your opinions on Descendant.
Alyssa already covered, I think, the most important point, and the director and the team have also covered the DPS side of things, so I'll not repeat that. What I want to say is overall, I think the Descendants are in a good spot as long as everybody keeps getting reworked and improved to a decent standard. The new Descendants, I think, are the most exciting part of the game. So whenever we get a new Descendant being released, people are looking forward to that. So I think that needs to continue as we are seeing with the new Descendant and the Ultimate. Besides that, again, I've already covered this, but more interactions with the Descendants. So maybe some smaller quests that are not necessarily separate story missions. We can also have things like more voice lines. So when they are in the missions, we hear about their past missions or stories and things like that without actually having like new things.
Yeah, Wolf, that is a good question,
just
but
adding more interaction.
I'm more interested in Serena.
Whenever we play a game like
I mean,
TFD,
it'd be,
the TFD
if I talk about
Descendants,
balance
think,
right now,
are
I
some
can
of the
literally go on for
best,
10 minutes.
Characters with the best personalities. And this is something that hooks people when they play the game. Somebody likes Bunny, somebody likes Freyna or something. So I think this is something that needs to be built on further. Maybe another thing you may have heard a lot, I see this in the comments quite a lot, is more idle animations, more sort of personal touches that separate the Descendants. Things like that, more lore in the ambient. Maybe you hear about the Descendants,
and I don't want to do that.
Achievements or some Descendant that
yeah,
special, like a small
not going immune when you get rezzed. I don't know if I've ever seen
just
that.
To sort of, you know,
in a game before.
Attach the players playing the game to the Descendants, because I think that is the main thing that people play the game for.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Yeah, so our producer said, let's all hear various opinions, and let's go to 7.
Yeah, I want to bring something about the Descendants, and it is the Descendant Identity Kit. When you design a Descendant, like basically some people would play certain Descendant because of their kit. For example, all people know that I play Glay mostly because I like gunning. A lot of people do. Some people was playing 80 because of like the sniping effect, like the way the kit is. Right now, there is like multiple aspects that takes away every identities of Descendants, such as the last rework of Descendants, which make every Descendant being able to be a gunner Descendant. And we can even see that they are better gunner than gunner Descendant. On top of that, we have like certain trigger modules that completely erase the kit of the Descendant. And like, we feel more playing like trigger modes than the Descendant kit itself.
Thank you, 7. 예, 아리아누님 오래 기다려주셔서 감사합니다.
Thank you, Ariane, for waiting so long. Let's hear from you whenever you're ready.
네, 의견은 총 3가지.
So I have 3
먼저 매달
questions.
리밸런스를 해주셔서
First,
감사드리고요.
thank you so much for monthly rebalance. I'd like to see this continue.
그때만 리밸런스가 진행될 때마다
So whenever there's a rebalance,
상향되는 게 너무
I feel like the skill, the modifying stats, modifying skills, is being too repetitive.
업데이트가 된 해당 계승자만
So the Descendants with that update
이거를 스킬 개수
is being used more often after the update.
조정하는 게 아니라
So I think rather than just focusing on skill modifying,
외장 부품의 기본 레벨
maybe we should start touching the level of reactors
100레벨에서 120
and other equipments as well. For example, do you have a plan to increase the level from say 100 to even higher level? Because when we look at the stats, when you increase the level, the base skill increases, and I think that's a better direction. So whenever the mechanics change, that's what really makes it fun, especially Bunny's kicking. That was so much fun. So I was hoping you could take this into consideration. So do you have any plan for leveling
Actually,
up?
I think his room's kind of nice.
And then for build, whenever there's a rebalance in build, we're seeing 2 changes. So additional damage to the firearms and unlimited reload. And I feel like these are a little too dull. We're seeing such repetitive pattern, which is
hey, padded walls could be fun.
Distinct characteristics.
Ask about public testing for upcoming balance patches.
Question is
동기화 수치입니다.
sync stats.
복귀자분들이 항상 얘기하시는 게
So the synchronization value, when the character improves, the synchronization value goes down. You know, I pay 100,000, 200,000, want to buy some things, and after a patch, my ancestor model it becomes like almost like a trash. So I have a question about your plan regarding the synchronization value.
네, 감사합니다. 아리아느님 좋은 의견들 정리해서 조금 이따.
Thank you so much for your questions. We'll come back to you later.
Waiting for so long. Let's please give an opinion related to Descendants.
Yeah, thanks. I think most of the other creators have covered a lot of what I wanted to kind of talk about, but the main kind of point is definitely the difference between the males and the females when it comes to how to put it, kind of favoritism is probably the best way to say it. For example, with Ultimate SMO being released, we saw that the unification of his skill types was not there. He still had access to tech and fusion inside of one build, whereas, for example, with Inez and Valby, that got reworked.
Have they thought about releasing a playtest like they did for season 3 when Action Planes was introduced? They have not mentioned it. I'm not really sure.
So why is Ultimate SMO kind of being hindered when it comes to his bomb selection for his skill 1 and his skill 4, especially inside of Mad Bomber? Why is he suffering compared to the others with that kind of thing? There's definitely a difference. There's definitely a skill gap between the two choices and the two sexes when it comes to this game. I just wondered, is there going to be a view to be able to unify the skill types across the board to be able to make him just purely tech, purely fusion, etc., etc.?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we had a lot of opinions, so let me begin with the opinion from, I think, Low Budget. 로버즈님이 주셨던 것 같은데. So first one, Descendants should have a bit more kind of maybe like voice lines and maybe more story into them. So overall, more interaction with our Descendants. Since we spend a lot of time with our Descendants, it would be kind of better to get to know them, their personality, and also something that animations to have them. So overall, increase the lore is something given by the low budget. And 7 gave an opinion related to so like the overall identity of our Descendants. So let's say Glay. 7 enjoys Glay. Glay kind of is a gun descendant. She is very capable of using guns. And for Haley, it was
the collab
sniping.
skins probably will never
Haley's a
come back
sniper.
story.
But the recent balance patches kind of
Those
took their
are
identity
FOMO
away.
skins
So,
for
like,
sure.
Every descendant is kind of now becoming a gunner. So yeah, if would you wanted to hear if taking away this identity is something that the dev team has some opinions on.
Bikini skin
And
timer, been
from
new
our
bikini skins tonight.
Creator Ariane. So the first one is kind of related to the balance. So most of our monthly balances have been focused
collab
on
skins will never come
increasing
back.
the overall skill values, but
I'm so sorry.
So the main character of like each monthly balance was kind of limited to the descendant that got the buff. So instead, Ariane kind of asked if we could kind of like level up the descendants, since their basic stats could rise if there was a leveling. And since we kind of, whenever there is a balance patch, we enjoy like changes to mechanisms, like the bunny kick that was recently added was quite interesting. So leveling up could be one of the things that we can think about. And the second one was now we only have descendants that receive balance patches. They're kind of like limited to two builds, so like infinite reloading and one using like very powerful skills. So skill and reloading, that is kind of the thing, and that's kind of linked to what Seven talked about.
The stuff they showed at the start was really, really good.
Same for Descendants, so that was kind of his opinion.
Really was.
The last one was of
very
course
happy and impressed
to
as well.
synchronization value. So
Roadmaps in my Discord.
Since we touch synchronization value whenever we're doing balance patches, this kind of affects like the Ancestors modules. If a player spent a lot of money on a specific Ancestors module and they can't play it, it brings a lot of pity for them. So yeah, this is something also to think about. And finally, Raze. I think the main opinion from Raze is probably the difference.
I'm just holding on my question.
And female Descendants. So
and then I'm gonna ask about Serena.
His performance is kind of lacking compared to Inez, and the changes came to Valby. So we got a lot of things to think about. It may become a long response, but yeah, I want to hear from the dev team on what they think about these issues.
답변하시기 전에 제가 또 의사 진행 발언을 한번.
Well, before we dive into the answers, let me just
need some insider
add
info.
something. Just for interpretation, maybe Jason could slow down a bit for us. We just need to process everything.
굴하지 않고 저도 질문을 하나 얹어보겠습니다.
I just wanted to add a question as well. What are you going to do with Luna?
예, 시간 끄는 동안 답변 충분히 생각하시고요. 네.
Okay, while I take up some time, please develop your answers.
네, 일단 질문 자체가 지금 어렵고요.
I think the questions are difficult, and there are many questions. So please give us the most simplest answer you have. Please make it short and sweet, as much as possible.
말이 빨라지고 말이 길어져도 이해해 주세요.
Okay, so just bear with me.
Maybe I'll make
even
a
if
video
I
about Descendant balance in the coming
just
days
say too much stuff
and
at a quick
explain
pace.
why
네.
it is the way it is right now.
네. 저의 답변을 기다리고 계신 거죠, 지금. 네. 네.
Did we address Luna's toes? No, not yet.
앞에서부터.
Right, so starting from the first questions, in terms of story
I don't know how to tell you
immersion
guys
or
this, but we have
interaction
4 more
among
topics
Descendants.
after Descendants.
저희가 이제 게임 속에서
Now, within the game,
캐릭터에 몰입할 수 있는 장점을
we want players to be really immersed in the Descendants.
라는 아이디어로
And that's
So
the kind
guys
of
in the lounge.
improvements our players want to see as well. We are very open to this. So for idle motions or there were other ideas that were mentioned.
긍정적으로 게임에 녹여보면 더 좋은.
We are very open to these ideas. We want to melt this into TFD. So far, we focused on stories on Descendants. We are preparing VS's story.
비에사 스토리도 올해.
Yes, VS's stories will be updated within this year.
네, 해서 이 부분은 게임 내 요소들을 계속
So
강화를 좀.
we will enhance and strengthen
TFD, my
our
main game I
elements.
stream. I stream other stuff. Diablo, Path of Exile,
And moving on to
Warframe
balance and
sometimes.
other issues.
And I try new games out all the
Now,
time.
through rebalancing, our Descendants' distinct characteristics are becoming weak. That's one of the voices that I heard.
이 부분에 대해서는 저도 공감을 하는 부분.
I think that is a very valid
Yeah,
point.
TFD is my
Like I've
my main.
mentioned,
DPS 하나의 축이다 보니
because content relies on DPS, our rebalancing
이쪽에 많이
kind of focuses on how you can increase damage capabilities. So instead of focusing on distinct characteristics of dependents, I think we focused on making them stronger. So I do hear what our players are saying. We won't just focus on DPS, but we want to create other standards to diversify our Descendants. And for each standard, we want a Descendant to stand out so that each Descendant has their strong point and they have their own distinct characteristics. So would the dev team like to add on anything on this issue?
네, 아무래도 말씀해주신 부분에 저희도 많이.
Yes, we also do agree with what you've said. I think this is one of the most difficult problems to tackle.
기준이 되다 보니까.
Because DPS has been our criteria, for example, Haley, she uses a huge firearm and she's a shooter. But for players,
보다는 좀 짧고
It would be better if she can move faster and annihilate monsters more quickly. So I think this is where the Descendant skills are skewed, and to make our descendants more distinctive with certain characteristics, that's pretty tricky. We have active camouflage and a cold heart. That's how we try to differentiate our
how much longer the TFD will last. I think the beginning of the stream was great. I mean, they're answering the questions they're being delivered.
It helps you, avoid enemies, and for the cold-heartedness, I think that's what our descendants prefer most. So we learned that this is what our users prefer, and the reason why you like
it's
the
pretty
cold
late for
heart,
these guys. I think
is
I'm the only
part of the
American here
aspects that relate
on
to
this panel.
bringing out the identity of our characteristics. And for Raven, so for Raven, we also plan to bring out her characteristics. So we need more contents for camouflage shooting, right?
그러면 이제 저희의 다음 숙제는 차가운 심장은
Now for Cold Heart,
보완하는데 그대로 두세요.
just leave it at that, where Haley could, use it when
빛날 수 있는 새로운 콘텐츠를
she's doing more action, and I think we'll put that on our list to tackle in our upcoming updates.
트리거 모듈 이야기가 나왔는데.
Now for trigger modules,
이게 시즌 3로 들어오면서
in season 3, trigger modules and the ancestor modules, it was the key farming goal, so it had more importance.
지금 사용되지 않는
Now for regular rare ultimate models, we plan to improve it so that it can have more usability. So for modules and descendants, we want to balance that in an ideal way.
네, 이어서 이 계승자들의 성능을 강화할 수 있는
Now,
모듈 개선.
for improving models to improve descendant stats, I think we need to talk about this in the module part. Sorry, I went to another topic.
모듈 쪽에서 이야기를 좀 나누고요. 네.
Yeah, we'll go back to this topic on the module part.
그리고 그 다음은 이제 지금 밸런스 작업을 하면서 스킬 개수
And when balancing,
파워 크리프가 일어나서
there's a power creep because most of our work is centered on modifiers, but we need improvements on the skill powers of our descendants. So maybe developing our descendants in a different way might be more interesting for our players.
이 부분도 저희가 지금 다음
I knew we'd be here a while.
So I think in our next updates, our
Only been live 7 hours.
development content,
4:26 a.m.
we'll
over there
raise
in
the bar for this.
across the pond.
We are preparing for that, right?
Okay, I want to ask my question.
I think we could get an answer
I
from
want
the
to ask
dev
my
team.
question.
네. 저 아리아느님이 질문해주신 내용 자체가
Yes, on what Arianne mentioned, he mentioned that
좀 장비나 이런 외부 요소로 인해서
equipments or other aspects,
올리고 싶다 한 것으로
we want to use them more to increase the stats of our descendants. I think that's what he told us. So currently, most of our equipments are common items. So
강화 단계 증가나
just simply increasing levels or simply increasing stats.
할 것 같고요.
I think there's going to be an overall increase. And in this process, some of the descendants that we did not intend to develop, sometimes their stats increase. Now, in the past, we for Fallen Hope, Freyna was very had some weapons that she could use.
They're saying a lot.
And there were some other external components that Bunny can use.
이러한 방향을 좀 더 원하시는 것으로 이해를
So as I think I understood it that way, like you want certain characters to use certain modules or weapons so that they have their distinct identity. Oh wait, I think something was mixed up.
네. 그렇다면은 단순 그 계승자 성장 자체에
Okay, then going back,
대한 니즈를
then you meant you want more diversity in descendant growth or development. Now currently, you also mentioned that external components value decreased, and for this, initially, the balancing pie for balancing components, it was small when we were developing the components. So, and in order to activate it, the process was very complicated. Moving on, we plan to focus more on balancing the external components and improving its performance.
네, 또 다른 이야기 없으시면
So if anyone, you don't have any more comments, I think we can move on to the next question. I think because we have a lot of questions, my brain is kind of fried. Sorry, so I would like to ask for your understanding. A lot of stuff coming in. And something else that was brought up was Bunny's kick. Like every time there's a mechanism change, there's new point of excitement for the players. So every time we develop our descendants, we want their unique
that's what I was gonna
and
ask.
abilities to be developed. I completely agree with this premise.
다음 지금 준비하고 계신 세레나나
So for Serena or Blair that's coming up,
어떤 것들을 좀 준비하고 계실지.
is there anything that you have in mind for these two characters?
네, 일단 세레나 같은 경우.
Well, for Serena.
답변하시기 전에
Oh, sorry. Before your answer.
좀 더 천천히 얘기하시다.
Sorry, can you speak a little bit more slowly?
어려우니까 네, 조금 천천히 해주시고 네, 빨리 생각하셔야 돼요. 네.
Okay. Did you have some time to come up with your answer? Okay. For Serena, she already has the ability to supply
Bunny got a new
her
skill called
bullets.
kick.
영향을 받는 계승자는 아닙니다.
So she's not.
특정 계승자나 뭐 리워크 리밸런스를 할 때.
So when we do rebalancing, when for characters who need to use firearms,
재장전을 생략하거나 아니면 스킬로 장전을 하거나.
if we need certain skills when they need to reload their bullets, when we focus this on a certain TPS, it becomes pretty uniform. Most of the actions in our characters, like Glay with infinite ammo, with simply stats, we can't cover everything. I think we need to increase the effects fourfold so that infinite ammo dominance can actually help other descendants catch up. So on infinite ammo, we did have this in mind in the early stages, and for firearm dealers, we do have this in mind. But for firearm descendants, they don't only use firearms but Inez, Valvi, and Viesa, they do shoot, but they are skill dealers. Now, they have damage capabilities, but they also shoot at the same time. So infinite ammo build or damage capabilities being skewed to one aspect is something that we do need to work on.
네, 이야기하시면서 또 그 몰개성화 뭐 얘기 쪽도 같이 좀.
Yes, I think
They're just talking about
the issue
balance.
of our descendants lacking characteristics was also brought up. Sorry, we have some hands raised up, still a lot of answers to give. I just want to clear something up.
I like a
For
certain
female and male
gender
descendants,
better as well.
I just want to clear an issue on that. You said that the dev team has they like a certain gender better, but that's a misunderstanding.
네, 하지만 남성 계승자들이 현재
But for male descendants,
뒤떨어져 있는 부분들이
they lag behind in terms of meta.
사실이기도 하니까요.
That is the truth.
밸런스에서 좀 챙겨주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
So I hope that in terms of balancing, they get better specs as well. And Luna, I think we did answer that one. Keelan, yes, and Kyle.
I mean, she's doing her best. They're saying a lot.
We're gonna
They're
buff
saying a
them.
lot.
그리고 AJAX도
And
되는 부분이 있죠.
we're going to improve Ajax, right? Not his skill necessarily, but he uses a trigger module. But we're gonna improve his trigger model. It's a supply fortress.
Yeah, overall, I understand balancing the Descendants is really, really hard
to
do.
Listen to the questions and then give some answers.
My question is about Serena and her upcoming Transcendent modules, and maybe we can get some insider info on those, or like a sneak peek into what they're going to be.
Yeah, overall, I understand balancing the Descendants is really, really hard to do. My question is about Serena and her upcoming Transcendent modules, and maybe we can get some insider info on those, or like a sneak peek into what they're going to be.
Yeah, Seven, let me hear your opinion as well, and I'll organize it to the dev team.
I hear what you said about the fact that, yeah, like Viesa, Valby can play gun, but like they can also play skill. Now if we go on the other side, Glay can play weapon, not as efficiently as Viesa Ines, for example. But what about the skill part of those Descendants then? And also something that I would mention, that's been a topic on the community for a long time ago, which is like on Dia force abilities and Blood and Iron force abilities. On the controller, you have to use both stick, and like the most like a lot of people mention me this, and they want to use only the right stick rather than both sticks, since it is more natural to use only the right stick for it.
Thank you. Yeah. So the first part from Sen was yeah, Sen understands that balancing is hard to do, and he asked he was curious about Serena's Transcendent modules. So I think if we could answer that question. And from Seven, after hearing the responses, he gave an opinion about Glay, as we said that Descendants can do various things, but Glay, when she is using a weapon, it's not as efficient as when like Viesa is using a weapon, but those other powerful Descendants, they got skill buffs as well, so it's kind of not being balanced is something I think what Seven was saying. And another part was Blood and Iron on the controller. So players have been giving opinions that they do not want to use both of the sticks, but it feels much more right to just use one stick. So yeah, I think these are the two parts that, they give opinions on. So let's hear from the dev team.
네, 먼저 세레나 초월 모듈.
For the Serena's Transcendent module, yeah, you feel free to share it. It's going to be updated on 15th of July, right?
스포일러를 잠깐
Yes. So spoiler alert.
컨셉 자체는
The module 1 is about mid-air
상상을 하셨을 수도
strike. So many people might have imagined it. So it's a skill. When Serena moves in the air, you get to strike, do an air strike. And another one is Serena has a good AoE damage, but then when it comes to single target damage, it's a little limited. So we want to.
So Salami, swords have unlimited ammo now.
네, 그리고 다음
Alrighty. So moving on to the next question.
비에사나 벨비가
Viesa and Velvi, Inez, Bunny are all popular gun DPS.
반면에 이제 글레이가
On the other hand, Glay,
I think they did buff them.
이런 다른 총기 딜러들에 비해
compared to other gun DPS,
No, it sounds like you're
even
gonna be able to
though
fly in the
Glay
air
is
and
a
drop
pure
bombs on the
gun
ground.
DPS is not being utilized as much. So what's going to be our plan with Glay? That was a question. So to answer this, actually there are two types of gun DPS.
개발팀이 직접 해주시죠.
I'd like to hear from the dev team.
일단 말씀해주신 벨비나
So regarding Valvi and Viesa,
드렸던 것처럼 총기를 쏘지만
Better than Kyle.
they are shooters, but their damage is solely based on their skill power. And the skill power based dealers are quite strong these days. And
Yeah,
dealers
restored
who are
relic
based on
Serena.
The guns power
yeah.
is seeing a little bit of weakness these days. So I think you are saying that Glay's skill-based builds are a little weak. Am I understanding correctly? Did I understand your question correctly?
Is that correct?
Oh, I do anything to Serena.
Oh, I think good.
Yeah. So basically, what I mentioned is like, I'm gonna elaborate on this. It is like gun Descendant that mostly a gun support for the skill damage has no limit. Glay has a limit that is like 220% of like this is scale of the HP, and this is the limit, 220%. It won't go higher than this, except if I can higher my firearm damage, which is completely other thing.
Can we help you play Elder Ring in the near future? I'll try my best, Beard. We're gonna be getting drops here for TFD.
Damage, rather than like the firearm doing skill damage that can be
when that's gonna
evolved
start.
with like skill power and stuff like this. So yeah, it
Tomorrow
feels
night,
like
tomorrow.
Valby, Bunny, Viesa, Ines can like still like getting stronger and stronger on the gunning part, and like with Glay we're keeping at the same level.
Yeah, thank you, Seven. 그 혹시 추가 답변 하실 거면 해주셔도 돼요.
Would you like to add a comment on it?
이해했습니다. 네.
Yeah, I finally got it. So, as you elaborated, increasing the damage of firearm itself, well, I do see that there is a need for that, but I believe the Transcendent weapon, which will be introduced in Season 4, will address that concern. So because
Serena's
the Descendant,
back, baby.
deals
Serena's
based on
back.
The firearms damage
Serena's
level, I believe
back.
Transcendent weapon can really play a good role. Serena, Enzo, and other gun DPS, pure gun DPS, will be utilized more actively with the Transcendent weapons.
제가 조금 더 정리를 해서 말씀을
So
드리자면
to add on,
저희가 이제
I
총기
know, I'm
메타와
not
스킬
doing it.
메타가
I'm not doing
we
it.
have
돌았잖아요. 스킬 딜러들이
cycle of
좋다가
when gun DPSs are all the rage, whereas skill DPS are popular, and then it goes on and on. So sometimes there are gun descendants who use gun as a launcher, whereas there are gun DPS who uses gun itself as the weapon. So using gun as a launcher for skills are the ones that you just mentioned, and then the Transcendent weapon will increase the spec of the weapon.
광역 성능을
And that will also lead to actually the gun itself will have AoE damage.
광역 성능
Last dagger is about to get buffed.
Weapon
기회를 얻는다.
is likely to give opportunity for the sole gun
2 weeks.
DPS players to be popular again.
네, 그리고 또 하나 질문은
And the next question was about Daya and Glaze controlling.
네, 이거는 저도 이제 계시는 지금
That'll make a lot of people happy. A lot of people have complained about
Well,
that.
I actually talk about this topic quite often. I kind of complain about it to the combat lead designers because it's very inconvenient when controlling using the pads. We'll try to find out a solution for that.
근데 아까
Wait, hold on.
해주신 거 두 개 있어요.
There are two questions that you haven't addressed yet.
루나.
Oh, Luna.
누나랑 동기화
Synchronization stats.
루나.
Yes.
먼저 그러면 루나부터.
Can we start with Luna?
자, 제가 며칠 전에
Actually, a few days ago,
저희 여러분의 그 영상들은
I do watch all videos that you guys are posting. And a few days ago, I saw the tier table of Descendants posted by Elisa, and you put it Luna at the very top. So what would be the areas that you would like to improve for Luna?
Yeah, and
Elisa
is holding his hand up. Yeah, could you give an opinion on that?
With Luna, when you remove her buffing builds, which is her main thing from her, she, as a DPS descendant, doesn't do very much. Her mobbing is not very strong. Her single target damage is not very strong either.
What's up, Drago?
So improvements in both of those areas would definitely help out. Her battlefield artist build is very, very, very weak, and I just
Thunder
think
Cage
needs
is
a
in there.
complete rework to make it an actual viable gunning build. Is what I would say for Luna at least.
네.
They said Transcendent Melee's,
Thank you so
I think,
much for
2
your
months after.
valuable opinion.
네, 캐릭터를 담당하고
We'll
계시는
take that to
Transcendent Weapons
our
팀장님께 한번 전달을
team
바로.
manager.
So why are you
who's in
trying to
charge of
melee so
the
much?
character,
말씀해
building.
주시는 부분에 공감을 하고요.
Yeah, I do agree with you. The single target damage is a little weak. And
On a
for
melee.
onslaught mode and about the content, the battlefield artists, we will do rebalancing to improve those points, and we'll make sure to deliver it before season 4 episode 1 completes. I will make sure to deliver it within season 1.
Bro, you could
season
play
4's
like
episode
100 other games with good swords.
네, 힘내주시고요.
All right, thank you.
네, 다음은 이제 동기화.
They just answered that
Moving
powerful.
on
They
to
basically
the
said
next one,
yes, I guess.
synchronization.
동기화를 저희가 이제 스킬 구조를 개선하면
So when improving the skill
I'm not sure how, but
stats,
동기화를 하향하기도 하고.
we sometimes lower the
스킬
sync,
체급이 너무 낮은
and
계승자들은
for descendants with lower skill stats, we increase their sync values
큰 밸런스 패치는 하지 않았지만
so that even without a huge balancing, the descendants could enjoy higher performance using Ancestors module. So when this descendant is up for candidate as the rework,
Yeah, I don't know
we
about Luna being the
sometimes
worst in the game.
adjust
I don't
their
know
sync
about that.
downward.
상향식으로밖에
So
조절을 할 수 없는데 저희가 상향식으로 했을 때의 가장 큰
when
어려움은
it comes to just increasing the sync on and on, then it could really
형평성을 맞추는 것보다 더 어려운 점은
hurt
계승자들의 그
the content direction.
올라감에 따라서
So
컨텐츠들이 다 붕괴하는 것이죠.
it could really
할게 없어지고 다음 컨텐츠가
collapse.
I mean, you could
It could
say
lead to a
if
narrative
her
collapse.
buff build didn't
So if
exist,
the
but her buff
skills
build does exist.
Of the descendants only increase like from bottom up, then
That's called
saying that
identity.
this, it would lead to a narrative collapse, especially for our new descendants. That could be quite problematic. So we want to strike a balance.
네, 그런 관점에서 지금 동기화 수치를 계속 조절.
That's why we have been tweaking the sync value.
Listen, I understand we're all getting very fidgety, and trust me, I want to get up. I want to take my dog out. I want to get a fucking drink.
Of
But
the modules are going down, and we understand that there is a inconvenience.
it's not like I can just unmute my mic and be like, "Hey, yo, I got 17 different questions here from chat."
How to solve this? We're trying to minimize the inconvenience as much as possible, but we weren't able to come up with the perfect solution yet. So we'd like to hear more from you about how you would approach this as well. So we'll do our best to solve this issue. So is there any other things you would like to add on?
I wish we could talk about new things, not old things.
If not, can we hear more from the creators?
Yeah, and I think Alyssa has something additional to say. Could you add on this? Let's wait for Alyssa's mic to open. There we go.
Sorry about that. I was going to ask a question that was a little bit
Obviously not.
unrelated to,
They just worked on
what
giving
you were
everybody
saying.
able to do damage.
The question that I was going to ask was, will roll come back inside of this style of gameplay going forward. Stuff like having tanks, supports, crowd controls, and all that sort of stuff. And would the dev team consider adding the lab for multiplayer? So being able to go into the lab with duo, trio, or squad, so you can like test setups and synergies and stuff like that between squad mates and stuff like that.
Yeah, thank you. After I get another question from Ariane, I'll organize it and send it to the dev team. 예, 아리아느님도 한번 말씀.
Over to you, Ariane.
네, 이어지는 질문인데요.
Yes, it's a follow-up question regarding the ancestors module's sync value.
그 사실 퍼스트 디센던트가 너프에 관해서 굉장히
regarding nerf. I know that TFD is quite cautious
성각사 수치와
about
성각자 모델 같은 경우에는
nothing.
칼리버를 통해서
So
거래를 하는 거잖아요.
we use Caliber to trade the ancestor model, and when there is enough, it kind of makes the users frustrated. So when adjusting the balance, using ancestor model makes sense. I do understand that. However,
그 밸런스 딜적인 문제를 성각자를 통해서 잡는 것보다는
rather than approaching this way, I know it's going to be very challenging. Maybe the community might not take it very well, but
yeah,
if
that
you
would be great, right? I've asked for that before.
Implement a nerf. Maybe it would be a better approach. Or maybe
also having like every
part of the
vendor
options
in
for the ancestor
the
model,
lab,
for example, MP or HP,
to like change cores, change stats, and stuff like that.
Cooldown,
I don't know.
reduction. Maybe those could be used as enough options. So say you only apply enough to the deal part, whereas you leave the utility part intact. That was my comment. Thank you.
네, 감사합니다, 아리아느님. Yeah. So.
Thank you so much for your comment.
Oh, and we also have an additional comment from Seven. Yeah, please add on this.
People are not that interested in us talking to them.
I would like to elaborate more on what Ariane mentioned about like the ancestor mod and the synchronization value, which is linked to the Descendant, the synchronization value more. Like I think we kind of went through a barrier of like 1.9 in terms of the maximum synchronization value.
They show skins.
We should potentially never go, in my opinion.
Not really.
That's my opinion. And I think lower the ancestor mod a little bit, like all the synchronization value, the standard synchronization value being like a little bit lower could be good and like more healthy for the games, such as like making the ancestor mode more like an enhancing part of your build by the synchronization value, and like more this than like the major part of the damage that you get on your Descendant, because this ancestor modules bring a tremendous amount of like damage to your build. Like this is a really important part.
Yeah. Thank you. So let me divide it. So Alyssa
figures to pop up for pre-order.
Kind of gave an opinion about whether like roles could be possible in the game, like having a tank, having a dealer, having like a crowd control Descendant. And
I think there's actually going to be a break
kind of like an RPG kind of style role within the game. Would that be possible? And another thing is maybe going to the lab and not just alone, but like
I didn't know this was going to go as well.
Going with a party and then testing out builds together. So that was kind of the question from Alyssa. And Ariane and Seven, they gave additional opinions regarding the Ancestors module and the synchronization values. So Ancestors modules, yeah, it's an additional opinion that came up earlier today, and it's all related to
I'm
calibers.
fine. These guys are in.
If you buy,
these guys are usually
really
sleeping
expensive
right now.
Ancestors module, and it's
I'm
all
good
about
to go.
nerfs
This is prime
those kind
time.
of complicated things that happen. It's really not an exciting experience for the players. So Ariane kind of said that maybe we should even consider kind of going to nerfs since everything is linked together, ancestors modules and the power of the descendants. So maybe opinions to the MPHP like utility options, maybe not affecting the models is one of the things that can do. And Seven kind of added to that opinion saying as the ancestors modules,
what the hell am I reading?
Just really strong, and if you have a god roll option that makes it super stronger descendant. So thinking about like the lowering synchronization values
is
and
that
all of this is kind of like related to descendant balance. So I think it is a complicated question, but I want to hear from the dev team on how we can address this issue.
It's for gooning.
네. 먼저 역할 분담 이야기인데요.
First of all, on roles,
정확하게 역할 분담을
TFD
게임이 아니었고요.
was not a game that had distinct roles. So whether it be a stronger tank support or crowd control, this kind of multiplayer style is not what we're going for. But at the moment,
some words you're typing in English might actually
with a high
translate
DPS
to something bad
and then
in a different language. So that's also something you have to keep in mind with
capabilities is
with
something
chat
that we need to
censorship.
improve.
Like I played an MMO before, and
as I said,
it was similar
jobs,
to that.
There are
You
distinct
couldn't say certain
characteristics.
words in
We need
English.
to develop them. So depending on different descendants,
they were not good
players
words
should
in
be able to
other languages.
enjoy play
So that
in a
could be
group
why. I know they do
with
censor
different
lots,
characteristics,
but-
descendants. So I think this is what we need to do.
Why do we
to
need
improve.
roles? Yeah, I mean they've addressed
We need to
this.
focus on content to improve this
And
problem as well. So before we move
they're
on
not
to another
really interested
issue,
in roles.
does anyone else like to add on to this? So I don't think we have. Oh, so yeah, we went over this issue a lot. So I think we can move on. And then the next is about the ancestor mod and nerfing. Personally, I think.
I mean, you get your crit rate from ancestor mods, and they
are
buff crit
times
on
where
like
we
every
need to
ancestor
nerf,
on
to
like
be
every
honest with
descendant
you.
so far.
But as a person who is in charge of this service, it's hard to make bold decisions.
Oni just got buffed. She got
And
more
I
base
think
crit.
Ariane really related to this kind of struggle. But and you did mention that even when you use a lot of money and you use up a lot of your time and effort to get an ancestor mod, and then a
They
nerf
buff crit
happens
rate
where
on
your ancestor mod
almost every
depreciates. That should
descendant's
not
ancestor
happen.
mods.
Then wouldn't it be better to nerf a character? I think that's what Ariane said. Did I understand it correctly? I think that's right. So I think. Okay, I think I did a good job of understanding his point. So I would like to listen to your candid feedback if you have any thoughts on this.
저요?
Oh, do you mean me or?
솔직한 의견 주세요.
하지 말아라. 그런 패치는 하지 말아라.
Okay. So do or don't do this patch. What would you like to say?
이게 진짜 어려워요. 솔직하게.
This is a really difficult problem. Because it's our 2-year anniversary, and to be really honest with you, it's a very difficult
it is an
problem
issue,
for,
but I don't think they're going to change that.
Ines, if I look back,
필요하다고 생각해서 한 패치였고.
some patches we thought were needed, but we were slashed on that update.
공황에 빠졌습니다.
I think I had a panic attack back then. So
못해서
because we couldn't respond with Serena, we're trying to. We took a long time to cover up our tracks. So
과감하게 해야 되냐?
should we take a bold step or just take baby steps? I think
의견이 정말 많이 갈리시는.
this is an issue that differs among descendants as well. It's a PvE game. Why do we need nerfs? Some people say this.
게임의 건전성을 위해
On the other hand, some players said we need nerfs to balance our game.
맞습니다.
Now that's what another group of players say. So this is a very divided, complex issue. So it's very hard for me to say this is our direction that's set in stone. I can't say this at this moment, but for now,
결국에 그 상황을 방치했을 때
when we just leave the situation alone, I think, again, is the content going to collapse? I think balancing our Descendants, it's not that difficult, but I always think about our content. Would it impact our content moving further? That's
well, some people get on the game and they're just not ready for Axion. Remember, there was a guy in my chat and he had like 3 catalysts and Bunny, no trigger mod. Like his character was a mess, and he was like, "Why can't I complete Axion? I can't complete this mission."
If we
blah blah blah. And it's like,
we balance too much, and then
well, you got to build your character, bro. You got to put catalysts in it.
It became difficult compared to past content. So some Descendants were left behind, and the overall content became too hard for a lot of Descendants. That's what we saw. So moving forward, what we want to do is not harm the content. That's the biggest thing in my mind. So I think I'm kind of going back to what we said before, but well, internally, for nerfs, we also have divided opinions, even within our team. Now, if we see the result, a certain build for a Descendant, there are some effects that we did not foresee.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot.
And
it's a lot.
A lot of Descendants, they share their hacks and their ways to tackle the monster, and they take a shortcut. So sometimes
but you can do 10 catalysts in the time that you do 40 RP levels as well.
This kind of hack and tip is just shared. And when we see this happen,
I don't know what the fuck you're
should
saying.
we see this as a bug?
We're not adding more stats.
Should we see this
mods? You guys are being
as just our players being too good, using our build as something we did not foresee?
I don't even know what some of you guys are saying, to be honest.
It's a very hard thing to grasp. It's hard to be objective. People have very different opinions on this internally. So we need to look in the numbers and stats of how our players do. And if we see an outlier, we try to give a prior notice and
listen, I can only ask what we're in the category for.
This was something that
right now we're talking about Descendants.
Foreseen, and
I asked my question, and I don't have much else I want to add to this.
But there is no strict standard. It's very hard to put a fine line.
My main question would have been, are we going to get new Descendants faster? And we are, because I've seen the roadmap.
Going back to Ariane's question.
That would have been my main question.
For ancestor modules, fixing the sync value and tweaking the other values may help you preserve the value of the assets within the game. So moving forward, when we need to do a structural reform for certain Descendants, before we do that, we need to think about what to do with the ancestor mods. If we increase the sync value, some Descendants increased their sync value to 1.8. Then do we need to tweak their damage capabilities? That's still a lingering question. We also need to consider stabilizing. We're not saying that we're not going to change anything forever. That's not the point. We just shouldn't make the situation where everything's just so flexible that our players can't predict what's going to happen. We just want to make our players feel safe because they can somewhat expect what's going to happen to their Descendants or their models so that they can trade their ancestor mods without any concerns.
Well, they're adding a
now, when can we
basically
kind of stabilize
to the lounge
this whole
where you can sell
situation?
the mods without even being around. You can sell them by.
Now, when we don't have to change these sync values too much, and our basic
easier to obtain
balance numbers
stats
are stabilized, that would be our
something I've asked before as well.
That would be our first priority, and then if there are any developments, we'll make sure you guys have updates.
Yeah, really, thank you, director, dev team, and the creators for giving such really invaluable feedback related to Descendants. So, yeah, I don't see any hands right now. So, It's been about like almost 3 hours since we began, and I'm not going to end this, but yeah, we got much more interesting topics to cover. We got weapons, we got cosmetics, but I think it is time to have a short. It's going to be 15 minutes. It may not be short, but a small.
Well, the option is there to
break
show you
so
what you're
that
getting,
everyone can, get
or your
some water,
possibilities of what you
take
could
a
get.
Small rest, and then
Yeah,
come
we have
back, and then
4
let's
more
discuss
topics.
A bit
Those
more
2
about
topics
weapons. So.
took a while.
Hey guys, thank you for sticking with this for so long.
Weapons,
Let's get a
modules,
break
builds,
and then come back
cosmetics,
and then
story,
discuss
and
more
lore.
about TFD. Thank you, everyone.
Hopefully they
We'll
find a way to
see
speed it up.
everyone in
I need to get
15
him to take my
minutes.
dog out.
Thank you.
Hold it in, so dim no more. Been a mice, I see the
Hey, can somebody do me a favor and scroll back? Oh, actually, I can do it myself right now. I gotta pee. I should have peed.
Paints. You will get Twitch Violet if you're on Twitch, and Smile Neon Green if you're watching on. Right, for the second anniversary drops.
All right. July 2nd, 10 p.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern. Wait, 1 a.m. Wait. Is that in 1 hour? That's in 1 hour. Yeah. Nice. The countdown's for the bikini skins.
You load it up.
Raven is season 4. Yeah, the translator is amazing. I told her so in the Zoom chat. And then I asked her to marry me. She said no. All right, well. Quick drops in 45 minutes. He asked her to marry her. She says she doesn't speak English. Jason. All right. We got some food. I got some food in me. I gotta pee. I gotta pee. Drops are in 45 minutes. I lowered it. Jason, Jason. What if I just the mic comes on and I just start singing? Jason, you're gonna make me Jason. They could see me right now.
Hey, welcome back. So, yeah, let's get back into the Descendant Open talk. So, next topic, weapons. Yeah, weapons are also one of the core elements of the first Descendant. And I think players will have feedback not just on existing weapons, but also opinions on Transcendent weapons as well, which will be added in Season 4. Yeah, so, we already have a hands up from Low Budget. Yeah, Low Budget, let's hear your opinion on weapons.
Hi, so yeah, first of all, shout out to the interpreter because we are making her work a lot. Thank you. I'll try and be slow this time. So the Transcendent weapon, I'm looking forward to that, so I won't talk too much about that. I want to talk about the current issues. I think farming 5 copies is still very painful for most of the player base. So some more simplification of that is better. The Xenofluid, the research material has been very easy this time, but the blueprints themselves have been a bit more tricky. The other thing is the fine adjustment axis. I think it's about time that gets a look because that is very expensive to farm and to roll. You can spend thousands just trying to get the 4 options on your single weapon. So that is something I want the team to look into as soon as possible. Besides that, more Descendant specific weapons or signature weapons, let's say. So Reyna has
that's low budget gaming.
I would like to see more for different Descendants. Maybe have something where the archetype syncs with the Descendant better. So if say a Descendant
that's Alyssa
with a fusion skill picks up a gun with a fusion arche, that
20
gun
years.
performs better only in the hands of that Descendant. So yeah, so these are some of my suggestions.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and thank you to the interpreter. Yeah, we are really thankful that this is proceeding well. And yeah, we got another hands up from
I want to keep trying.
it.
What do you guys got here? What do you guys want to hear about Transcendent weapons? What's important? Do we have to catalyze them?
Sorry about that. Yeah, so when it comes to weaponry, we've found that the weapon course system pretty much makes or breaks whether a weapon can actually get used or not.
Also, how's the volume for you guys?
Is
it
there
good?
any kind of consideration for lesser used weapons to actually get like a readjustment to the types of core slots that they do have access to? The main one that like always comes to the top of my list is the Enduring Legacy. I know it's recently had a bit of a rework, but the fact that
I love his voice. I wish I had his voice.
Kind of hinders it.
I wish I didn't sound like me and I sounded like him.
That have access to green core slots.
I want to sound like him so fucking so badly.
More access to red core slots to be able to go more into and lean into the critical damage.
It didn't sound like there's a cap. Yeah, you can re-roll stats. They didn't say anything about locking them. We'll take a new ammo type. No, it'll be the same ammo types.
From Ariana. Yeah, Ariana 님도 한번.
You have a great voice, dude. My voice is horrible. I sound like a fuck. I sound like a.
네, 제가 직접 플레이는 못 해봤지만
I didn't have a chance to play with the Transcendent weapons, but their quality, you said I could be guaranteed
I know what I
the
can ask.
lowest point.
그런데 이제 궁극 정렬 장치처럼
But for the ultimate alignment,
Because they said we can re-roll the stats that we get.
the options would not be
Can we-
random, but
can
the
we
quality would be
do anything to
readjusted,
up the
and then you
quality?
can get the options that you can get. Would that be more favorable
Will they
to
make
the
ultimate
players?
weapons
Would it be
obsolete?
completely random?
Yeah,
Or
I
would
mean that
we
is a
be
good
able
question.
to pick the options, the quality options that we want.
옵션이었나 이름이?
I think it was Transcendent weapons option, if I can recall correctly.
예, 의견 감사합니다. 한번 정리해서 제가
Okay, thank you for your opinion. Let me kind of get this in order.
Yeah, so the first one was from Low Budget. So he said he won't talk about transcendent weapons.
Somebody
but
asked
he's
about
looking forward
guilds.
to
They
it.
said,
and well, the current
no.
part of getting 5 copies of weapons is, yeah, it is painful, and it would be better if we could simplify this. And Xenofluid was all right, but getting the blueprints was kind of tricky this time. So
they're a
and
mix,
another
well.
part was
They're old weapons and then brand new
Descendant
weapons.
specific weapons. So let's say like Freyna, Fallen Hope, so something like that. Maybe like an regarding archetype, if a fusion Descendant maybe performs better when using that type of weapon, that would seem a bit interesting. And another opinion from Ray's was the weapon core system. So like considering that each weapon has different color slots, that is what makes it a strong weapon or kind of tricky weapon to make it suitable for your descendants. So an example was Enduring Legacy, as Enduring Legacy compared to other like weapons that have like core, green cores and red cores that are focused, it's kind of difficult to actually make Enduring Legacy suitable for your descendants.
All right, I'm gonna.
And the final one was from Ariane. Yeah, this thing.
I'm gonna
I think
ask.
we should hear
Will
a
transcendent
bit more
weapons
about
make
this from
ultimate
the dev
weapons
team, 'cause
obsolete?
It's related to
Obviously, they're
quality.
gonna say
Yeah,
no, but-
Quality is something that is
and can we
new
do anything
to
to
the game
improve the
that is
quality
coming in
on the
season
weapons?
4, and we only heard a small part of it from our introduction to it. So I think, yeah, we should hear about this from the dev team. Let's hear it from you guys.
Can you equip more than one? Oh, that's
어,
interesting.
또 질문이 여러 가지가 있는데요.
Okay, so we have many questions again.
궁극 무기의
For
파밍 난이도,
ultimate weapons, the difficulty of farming them
코어 재조정 난이도,
and their core readjustment difficulties. That was the first issue. Now for this, I would maybe I could pass the mic to our dev team.
I think I'm gonna skip the make ultimate weapons obsolete because I kind of know what they're gonna say. They're
First
gonna
of all,
say
the
no.
difficulty of farming for transcendent weapons.
진행하고 있습니다.
We are going through some changes. Which experience is optimal? We're still finding our way through that. But like you've mentioned, the materials were acquired
I'm assuming we
easily,
will have to
but the
catalyze
blueprints
them.
were kind of tricky to acquire.
See how
I
we
do,
wouldn't have to,
acknowledge that.
unless they just
but
come with universal
which
slots
system
on
would
every
be
single
the
one,
best?
right?
We have
That
to
wouldn't make
test this
that's not gonna
multiple
happen.
times through gameplay.
적합한
So we are finding our way of what difficulty would be best for our weapons. So we'll make sure we have that in our upcoming updates and patches as well.
그리고 개발팀에서 이제 초월 무기가 나오면
And when the transcendent weapons are released,
What's happening? They're talking into these 6
재조정이나
some
creators.
readjustments or core enhancement for
on the
ultimate
screen.
weapons. The dev team plans to kind of
Yeah,
alleviate
bro, the
this so that
bikini
it's
skin
less
timer. This is
difficult.
important stuff.
Right. When transcendent weapons are released, ultimate weapons might be
This is
used
important.
less. That's what we predict. So in line with this change, when you
That's
need
the real.
to
That's the real update.
develop your ultimate weapons, we'll make sure that you have to put in less effort than before.
네, 그리고 계승자와 무기 간의 페어.
And the pair between our descendants and weapons, that synergy.
저희가 기대하고 있는 방향은
Now, what we're expecting,
계승자와 무기가 1대1로
we don't want a direct one-to-one match of descendants
By
and
staying
weapons. We
online,
want
yeah,
to
I will
pair
be
them
on
as,
for a
like,
very long
groups
time.
So that weapons,
계승자에게 유용한가 만능 총이 나오기보다
that a handful of weapons
계승자에게 유용한 무기인가
I still got to make a video
or
about
weapons,
what they
handful
talked
of
about at the
weapons are
start.
useful to a certain descendant. We don't want a one-on-one match for one weapon.
And by the time I finish with
descendant.
that, we'll be looking at bikini skins.
I think it would be nice if we had an example for that, maybe. Can we get an example? I think this is kind of a difficult question, but
초월 무기에
well, for transcendent weapons,
핑을 하시는지
how we're gonna
좋을 것 같아요.
maybe you can tell us how we're gonna group these transcendent weapons.
네. 우선 현재 초월 무기 같은 경우는
Well, first of all, for transcendent weapons, 11 types are going to be released.
그중에는 물론 총기
Among them,
주로 사용하는 계승자들을 위한 총기도 있지만
of course, there are some guns that are for firearm descendants, but for Secret Garden, there are some firearms that are suited for other descendants.
계승자들이 단순히 총기는 사용하지 않고
So this does not mean that certain descendants would just
하고 있는 건 아니고요.
carry Secret Garden and not use them at all.
지금 어떻게 보면은 그 떨어진 희망처럼
Like the Fallen Hope, we want descendants to fire them and be able to increase their stats. That's what we're planning.
이렇게 말씀드린 것처럼 예를 들면은
So like we've mentioned, like toxic attribute
별도로 존재를 하고
descendants, there's a separate Secret Garden, and for electric descendants, there's another weapon that's more suitable for them. So maybe we'll match them in groups, and they can be applied more universally. So transcendent weapons that are going to be released, we are going to group this in a similar way.
네. 그다음은 그 궁극 무기 중에
Next, among ultimate weapons,
분리해서 잘
now the core placement was not
Skins
favorable.
apply to transcendent
That was
weapons.
one of the
I'm not
issues
sure.
that
They
came
kind of
up.
all had their
And I
own
think
new
we
style.
have some rework planned on this, right?
3종 무기에 대해서
For 3 types, we are going to change the core slots.
그 목록을 좀 먼저 말씀드리자면
To give you the list, it's ATOMs,
헌신,
the
진짜 끝내주는
dedication of Nystra,
판에서는 코어슬
and truly dead arson. They're gonna see changes in their cores.
네, 이후에도 초월 무기로 고점이 올라가니까
I
그
think
중간 성장 과정
the transcendent weapons will really raise the bar. So we'll make sure that
슬롯의 변경이 필요한 무기들이 있다면 또 변경해 주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
if weapons have core slots that need to be changed, please take that into account.
Yeah, thank you. Let's look forward to updates.
아직 안 끝났습니다.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry, I'm not done yet.
네, 마지막 질문인 그 초월 무기에 대한
Okay, the last question was about transcendent weapons, the system regarding the transcendent weapons.
네. 그 초월
Right.
무기에서 아까
On transcendent weapons, you mentioned about the minimum quality being guaranteed.
초월
If the quality is high, the transcendent weapons' unique capabilities, the total power becomes higher. So when the weapons drop, for instance in Sigma sector,
0에서
it might range from 0 to 100, the quality. But in onslaught mode, this is just an example. The quality range would be from 300 to 400. But
What's
if I
going
continue
on?
farming,
You heard rumors? That's
players
crazy.
keep farming,
I don't know where you heard those
their
rumors.
lowest quality increases. So your bare minimum will increase. So for example, if your minimum is 380, if you go to onslaught mode, your
Those are
drop
crazy rumors.
items will range from
I don't
380
know.
to 400.
Nice to see you.
And when the spare minimum increases to 400,
꽝이 안 나온다는 거죠.
you don't get a bad roll. The lowest power item you can get is 400. And for sub
We're
abilities,
just listening to our devs
and
go full
unique
yap
abilities,
mode.
there you can loot them.
Yap.
And there are
They're
readjustments
yapping.
to these. For
Stevie Dunn became to check on that rumor
transcendent
too.
like
That's
the ancestors
crazy.
model,
Who's spreading
you
this
can,
rumor?
choose.
보조 능력의
And for
Who's
sub
spreading this
abilities,
rumor?
재료를 더 투자해서
you can put in
Oh, very
more
good, doll.
material
하나를 잠가 놓고 돌리는 기능도
and
준비하고
lock
있습니다.
a certain effect.
Yeah, they're yapping.
Yeah, so let's look forward to how they come out in season 4. And yeah, we got Alyssa raising his hand. Let's take it.
So with the weapons, is there going to be any form of a system that would like automatically roll cores for you? Something along the lines of, if you're trying to roll like a perfect 20% fire rate, for example, going through and just having it automatically roll, or just deduct a specific amount of cores to give you
Still
that roll
going, yeah.
straight away, instead of having to spend like 10, 20, 30 minutes rolling the cores. Other than that, will we see power-up systems for the weapons, ancestor mods for weapons, arcade tuning trees, mutant cells, ancestor mods for weapons, and will we be seeing any new melee weapons as well? Something different compared to, like, you know, the Shadow, the Deus, and the Crime and Punishment. And can we please buff the Crime and Punishment? It's not very strong.
Yeah, lots of questions here. As it's getting a bit long, and I think I'm taking a lot of time trying to summarize this. I'll be a bit more brief in summarizing this. So I think, yeah, it's mostly about if we can get like a specific 20% roll by spending a lot of things, spending our resources and just getting that instead of having to spend a lot of time. And whether we will get like a power-up system for our various in-game things like the modules. And yeah, I heard the last thing right. So crime and punishment if we were going to get extra buffs.
제가 질문을 전 좀 다르게
I kind of took the question in a different way.
20%
So the 20%
를 확정적으로 받을 수 있느냐에 대한 질문이었는지 아니면
was a question about whether you can have a 20% fire rate guarantee or whether you have to.
I think I'm next, guys. I think I'm next. I gotta get my head in the game.
Auto re-rolling.
I think I'm next. I'm nervous.
So could you confirm that, please? What was your question?
Hey,
was it formal or letter?
Oh, the stream is going crazy.
It was, could we get something that skips the process of having to re-roll like 10, 20, 30, 50 times and just deduct the amount of cores that we would have spent, but give us the 20% straight away?
These questions, I love these guys, but these questions are way too complicated.
Without having to spend like a very long time re-rolling.
So more like a QOL feature.
These questions are way too complicated.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
네, 저희가 지금 이제 뭐 리롤.
Alright, so when it comes to reroll for core and other items that requires farming, you have to click repetitively, and the more you click, the more inconvenient it is. As you mentioned, you have to continue farming until you get the stats you want. So you I understand that many players are asking for options like auto reroll systems. Actually, the TFDF is a grinding and farming game. So I believe that this system is a must for our game, for our players to be more engaged and have fun. So we'll take that into further discussion within the internal team. We do understand the needs, and in the long term, for us to really continue with this enjoyable play, we do need such systems.
네, 그 다음 질문이 하나 더 있었는데.
Let's go to the next question, please. About the balancing, weapon balancing.
답변을 좀 팀에서
Could you
해주시겠어요?
take the question from
it's
the dev team?
very hard to explain that.
네, 최근에 저희도 이제 근접 무기 중에
So recently,
사용률만 너무 높은
amongst the melee
Use your
weapons,
thick Italian accent.
the usage of shadow was
My
too
questions are. I
high,
already
so
got my
we
questions
wanted
right
to
here. They're going to be very
get away
quick
from it,
and
therefore
to the point.
we did a rebalancing, overall rebalancing. However, there are of course areas for improvements.
특정
And we're well aware of it.
잘 맞는 형태의 무기들은
And weapons that are that have a great synergy with certain descendants only, its DPS is almost at its peak.
Ah,
So
7.
it's
I'm
difficult
next.
for us to further
7.
increase it. So we approach the balancing in more conservative manner. So based on this rebalance data, we'll review the usage rate of the weapons and we'll see whether the result is in line with our expectations, and if needed, we're going to continue with another repatch or rebalancing.
They're on the roadmap.
And I think the last part Oh yeah,
I just gave them
before I
unlimited
move on,
ammo.
I think
And buff them.
mentioned melee weapons as well, and something I just saw from the community a lot is regarding kind of like the future of melee weapons. So we have a lot of melee weapons, but can see that it's kind of limited. So we're using swords, and when we did like a dev live, there were a lot of opinions if we could get like more various types, or maybe add newer melee weapons in the future. So overall, it was kind of like opinions on like the future of melee weapons. So if the dev team could give your opinion on that.
Steamy dumb, I'm not asking them. We're talking about weapons. We're talking about weapons right now.
네. 근접 무기도
Yes, for melee weapons.
에서
We will have a transcendent version of melee weapons as well.
무기로 만들어 갈
And we're also going to add more types.
금정 무기와는
So unlike the ultimate weapons, transcendent weapons carry different distinct characteristics. So let's have the dev team explain it for us.
네. 우선 장기적으로
Yes.
근접 무기의
So in the long term,
총기와 같은 포지션이 되도록 좀
we want the transcendent weapons to be like the firearms.
그리고 앞서
We want them to be really popular. And
들으셨다시피
as we explained,
에서는 좀 여러 가지
transcendent weapons
존재를 하는데
will have various ways in terms of utility.
추가될 초월
So we're going to be adding
동일하게 진행이 될
various features also for transcendent melee weapons. I'm not sure if I can share more details.
향후 진행되는 초월 무기는 조금
So
다양한 스타일의
we're going to add
좀 추구를
a
하기
variety of style for
검과 같은
transcendent
형태에서
melee
벗어나
weapons. So we're going to add
좀 여러
lance
무기 스타일을
on top of swords.
구현하고자 하고요. 그리고 초월 무기에서 이제
And
배분된 옵션에 따라
depending on the stats,
창에 휘둘렀을 때
when
검기가
you
나간다든지 아니면은 창을
use the
강하게
lance,
찔렀을 때
Dude,
it
this
might have different
translator,
effects.
she's got a.
Swing
There's no way
it,
she
it
doesn't have a
could
headache by the end
explode,
of
or
this.
it could fire something. We're going to apply different effects.
잘 옵션이 나오는 초월 무기를 획득을 하게
So
되면은
if the users secure a good role for these transcendent weapons, the gameplay would be more exciting.
저희 제이슨님이 근접 무기 이야기를
Yes.
이어주셔서
So
이야기를
Jason
하면
continued with the transcendent melee weapons. So this is something that we would really love to address. The idle animation for swords.
이 부분은
What do I gotta pay? We're locked to 5
빨리
sets
하고
and
싶은데
modules.
We
Way more
do
important than this
wanna
nonsense
deliver
question
this
on
as
gun
soon as
resistance.
possible,
Well, we're
but
talking
it's
about
still
weapons,
in our
so
backlog, which
I can't just
feel
randomly.
very sorry about.
I can't just randomly say, "Hey, we need
idle
more
animation.
slots." I know what you're saying, but I mean,
Why
5 build
is it
slots
taking
are
so
pretty. It's
long
pretty
for
good.
us to
I make builds
it
for a
happen?
living, and I'm able to do it with 5.
Well, idle animation is the beginning of all animation. Please make it short.
이 대기 모션
Yeah, there's two
Okay.
translators
So when it
shown.
comes to the sword idle animation,
They keep switching.
it's the very first animation,
제작 일정을
and we have to create all the follow-up animations.
상황이긴 합니다.
That's why it's still in our backlog. We believe that it's kind of dev debt,
부분이라고
and of course we're going to have to work on it.
머릿속에
It's always on our list,
언제
but we have a laundry list of items.
가지고 있는 부분
But it's we're always keeping in mind though.
죄송하다는
So once again, I'm sorry.
어,
We apologize for keeping you waiting for such a long time.
다양한 선택지
So just like the guns, we would like to make swords as a weapon that you can play
Yeah,
with.
just 2
like the
questions.
guns.
Will we be able to improve the quality of the weapons at all? And can we equip more than one transcendent weapon at once?
Hand up from 7, but yeah, he seems to took it down. So let's move on to Sen.
Yeah, just 2 questions. Will we be able to improve the quality of the weapons at all? And can we equip more than one transcendent weapon at once?
Yeah, I think the questions were
Dude, I
pretty
don't know why
straightforward,
Zoom,
So dev team, could
when
you
I
give
tab in to talk, my mic goes
your
all the way up.
answers to that?
품질은 리롤하는 개념은
When it comes to quality, it's not going to be re-rolled. It's set when you farm them. The more you farm,
계속 보장이 돼서
the higher the quality is going to get, because the lowest quality will always go up. So at the end of the day, you are going to farm good quality
무기에는 한 개 이상의 증강 효과
item. And transcendent weapons, you mentioned about the enhancements.
Yeah, I was just
I'm not
asking
sure
if
it's
you can
about
have more than
utility.
one transcendent weapon at once. So like, can I have 3 transcendent weapons on at the same time, or is it limited to 1 or 2?
Sen, could you clarify on that?
Yeah, I was just asking if you can have more than one transcendent weapon at once. So like, can I have 3 transcendent weapons
Show me
on
the money.
at the same time, or is it limited to 1 or 2?
Thank you.
네, 3개 다 쓸 수 있습니다.
Oh, you can use 3, all 3.
Dude. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate you.
Yeah, great. So, do you guys have any other opinions regarding weapons? Well, currently I'm not seeing any hands, but if you do have opinions, even after we go to another topic, you can keep that. We can talk about that at the end. So, for now, let's move on to the next topic then, which is modules and builds. And actually, we've been talking a lot about modules today. There was a lot of questions and discussions regarding Ancestors modules already, but beyond that, this part is about not just modules, but like, overall Descendant setups themselves. So when building up a Descendant, there are many things to consider. And actually, I'm seeing lots of hands. So yeah, let's get to Alyssa. Yeah.
Will there be any mods or anything introduced to help Descendants with the non-crit setup?
The questions are not pre-screened at all.
Obviously, with Ancestor mods, they
free
need to have like
to
an
say
Ancestor
whatever
mod
you want,
with a
basically.
decent amount of crit rate to reach like
obviously,
the
be
full
respectful.
100%. So is there a plan to add any new modules to improve the non-crit experience? Is there also any plans to revisit the grapple modules, so like the mid-air maneuvering, long distance, and the multi-maneuvering? And how does the developer team feel about the overall build diversity in the game? Because for majority of builds, it's always the same 4 cooldown mods, the same 2 range mods, the same 4 crit mods, or the same 2 non-crit mods.
Yeah, since there were some questions, I think we should handle Alyssa's first and then move on to other creators. So, yeah, I think these are questions that came up a lot in our dev lives. So the first one was maybe adding
we sent in a lot of
to help
topics
our
beforehand,
Descendants.
but
Second one,
yeah, it's just
grapple
they're
hook.
like looping
came up
in
a
so
lot,
many questions.
And the
in
third
one
one
question.
is build diversity, which is also something that keeps on coming up from our community. So yeah, we'd like to hear it from the dev team.
Somebody already asked that. Ancestor mods were done.
First of all, about whether we can reach 100% crit rate.
맞죠?
That was a question, right? Whether we can reach that?
이 부분은 이제
I'm going to ask about the
모듈이
presets, to
들어가게
be
되면
honest.
Well, if we have this
재사용 대기 시간 감소 모듈 같은
model,
상황이 또 일어날 거라고.
then it would lead to the same situation with the cooldown reduction. So you have to use this. So it would make this a model as a must. It's going to be fixed.
재사용 대기 시간 감소
So
모듈이
the cooldown reduction model is currently being used as a fixed model, and we're trying to come up with a way to solve this. Could you elaborate on this, please?
네, 뭐 현재 메타가 좀 다소
Yeah, so
획일화되어 있고
current meta is a little monotonous,
하는 과정에서
and when it comes to
모듈들이 뭐 제한적인
maximizing the damage, I understand that our players are opting into a few options only. So we are preparing some
Oh yeah, arcade tuning. That's right.
to solve this issue, and one is to reduce the cap for cooldown reduction. And then for ultimate modules with low usability, we're going to make improvements on them as well. Not all of them will be delivered at once, but the 1.3
All right, I got my two questions
patch
real quick.
will be the beginning of such patches. And for detailed descriptions, let's have the combat lead designer elaborate on this.
네. 말씀해주신 부분에 대해서
Yes.
저희도 좀 같은 문제 의식을
We
가지고는
do
있습니다.
share same point of view, so we're on the same page.
데이터를 좀 지속적으로 확인을
We
하고
are
있지만 현재
following up on this issue with the
1티어에 비해 좀
data.
선택 가치가 낮고
Now the 3-tier module
사용하고 있는
is not
모듈이
used
계속
as much as
비슷해지고 있는
module
상황이라는 점을
tier 1 and
좀
2.
파악을 하고 있고요. 그래서 전반적으로 말씀해 주신 것처럼 시즌 4를
No, I think
So
I'm sure the codes
our
last a while.
준비를 하고
is
있습니다.
to improve all these
우선
modules
말씀드렸던
for
선택
season
가치가
4.
낮은 3티어 모듈 같은
So for
경우에는
3-tier modules with
하고
that seem
Oh,
less
my eyes are
valuable,
getting
we're
tired.
going
각
to
모듈들의
rework
선택
them
가치를 높여서
to make sure that all of these modules
가능하도록 만드는 것이 목표입니다.
carry good values
또
for you to
말씀해주신 그래플링 훅
choose
모듈 같은 경우에는
amongst the wider
이
options.
부분은
And
보조
for
슬롯의
grappling hook,
개편을 진행을 하고자
we're
하는데요.
going to make improvements on
현재는
sub-slots.
데이터상 공중 기동 자체 모듈의
currently,
채용률이 좀 90%에 가까울 정도로 사실상
90% of the slots are mid-air maneuvering models.
그래서
What's up, Ty?
저희는 그래플링
So
훅을
for
별도의
grappling
시스템으로
hook,
분류하고
we're going to set them aside as a separate system.
마지막 패 그룹의 모듈이나 상태 이상 면역 같은 모듈들을
And
보조 슬롯에 장착할 수 있도록 좀 변경하는 방향을
we're going to
검토하고
make
있습니다.
changes to
이를 통해서
attribute
단순히
resistant
공중
model
기동뿐만 아니라
and
보조 슬롯도 다른 3티어 모듈들의 선택지가
others,
되도록 만들고자
other sub modules
합니다.
so that they can be
여기서 한 가지
in
좀
the list of
공유드리고 싶은
choices.
내용은 저희가 좀 추구하는
And
비율
what we
자체는
want to really
계속해서 최고
address today is
상한을 뚫어서 제일
we
강한
want
거를 만들고자
to
하는 것은 아닙니다.
we're not trying to make the
그래서 좀
strongest
추가를
model
I got
by
my two
currently
questions.
keep increasing the cap.
유저분들이
So
좀더
within the
즐겁게
current
할수
range,
있는
we
다양한
want to
선택과
have our
구조를
players
구성하는 것을
enjoy
초점을
the
맞추고
game
진행을 하고
by
있습니다.
having a variety of options to choose.
네, 제가 질문을 이렇게 하나씩 나눠드리려
Right.
했는데
So I wanted to divide one question per person, but he took it all. So
No, we're talking about mods and builds right now.
Question. And let's move on to 아리아드. 아리아드님 한번 말씀 부탁드립니다.
let me take your question, Ariane.
네, 재사용 대기 시간 2개를
So,
고정적으로 쓰는 걸 말씀드리려고 했는데
I was going to mention the cooldown reduction, and you said you were going to solve this, so I look forward to it.
궁금한 거는 파란색
So my question is, for blue and purple tiers,
10강까지 안 돼 있는 것도 있기도
Do you think the game allowing players to share their builds in game would affect your channel a lot?
and I wonder if
No,
you
not
can
really.
increase it to beyond 10. I wonder if you have if you're considering this at all.
A lot of people
And
want to hear
for
the
second
reasoning,
part,
and
it's
then
about
a lot of
trigger
people want to
model.
hear how
In
the
the
build
past,
works.
스킬을 사용하면
Because that's sometimes a big part of it, right?
skill?
What's the rotation?
강철의 선봉대처럼 반응로 속성을 바꾸면 이
When you change the reactors, attributes, the effects, color changes,
매우 높은
like the still.
모듈이 돼버린 것 같습니다.
And I feel like
It's in your
depending on the
your
skill
menu
pattern,
options.
이펙트랑
the mechanics, effects, emotions, I wanted them to be added, but I feel like these days additional damage is around
Old
above
Conda skins
2000%.
rerun.
And
No, that's not gonna
I was
happen.
hoping we could go back to the old days where we can see changes in effects or
In game,
and
yeah.
whatnot
I don't
when we
remember the
use
exact
trigger
prompts. I
modules.
don't have my game open.
네, 감사합니다. So there were kind of two different questions. It was actually three, but the first one was answered from our dev team. And the first one, so whether we can enhance like the blue and purple tier modules
Thank you, Alexia.
further than they are currently, if we have any plans on that. And the second one was regarding
Did they confirm
trigger
that?
modules. So
Yeah, they
recent,
usually don't bring
trigger
skins
modules
back
that are
like
being
that at
added,
all.
They
If the skin
are
leaves,
mostly focused on
it
damage.
ain't coming back.
But Ariane said that he wanted to see some like other modules that have like different mechanisms or like give different effects. So yeah, I'm curious as well. Let's hear from the dev team on their opinion.
먼저 그
So first of all, for common and rare modules and their enhancement level, let's hear from our dev team about their plan, and then let's address the trigger module effects. I will address that question.
일반 희귀 등급
For common and rare
상향은 저희도
module and their enhancement level, we do have multiple ideas that we brainstorm together. And
도입은 고려하고 있지 않.
all in all,
Ask if
we're
they could bring
not
the little
considering,
wings. I
fast
wish.
delivery
I didn't buy
of this
those.
enhancement. So we did talk about many aspects, such as diversifying the build, and if we only increase the module without getting the diversification of the modules, it's going to limit the usage. So rather than focusing on the improvement
it's still
of
going,
its,
Moxley.
Yeah,
the beginning was really
we
good.
want to first add diversity.
Season 4 looks pretty good,
to
dude.
make sure that it's
Lots of good
used
stuff.
widely.
상향을 진행할 계획을.
So it's
I'll
going to
send
be
you
a
the roadmap.
step-by-step approach.
지금 말씀하신 건 10레벨
What you just mentioned is you
Ah,
don't have
this
a
has
plan
gone
to
on a
increase above
very long
EST
time
level
now.
10, right? That is correct.
안 쓰는
And then for
모듈은
rare modules that are not being used, you have a plan to improve it? Yes, we do have a plan
언제요?
to improve it. When is this coming? When? ETA.
시점을 지정해서
I cannot pinpoint a specific timeline because, as I said, it's a.
I mean, I'm an American on the East
step-by-step
Coast, so I
approach.
mean,
We're gonna
it's
start,
only pushing 1
from
a.m.
the
here
next
for
patch,
me.
So please
But
tune in for it.
all these other guys, they're EU.
Next is the
So
trigger
what's
module.
it like 6 in the morning for them or something?
Release trigger modules.
초창기 트리거 모듈에 비해서는
When we compare them with the early models,
I think the
feels like
last
it's a
one was
little
4 hours.
트리거 모듈을 통해서
in many aspects.
부족
So
7,
we
8.
성능들을 보완하고
the trigger model to
Yeah, so like, and they've been up. Right?
또 형평성
improve the performance
들을 맞추는 부분에
and
Some of them might have been
strike
up
the
almost 24
balance
hours,
amongst
you
the
know.
descendants. That was our main focus these days.
I woke up at noon.
So
추가를 조금
unfortunately, we had to
덜 했던 것 같아요. 예.
put less priority into the effects of trigger models. But going forward, we will definitely consider this
효과가 있는 트리거 모듈도
to make the display more fun and engaging.
Yeah, thank you. And thank you for waiting, Seven. Could you give your opinions on this too?
I already talked about this earlier, but like about the trigger mod, and I'm gonna talk about 2 specific one, which is bloody deployment, and the second one is explosive aesthetic. It is clearly gonna be the best option for like a lot.
Well, I
of
do a
Descendant,
recap. I indeed will
and
if I
it's
ever
gonna overwhelm
get
even
that far.
some Descendant kits. So I was wondering
As for more
if, like,
customization
someone
options, like
could be
removing
done
ears,
for this,
hats from hair,
such as
toggle
maybe
system.
removing the
Okay.
elemental
Right now we're talking
adaptation,
about mods and
because
builds.
it kind of feels wrong to play
I'm
an
trying to keep my
electric
questions very
Descendant and
simple because
for example,
this is having to be
Abyss Boss
translated,
Toxic,
right?
going faster than a toxic Descendant, than an electric
And they're
Descendant
struggling to
with a
translate
toxic Descendant
what's
because of the
what
trigger mod
what his
adaptation,
actual question
elemental.
is,
Like, that's
because
kind of confusing.
in
But, like,
in his
just
question,
the fact that like
his
the
question is
elemental
lost in
adaptation
a
is there,
3-minute
that doesn't
sentence,
make an enhanced part
right?
of the kit.
So
but
literally,
more
my
so,
questions
like,
are
a
I'm just
completely
asking 2
change, and,
questions.
like, it's
I'm
related
not
to the
saying
point I
anything else.
mentioned earlier, which is the
That's
we're
how I'm
playing
going about this now.
trigger mods more than like Descendant kits for doing the bosses.
Oh, yeah. Thank you, Seven. And one thing our team noticed was that Seven, it seems like you're watching from a late hour. We saw that it was dark, and now it is in the morning already. Thank you for tuning in for such a long time. Good morning, man. Thank you. Yeah. And returning to the question, yeah. So Seven gave two interesting points on trigger modules. So this is, yeah, it seems like a difficult question, but I'm gonna rely on you guys to give a great answer to Seven's question.
이게 질문의 요지를 제가 정확하게 이해를 잘 못했습니다. 죄송합니다. 네, 근데 질문이 그 트리거 모듈로
Sorry, I don't know if I understood the question correctly. You mean transitioning the attribute through the trigger modules, right? Did I understand your question correctly? Just for clarification.
네, 그 부분에 대해서
Yes, I think that was right. Yes, that's right.
네. 제가 그 내용까지만 이해하고 그 뒤에 그래서를
I think, and then after that, I kind of got lost, so I just want to double check.
Yeah, Seven. Could you add to clarify on your question once more? Yeah, sorry about that.
So basically, there is two trigger modes.
You know what's funny? I could actually be playing Diablo 4 right now.
Explosive AST check and bloody deployment.
And nobody would know.
Cases and many bosses, and probably in the future. So I was wondering if like something could be done at least for those two, or like whether like the entire trigger modes, which like the elemental the attribute adaptation will be removed, since it feels wrong to like having an electric descendant with like an identity and stuff, and going with the toxic elemental and being faster than certain like descendant that should be favorable for these activities, for example, for certain bosses.
Yeah, thank you, Director. Are you okay with that?
네, 이해했습니다. 네, 이해했습니다. 네.
Okay, thank you. I understood.
저희 지금 이제 반응로 속성 따라가는 트리거
So our trigger modules that follow our reactor, our descendants attributes.
속성으로 콘텐츠를 공략하는 거.
Now they have to use other attributes to go through the missions. Are you not going to allow this, or are you just going to maintain the status quo? I think this is the question. I think our dev team can elaborate on this.
네, 일단 트리거 모듈의 경우에는
For trigger modules, internally we
Dang, he kind of gave a good answer there. He kind of gave a good answer.
Because for gun descendants, firearm descendants,
they don't understand the actual
even
entire
when they just
problem.
change their firearm and change their
and
attributes,
that's
they
that
can
Sharon
go through the
should
onslaught
not
modes,
be
but for skill
one-shotting
descendants, they can't clear the onslaught mode, so that was one of the
Abyss
issues.
Colossus
So through
that is
trigger
strong
models,
against
we wanted to
electric,
solve this
because
issue.
then she can
For
put
instance,
a toxic thing on.
The bloody
right?
deployment that you
They're
mentioned,
not really
that
understanding what's
module,
happening there.
that was something that we had an eye on. This was also an experimental mode, but the purpose itself was to use melee weapons, and
the whole point of
having a
Abyss
build with
Colossus
that.
was to, here's the one
And
weak
there
to
is a
chill,
clear counter
use your
for
chill
that,
characters.
and,
Here's the
the
one weak to
HP is
toxic,
high, so we
use
did
your
apply
toxic
higher
characters.
damage,
Here's the one
but
weak to fire,
personally,
use your fire
I think
characters,
these
right?
modes,
So it gives,
there should be more of them and more
it
clear
gives
counters for
the
them
different
in
element
diverse
descendants
content.
their
So I
chance
think,
to shine.
Ideally, we should have more content.
But now that doesn't exist. So they
that
literally
could
created a piece of
achieve,
content for
diverse,
that certain
could provide
thing
more,
and then
diverse
nuked it.
play methods for
They
our
just
players.
threw it out the window.
I understand where you're coming from, but I'll make sure that your concerns are addressed in our game development.
Yeah, thank you for answering that question, Dev Team. Low budget, let's hear from you as well.
I probably look like an idiot.
Okay, so
looks
I
like
guess
I'm
the
talking to
guys have
myself,
already
or I'm
covered the
raging.
questions. I was mostly going to talk about the.
No, they're not going to
diversity of
change
the
that.
builds.
They already
I
said that
think
it's
one
intended.
suggestion I have is
They already
maybe
said it's
with
intended.
the future transcendent modules, some of them could come with the maximum range or the maximum cooldown already applied for one or two specific modules. That way, it frees up a couple of slots to make
Yeah,
the
maybe
builds
they
more
think I'm like
interesting.
raging out or
And
something.
besides that, I want a more detailed page within the build page where we can look into the
What's wrong with
maths and
Sen?
the
He looks
numbers
like he's
behind that. This could be like a
screaming.
separate thing for only for people who want to see all of that, because at the moment there's still a lot of experimentation that needs to be done. The expected damage is sometimes not accurate. well, it's not accurate a lot of the time.
Oh, the drop start?
Yeah, just one or two of those things. And once again, I've already mentioned this, new players and helping them understand the builds via fun interactive tutorials rather than just listening to the Descendant instructor, something like that.
Drop start or no?
Yeah, so mostly
I feel like it's gonna be 2 more hours. But...
builds on not getting extra diversity, and also you mentioned, I think that is one of the core things, new players. So all of this, you know, what you mentioned, getting those, seeing those extra kind of data, maybe some of this could also affect new players as well. It's just kind of my thought, but and getting this diversity of builds is something that we should consider. And I want to, I guess, Depsy, do you have any other opinions regarding this?
저희가 점점 뭔가 이렇게 텐션이 많이 떨어져 있는 것 같아요.
So we seem a little exhausted. Well,
지금
right?
이게 서로 의사소통이
No, it's actually, you know, it's a little bit difficult for us to communicate. I mean, you look a little tired there. What time is it, Alisa? How are you doing?
I can see stars and it's turning to 6 a.m. now.
Oh.
So it's been about 5 hours. So I think he started at 1 a.m.
Come on. He had to stay up all night. Let's keep it up.
네. 방금 이제 질문 주신
So the question
무기의
you just asked is,
기대 데미지 같은 것들이 좀 더 잘 드러나.
So you want to see the expected damage more clearly. So when you build,
이런 맥락으로
you need to be able to forecast what it's going to result in. Am I understanding this correctly?
Used.
네, 맞다.
Yes, yes. Okay, you confirmed.
Yeah, we got bikini skins in 2 hours.
네, 지금 스킬 같은 경우는 툴팁에서 이제
So for skills, you can see the expected damage in tooltip with the newly added Transcendant weapon. We will be
중요할 것 같아요. 뭐가 좋은지
10 p.m. July 2nd. Okay, so tomorrow morning. Okay, well that's
damage. So I'd like to.
That's not any better, but yeah, that's fine.
Make sure that these are well displayed.
Thank you, Sean. I don't know math.
Now, when it comes to which one is a good option and the experiments, currently you have to go to the lab to test out different
Show me the money.
Dr. Lethal Backshots. Thank you for the tier 1, 2 months.
So your question
Appreciate
was,
you,
you
Lethal.
need to expand the lab. You want us to expand the lab, right?
No, what I'm saying is a more detailed page that explains the maths behind the calculations. So we already have the build page, which
I'm
gives
not
us basic
summarizing this
information,
part.
but
It'll just be
another
the
detailed
beginning.
tab, perhaps, that gives us all the breakdown of the calculations.
His name is Dr. Lethal Backshots. He's gonna give you backshots.
네, 알겠습니다. 네, 요거는
Got it.
저희 무기가 동작하는 방식,
So
무기의
how our weapons
산출하는 방식,
are used and our
높여달라.
guidelines about the calculation methods, the mechanics. You would like to see more details to have better understanding.
다양한 조합에 의해서 나오는 아이템인 만큼
because this requires
I'm on the East Coast of America, so it's only 1 a.m. I'm fine though, and I'm not crazy. I'm over here doing things. I'm talking to Twitch chat, so I'm basically just getting the questions from them at this point.
As well. What time is it for you?
So what we have is, can we get a free preset slot added for the Descendants and weapons, similar to how they were added for skins?
I'm over here doing things.
And will the arcade tuning board be expanded, like it was mentioned previously?
So what we have is, can we get a free preset slot added for the Descendants and weapons, similar to how they were added for skins? And will the arcade tuning board be expanded, like it was mentioned previously?
Thank you. Pretty straightforward question, so I'll toss it off to the dev team.
네. 그럼 먼저 아르케 조율
So starting with the RK
어떻게 계획하고 계신지 간단하게
tuning board, can you briefly answer this question?
네. 현재 아르케 조율 보드
So regarding the RK tuning board,
계획을 가지고 있습니다.
we do have a plan to expand it.
단순히 스탯만 올려주는
However,
형태.
it's not going to be just a stat increase.
이제 어떻게 보면은 좀 새로운 플레이를 만들어낼 수 있는 아니면은 뭔가 새로운 효과를 적용할 수 있는
It's going to have a new effect. We want to add a different play style. We're currently brainstorming, and it's not currently up, and we don't have a concrete plan yet. So please take a moment until we come up with a better, more concrete plans.
계승자와 무기
Next question was about preset slots for descendants and weapons.
아마도 슬롯이 부족하다.
So I think your comment was more about the shortage of slots, right?
네, 그래서 슬롯 부분은
Regarding this,
관련된 부분이니까
it's all about
돌아가서 다시 좀 이야기를
quantity.
팀하고
So I will take that to our tech team and see if we can increase the number of slots.
단순히 슬롯 개수만이 아니라 뭐
And
UI적인 표현도 같이 엮여져 있는 거라서
I think it also is connected with the UI
확장하는 방향으로
aspects.
하겠습니다.
So we'll take that into an internal discussion.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I'm staying up for the bikini skins.
I'm not
Yeah.
seeing any hands, but as you know, if you have any more things to say about modules or builds, you can always talk to us at the end.
All right, we're going on to cosmetics. What do we want to hear? What do we want to say? What do you want to ask?
We've been talking a lot about weapons, modules, and all this gameplay. Now the next topic is cosmetics. Something a bit different, but something that is important for the first Descendant. Yeah, so
Gifting.
I think we're gonna have
Perfect.
A lot of,
That's right.
towards like
Gundy.
paints and
I
all
knew
these
somebody was going to
things.
ask that
So,
already. Oh,
yeah, let's hear
Dude, I don't know
from
why.
low budget.
Hi. So yeah, regarding the skins,
I don't know why
I've
Zoom
collected a
does
lot of
that to my
feedback
mic.
from the comments from my channel. Basically, people want more
we're
universal
past
skins.
Yuri,
They
we're
want
past
more
that stuff
cheaper
now. We're on
skins, like different
skins and
prices,
cosmetics.
375, 450 caliber. They want more individual head skins being added regularly to the game. Also, the ultimate descendants, the old ones that have a face
Okay,
mask,
so
they
will
want
we-
those skins
will
without the
we-
face mask. You have done similar ones for Freyna, so those of them. The next
I'm
one
probably just
is
gonna keep it to
something
this, to
I
be
wanted
honest.
to mention. This is not about skins,
able
but the
to
growth
gift
items in the shop. The 300
Cosmetics
catalyst, 300 caliber catalyst, and the
The shop
1200 energy
to
activator. I
other
think
players.
that is very overpriced and can give a
Perfect.
bad impression to the game
100%.
for new players because they are not sure what to do. I think a better solution would be having like a special bundle for new and returning players, which
Haley
has
needs
like
better
$10
hairstyles.
and
Yeah, I mean, hers
maybe
mostly are
20
not that great, huh?
catalyst and 5 energy activators and 3 photon imprinters. That way, if they pick it up,
Do we get the
they'll
ability to
learn
dye
how to
iris
mod the game,
color
and
and
also
a
returning
subset
players, if
option?
they're just
Well, didn't they
returning
add
and want to
new
quickly
hair
start
or
building the
makeup
new
that
weapon
changes the eye
descendant, they
color?
can use that.
That was pretty cool, yeah.
The guys also covered the preset slots. I think adding those into the battle pass
Daya
would be
underwater
useful.
base skin. I'm not
Another
asking
idea I
that.
had was permanent discounts for people who have a
Let
high
us change the
mastery rank,
color of
maybe
abilities.
at
I think
rank
they've
35,
mentioned that
some
many,
people
many
have,
times,
let's say,
and they
10%
really
permanent
just keep
discount in the
saying
shop.
that they'll
And also finally
think about it or something
more,
like that.
cinematics for people to show the skins, even like the Descendant select screen. If you have the Descendant wearing the equipped skin, I think that will make more sense. So sorry for like too many things here, but yeah, I have a lot on the skin section from my community.
No problem. Yeah, let me organize this a bit. So, first off, if you can see it, more skins, more universal skins, like more head skins, and for Ultimate Descendants, they have that head skin, but some players want that removed and have that ultimate skin on them. And another one was regarding pricing. Yeah, quite a difficult question for our dev team, but anyways, mostly about the pricing. If we could get like special bundles for like
What are you guys
returning new
saying?
players, and yeah, you also mentioned like a permanent discount, and I don't know if it's possible. I'm gonna have to ask the dev team, but yeah, that was one of the things that was mentioned, and like more cinematics, since you know if we have so many skins, probably you would want your descendants wearing that cool skin and showing it off in that cinematic. So yeah, I think this. Oh yeah, there was also that maybe adding like a preset slot to the battle pass. So a lot of things here. So I'll have to ask our producer holding that mic there.
네. 제가 전체적으로 답변을 드릴게요.
So I will give you overall answers.
yes/no라고 하는 게 아니라
I wouldn't give a yes or no to each and one of the questions, but we have some thoughts about skins. So I will share the overall ideas that we have, and also I think there are two big chunks.
Oh, the big boss man is talking about the skins.
The first
maybe?
one is about skin. The second one is about the paid items.
님들이 답을 주세요.
So about the second part,
I mean,
please
basically
take the
Warframe with the colors. I understand.
Skin.
I just don't think that's gonna happen, boys. I'm not gonna ask something that I know is off the table for the most part.
Skin is our
But
main
gifting can make them more money.
So
Is
it's
super
very tricky
cool
for us to set the right
because if I
price.
do giveaways, I can actually just gift you the item,
our revenue stream,
which is sick,
and rather than giving
right?
that
Instead of sending you a
discount,
Steam
we
gift
want
card,
to
then you
increase
go
the
resell on
satisfaction
eBay or
of our
something.
users. Today we're going to be super honest.
So
I'm telling
gifting
you,
things from the shop is really important.
we do take this as an important matter.
것들을 할 거냐 생각해 봤을 때 얘 주신 것처럼 뭐 프레이나의 스킨.
So Freyna's skin.
아시는 분들은 아신 뒤틀린 숭배의 그 꼬리 부분. 네, 이런 것들에
So the tail of Freyna's skin, there were many mixed comments. Some people like this, some others not. We're
How about
trying
fixing
to,
Nell? Nell's fine. She's hot.
resolve this issue. For example, you can toggle on or off some parts of Freyna's skin.
지금 얘기를 하고 있습니다.
These are kind of ideas that we are currently discussing.
네, 통역을 위해서 잠깐 끊었고요. 이거는 제가 좀 초안을 봤는데
So I looked at the
저의 기대에는 미치지 못해서
Oh, she can handle.
달라고 했어요.
and I didn't really like it, so I asked them to redo
She can handle
it. It
something.
happened yesterday.
좀 이런 스킨은 이 만족도 부분이 되게
I think Nell was on the roadmap.
Meeting the expectation
PR.
of our users is the utmost priority, and we are definitely looking into it
Perhaps
in
by
various
Discord,
perspectives.
Discord.
공용 스킨, 공용.
And the
Nell
common skin,
is getting modules in
wanted us to
December, so
expand
yeah,
the
just
number of
go to
common
sleep till then.
skins. We are releasing and developing as we speak, and it's also integrated into
Just go
the
take a
battle
nap
pass so
and
that
come
many
back.
people many more users can use it. The skin for battle pass, we are improving it.
Oh, the
it's designed
pool.
to make
I gotta
sure
ask if
that
we're getting the
everybody likes
pool.
스킨 컨셉을 좀
And
다양하게 하기 위해서
to
노력을 많이
add
하고
more
있는데요.
colors to the skin concept.
나온 김에 제 답변 되게
Well, actually, my answer is getting so lengthy, but speaking of it, I need to address this. So, over the past 1 year,
Hashtag we want
you
pool too.
know which one was popular. We show you the numbers in the beginning of the
시리즈. 이름이 갑자기
session. The female ninja series. What was the name of it? I can't recall it right now. I'm sorry.
그것과
So that one, the popular one,
신들.
and then the
I'm
goddess
revealing.
virgins. These
I'm
were
revealing.
favorites of our users. So it means that it
I'm
was
gonna
sold
reveal something.
very well.
단순히 어떤 노출도
To be very straight. So it's not a matter of whether they're
We can ask that in the
revealing or
next
not.
part.
We need to have good quality design and good
This is about
concept
skins
to
right now
have
and like cosmetics and stuff.
our descendants satisfied with it.
좀더 천천히 할게요. 남아 지금 이제 계획 중인 스킨들을 다
So,
재점검을 해서
We're going to review all the skins
이런 방향에 부합하는 애들로
to
리디자인이나
redesign
boss.
them
해달라고 요청을 드렸어요.
or refine them in a way that they could increase the satisfaction of our users. So we're going to definitely improve the quality of the skins.
Wait, what? What are we talking about, Kylos? Well, Judos, yeah, I've seen. There's a lot of stuff coming in.
네, 그리고 그 촉매 그리고
Moving on to catalyst and energy
신규
activator.
분들이 번들을 좀 더
The new users,
수 있는 부분은
giving them a discount price.
새로운 번들로
We do have that in mind.
할인율로
We'd like to offer
품들을 준비하고 있습니다. 그래서
better price to our new users or returnees. When you are in short of catalyst, you could use this bundle to grow faster.
Yeah, let's look forward to the changes that will come to the skins. And Raze, yeah, we're seeing you. Suddenly, please give an opinion to cosmetics.
Yeah, I'm sure people have seen my stance in the past about things, but I've always been one for options for both types of players, for ones that like to go the more skimpy, risque kind of side of things, and others that want to look a bit more, let's say, badass. For example, Ultimate SMO, when he dropped with his default skin, a genuinely fantastic skin. I possibly speak for quite a few people when I say that is like an absolute goated skin. I would have happily paid for that, to be honest with you. But I would love to see more armor cosmetics going forward, you know, with the amount of firepower that kind of comes our way, especially in these later battles and everything like that.
What's up, Fultron?
It just
Yeah,
kind of
been here a
makes the
while.
most sense, but it's
almost
also
over.
really kind of cool to customize those with the paints. So something along those kind of lines. Is there any chance that we could see those coming back in the future? But also the second point that I do have is the evolving skins that we used to have back when the game first kind of like dropped. We don't seem to see any of those anymore, and I was just wondering, is there a reason why that's the case?
Yeah, he
And
likes the
can we actually
males. He
expect
likes
those
he
to
likes
ever kind
them.
of
He
return
likes the
themselves
males.
back to the store?
Yeah, thank you, Raze. So the first one is armor skins. So Ultimate SMO, that skin was really well received, and Raze gave the opinion of that he wanted to see some like similar, much more with all that firepower that we have. And then the second one is evolving skins, and yeah, we had a lot of questions on our dev live about this as well. So I'm going to hand it to our producer.
Dude, the
if he
translator is
could
ready to
handle
laugh.
these questions.
네, 스킨 질문은 언제나 굉장히
Okay,
Ask them
skins.
to delete the
It
Banui
kind of puts
backpack.
me in a hard spot every time I get questions on this. First
Imagine
of all,
if
you
I told
mentioned
them the whole story
evolution skins,
of the Banui backpack.
evolving skins. Now, this is a very frequently asked question. I
I went on a
think I
10-minute
answered this in
rant
our
about
live stream,
Banui and the
and
backpack.
For the moment, I don't have any plans for this. Just to lay it all out there, we do not have any plans for evolving.
That would be the
skins just
biggest
yet.
troll is if they cut to me and I just went on like a 15-minute talking thing.
But for
What are they gonna do? Cut me
customization,
off?
퀄리티나 이런 부분
or in terms of quality,
더 역량을 강화하려고
we will definitely raise up our game.
네, 그 진화 스킨은
Oh, for we don't have evolving skins, but
스킨의 파츠
for the parts, skin parts, you can turn them on and off and then combine them in many ways. That's what's coming up. It's kind of similar to evolving skins.
진화 스킨이랑은 엄밀히는 다르지만
Well, strictly speaking, it's different, but still, you can take off your mask or
It's all right.
get rid of your horn or take off your jacket.
선택할 수 있는
So you can customize
Who's
these
just
parts.
waking up?
And on attachment,
Who's just waking up right now?
the place
Who's out here waking up
and,
for
like
the
the
day?
direction of the attachments. I think we might tweak where
What is
the
Alyssa gonna
attachments
ask
go.
about
They might be a
skins?
little they might be rotated. So
What is
we
he
want
gonna
these
ask?
attachments to blend in well and go well with the skin.
Can we get a clown
So
skin?
that kind of function is under development.
Yeah, thank you for.
Will universal skins ever be available for new characters like Daya?
Let's move on to Ariane.
Very doubtful.
아리안님, 예, 관련해서 한번 말씀 부탁드립니다.
So Ariane, if you're ready.
네, 예전에 한번 말씀해 주신 적이 있는데
I think this was brought up before.
기간을 좀 알고 싶습니다.
I just want to know the specific period for multi-social.
They're not going to bring the skins
I want
back,
to use it in
guys. They're not
photo
going to bring
mode.
them back.
When will this be possible?
That's the whole point. It's FOMO. It's FOMO.
And you said you're going to develop the toggle function. How about the
It's FOMO, guys.
hairstyle functions? Is that going to be added to toggle? This time the swimsuits. I just wanted to use the hairstyles, but because I didn't like the accessories, like big ribbons or a sci-fi style object. I thought that kind of get in the way. I just wanted her hairstyles, so that's what I wanted to check.
I'm not asking for pasties.
메이크업.
And makeup.
굉장히 막 깜장색 입술.
Like some characters have purple eyeshadow and brown lipstick. Now, K-pop style is like a more pure makeup style with a lighter tone, so I would like to see that more. And I don't know if this falls into the umbrella of cosmetics. I would like to ask a question about lounge.
라운지에
So in lounge,
우리가 무기고 굉장히 멋있는 게 있거든요.
we have a very cool weapon storage system and the hover bike. So would there be a lounge where we could save our ancestor mods? Thank you.
저 먼저 질문 하나 드리고
Can I just add a question on this? Among what you mentioned, you said saving ancestor mods in the lounge. I think I need a bit more clarification on that part. Oh.
제가 마이크가 좀 켜져 있나요?
Is my mic on? Oh, like if you look in sci-fi movies, like you have this huge CPU computer room.
There ain't no way.
And a lot of memory chips just stacked. Like, let's say I have a red tier module, and I would like to see that visually in a lounge because it's very satisfying visually. And hover bikes, people have made this in a very cool way. And we have weapon storage, which is very cool. People don't use this a lot, so I think this is less known. But I would like to, install my favorite mods in a cool storage. So just laying everything out there, all my work.
좋은 아이디어 감사합니다.
Thank you for your brilliant idea.
이제 답을 얘기해줘야지.
Okay, I need an answer. Not just a reaction, an answer, please. Yes, the first idea you mentioned. I just needed some clarification. But now that I've heard his explanation, I will think about expanding the lounge so that we could see more collectibles.
He's Korean
more
content creator.
rare items.
I think like maybe one of the biggest ones.
We'll make sure that
nice
players
guy.
can see that in the lounge.
그리고 처음 하신 질문.
And going back to the first question,
소셜을 포토 모드에서 지원하는 거
supporting multi-social in photo mode.
언제 하냐?
When is that coming up?
네, 지금은 요거를 일정을 좀
Well, for now, I can't give you a fixed schedule.
소셜 모드, 그러니까 포토 모드의 기능 추가는 계속 해 나가고 있고.
Now we are adding pillars to photo mode, but this multi-social
Up
motion,
next, boys.
It's kind of
It's time to
unclear
ask
at the
about
moment.
Haley's titties.
Okay, when we have a set date, we'll get back to you for sure.
There's two translators. They keep swapping.
톡을에서 이제
And
주신 거는
for toggle,
저희가 그 파츠 모든 스킨들이 다 파츠 온오프가
all the skins, their parts can't be turned on and off. Not all of them, but we are going to release ones that can be turned on and off. Now, for skins with hairstyles, we're trying to make a mode where we can turn the hairstyles on and off as well.
그리고 그 화장
and makeup.
K-pop 아이돌 스타일 화장 같은 경우는
Like a K-pop idol vibe makeup style, we will ask that to our design team.
그리고 지금 채팅 중에 보니까
And looking at the live chat, I think this is a frequently asked question.
복각 판매하는 얘기. 저희 맨날
Now,
나오죠.
selling our skins in bundles.
있잖아요, 이번에.
I think we made a decision on this. Maybe someone could elaborate on this. Swimsuit? Do you mean swimsuit? Maybe last year's swimsuits?
다음 주 복각
So,
판매를 시작합니다.
they are going to be sold next week.
또 복각 계속 이제 여러 가지
In Void Intercept.
기존의 스킨들에 대해서 복각 요청들이 있으셔서
And there was a lot of requests for this.
나갔던 스킨들은
For skins that were already sold. In the second half, we are going to release these returning skins.
기회마다 복각을 할 예정입니다.
So we are planning to release some returning skins as well.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did you say that we can get the last year's bikini skins from the Abyss Colossus?
Mentioned about last year's swimming suit skins. Yeah, we got two people raising their hands. Thank you for waiting.
Okay.
Let's go to Sen.
So my question is, will we ever be able to gift cosmetics from the shop to other players? So like say I have a friend and I want to buy my friend a skin, I could just gift him the skin.
Oh, sorry. Just to clear up, we meant returning skins.
Okay. So my question is, will we ever be able to gift cosmetics from the shop to other players? So like say I have a friend and I want to buy my friend a skin, I could just gift him the skin.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of players want to give them as gifts, so let's hear it from our producer.
있으면 저도 좋겠네요. 네.
I mean, I wish we had that feature, but at the moment it's hard to give you a set answer.
지당하신 제안이라고 생각합니다.
I think I do understand.
He likes it. Look, he
it's a
likes
good
it.
point, but
He's giggling. He
right now
likes
we're
it.
not very
He's
set
like, yes.
on that.
Yes.
Yeah, so no set schedule, but let's look forward to the dev team to make that function. Yeah, giving them as gifts, that is
there you go.
Really, it's actually much more important than said. And we also have Alyssa raising his hand. Let's hear it from you.
Do you have any plans to add any
Yeah,
more skins that are valuable through
we'll find out about the
gameplay?
pool in an hour.
Is there any
I wanna go home,
improvements or
boys. I wanna
changes
take this
planned
home.
for the paints or dyeing
I want to take this
system?
home.
Or has the team considered adding more unique themes like cyberpunk
You
themes
said
for
clothing?
the outfits? And sorry, last question: have you considered adding skins with more clothing on?
Yeah, so I think farmable skins.
네, 파밍 가능한 스킨.
And like maybe like a cyberpunk kind of theme, not just limited to cyberpunk, but I think overall more themes to skins and skins with more clothing. Yeah, so let's hear it from the dev team.
He said the first two I could answer.
Well,
the
the
last
first two
one,
questions I can give you an answer.
네 개인데요.
I think there were 4 questions. Were there 3? Anyway.
플레이에서 파밍 가능한 스킨은
Now skins that are farmable.
저희 전투 보급품 상점에서
You can find that in our store.
에서 나가고 있는데
That's also in our Void Abyss and our Battle Supply shop. That's gonna change.
Okay, so the extreme mode
into an
Abyss Colossus
extreme,
will have. It
intercept
sounds like new
mode.
skins.
And when we have a new monster released, that's when, just like Void Intercept, you can get an extreme mode skin. We will keep the updates rolling in on that.
그리고 페인트 쪽에서는
And for paint,
현재 좀 살펴보고
The pool's coming back. We'll find out in an hour and a
we are
half.
looking at the option of,
페인트 안 되는 그 선
you know, the small lines where the paint is not applied.
그 부분이 저희가 이제 처음에 잡은 구조적인 부분에서 발생하는 문제.
That was kind of a structural problem in our programming, so we are doing some R&D to improve that. We will be able to improve this, but this has to do with optimization as well. So we're just looking for the how to make this more perfect, and the art team is working on this.
또 독특한 테마 코스튬.
And for unique theme costumes.
다양한 퀄리티 높은
We are working hard to come up with more diverse, customized skins, and this year and moving forward, more fun skins are going to be released.
They say about males? They kept dodging the question. They don't make money.
So skins with less exposure. We are doing this actually. We are working on this, but there is less hype. Honestly, there's more hype on characters with more exposure, so.
Dude, they just ignored the clothing thing.
Yeah, we've received a lot of comments from the community, and a lot of them was already covered today, but one of them regarding cosmetics was enhancing the overall way to kind of customize our descendants. So maybe getting
I would have
extra
asked that, but they've
slots
answered
for,
that question.
Like glasses,
I've heard them answer that question at least 5 times.
Piercing, or maybe getting
Not
like
today,
a
but
ring.
previously.
And along with this, we also saw opinions about like enhancing the overall texture of stockings, as our female descendants. They tend to, there's a lot of skins related to stockings, so maybe enhancing the texture. Yeah, I want to hear it from you guys. So do you have any plans on this?
I mean, I play a female character because I don't want to look at dude ass.
Everything out on the table.
I don't want to look at dude ass.
Items like piercings, glasses.
If you want to look at dude ass, you can look at dude ass.
It would be nice.
I don't
want to
look at dude ass. I already have my own dude ass.
But
I'm already a dude. I'm already looking at dude.
Our focus is more on.
I don't want to. I don't want to play a game to look at a dude.
Skins that are customizable or improving the shades.
You want to play the game, look at a dude, that's on you. You enjoy that. You have fun. Have a blast.
And for stockings.
If I want to look at a dude, I can go in the mirror.
A tricky topic to go over, but since it's brought up.
And I most certainly don't want to play a scrawny ass dude in this game.
I checked with the art team recently.
At all. I don't want to play Eugen
their shaders,
or Enzo.
So the texture has improved. Its texture has been improved in terms of quality. And
why would I want to play the game? A game where I'm supposed to be a badass, killing shit,
to express
as some dude that I can just beat up. I could beat up with one hand. Like what? I don't want to do that. What the hell?
Yeah, thank you. Let's really look forward to that. So currently, I'm not seeing any more hands for cosmetics. So yeah, let's move on to the next topic. But remember, if you think you need.
넘어가시기 전에.
Oh yeah, we got some.
Oh, before we move on, it's not about cosmetics precisely, but on question on the paid items for returning users or beginning users.
I know, guys. The color of abilities. I know. It's not going to happen. They've answered that question so many times.
것 중에 하나가 이제 총매.
One of those items is Catalyst. That's one of our most important items. And within the game, in order to obtain the Catalyst, you need to put a lot of time and effort. But for returning Descendants, in order to go after the latest meta, they need to put in a lot of time for Catalyst farming. So it's hard for them to catch up with meta, and it's hard for them to
they really haven't shown many skins
progress
tonight,
quickly.
to be honest.
So in order to resolve this problem,
총매의 연구 개수를 늘리는 방향과
we are looking to increase the number of researchers for Catalyst and reducing the time for research.
어떤 방향을 만약에 도입해야 된다라면
so if there is a better way forward, which one would you prefer? It would also be nice to hear our creators' thoughts as well, if you have any on this, have any ideas on this.
Yeah, and we can see a hand got up from Ariane. Yeah, 아리아누님이 딱 손을 들어주셨는데, 먼저 한번 말씀 부탁드립니다.
네, 저 같은 경우에는 뉴비랑 복귀 계정
So for newbies and returnees,
단축시켜줬으면 좋겠습니다.
I think it'd be nice to reduce the research time. For example, for 10 research, you can do it in 10 minutes. For like Ultimate Bunny, you can make 10 at faster pace, and for the ones for starting from like 11s, maybe you can return the pace to the normal mode.
네, 좋은 의견 감사합니다.
Thank you so much for your great feedback.
Let's go to low budget. I think he also has an opinion as well.
Yeah, so basically this was my suggestion about the bundle.
I'm going to ask about Albion next. We're going to be talking about...
directly answer, I think a bit of both is
We're going to be talking about lore and story.
The ability to maybe queue up the catalyst would be helpful.
That's
and
the next
also,
thing.
Like I said, the new people are unfamiliar with how to farm them or how to get the items, so that bundle will also come in handy. So a combination of both the things, I think, will be beneficial for the health of the game.
Yeah, thank you. Great opinions on this. And for players watching, yeah, I think you have everyone probably has their personal opinions regarding this. Please send them to us. Leave comments. We'll be sure to look at them, and then we can make future plans on making these extra, kind of things. Yeah, so let's move on to the last topic. But of course, as I said, we still have room for if we want to talk about the things that we did before. If you have something that comes up, we'll take that in the last part. And so this is story and narrative. And yeah, story plays an important role in the first Descendant as well. In season 4, we finally face against Karel. Yeah, and I imagine there'll be plenty of opinions on the story so far, and also season 4, like curious questions on season 4.
Yeah, with Karel attacking,
so,
and
yeah.
I assume
Let's
destroying
hear it from
Albion,
Sen.
are we going to get a new social hub?
Yeah, with Karel attacking and I assume destroying Albion, are we going to get a new social hub?
Great question.
직접 답해 주시겠어요?
Could you take that question, please?
제가 답해요?
Should I?
네, 제가 답해도 괜찮긴 한데.
Yeah, okay. I'll answer the question
이야기
myself.
진행 과정에
So,
있어서 알비온이 그 공격을 받게
Albion will be under attack,
연출이 제공
and we will have a cinematic storytelling about it.
Aw.
It's not that Albion is going to
Dang.
collapse.
Can
It's
only
just
hope.
part of the story. It's going to be under attack, but it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Damn.
Let's then move on to Ariane. 네, 아리아느님도 한번 스토리 관련된
Yes.
질문 부탁드려요.
Whenever you're ready.
Hashtag destroy Albion.
Ariane.
네, 퍼디에서 가장 좋았던 스토리가
What I loved the most from TFD was the story around Glay in season 2.
그래서
Hashtag destroy Albion.
So the final battle against
Start the
Karel,
movement.
I wonder if there
Start
is
the
any
movement.
protagonist,
Hashtag destroy Albion.
Descendant in this battle, and I think it would make us more it would be more immersive if you have certain characters that play as a protagonist. And the second part is about Belvi. I love Belvi personally, and I feel like in the story you keep creating this romantic relationship with Eugene. So I'm not very happy with that.
AJAX와 글레이
I mean, Ajax, Glay, and Luna, Jaber, Kyle. I know that some of the Descendants have their own romantic relationships, but what's your point of view on this?
우선 그
Well,
Thanks, Valby.
퍼스트 디센던트 안에서의
Let's see, we
within
got me, Serena,
FDS,
Alyssa, Bunny,
the romantic lines.
Seven,
유일한
Glay,
Well, Enzo is the
I don't know
only
that guy's name,
one with
Valby.
the romantic relationship
Songs
or
like
romantic line.
Blair.
The other Descendants, they don't have
I
the
think Blair is
so-called
his favorite.
romantic line yet. We didn't.
필요하진 않았습니다.
You weren't not the ones who gave that narrative.
알비온에는 다양한
So in Albion, there are
LBG
many
said he liked
안에서
characters,
자연스럽게
and
형성될
naturally,
shoot, who'd he
they
say?
can form friendship or
I don't remember now.
They can respect each other.
Is it Freyna?
There could be various emotions exchanged amongst
Maybe
these
it's Freyna.
descendants,
And
and
then
I
Biscuit
believe
and Nez.
these kind of narrative
We
were
almost got all of the
perceived
descendants covered.
as a romantic line.
다양한 감정을 표현하는데 조금 더
So we'll try to better express these
He
different
destroys
emotions.
Albion to make a bigger pool.
러브라인으로만
So not everything is about romantic relationship.
하시지. 안아주셨으면 좋겠어요.
Zero's
I think
got
that's a
SMO.
misunderstanding.
더 이상 러브라인은
So there's
I don't know
not
who
going
Moxie's
to be
favorite
romantic
descendant
lines
is.
anymore? No. Okay, that's official. There is no romantic relationships.
Is it Kyle?
It's official. Yeah, let's hear another opinion from Low Budget.
Freyna? Yeah, I think Moxie does like Freyna a lot, right?
So regarding
At
the
least he
stories,
used
I
to.
think the stories have improved a lot, and I love the Daya quest line. The Eugene story was.
I'm
also
curious
very good.
about giving
So
Ajax
more of that,
back
please, because I
shots.
think that was, some of
Listen,
the
this is
best
almost over.
content we've had recently.
Moxie's on Borderlands
And
4?
You already
I think he's
mentioned
playing
that
Diablo
the
now.
is getting a backstory. I'm really curious about Ajax and his backstory and
He's
all
playing
his
Diablo last
travels
night.
in the void, things like
I don't know
that.
if he went back
And
to
also,
Borderlands.
more lore. We've already touched upon
Who did
this.
Vash
More
like?
people in Albion, maybe more NPCs.
I don't know. I don't think
to
Vash
give some
really
more
like
lore,
ever.
minor quests, mini missions, mini games within Albion that
Outed
can
a
fill
Descendant.
stories, things like that.
Oh, he's done with Diablo already. Sheesh.
Yeah, great opinion. Yeah,
Vash like
lore
math.
itself is really important. You know, when playing the game, you want to really focus on that Descendant, and knowing the story
Shit is
is
still
an
going, yeah.
important factor when playing the first Descendant. So yeah, let's hear from the dev team on that opinion.
Badger, take it
Let's
easy.
hear your thoughts.
네. 결국에는 퍼디의
Yes.
세계관에 더
So
몰입할
at
수
the end of the day,
I think Vash
it's
still
about
streams.
adding
He
more
plays a gacha game or
features
something.
to
이해를 했고요.
make our players
메인
engage better.
스토리의 연출은
So the
점점 발전하고 있다고 봅니다.
storytelling, I believe, is improving and has improved a lot compared to season 1. And I can assure you that season 4 would be much. The settings that
Here's what I'm thinking.
we have to fully deliver the lore that we have.
I need like, I just want this to end. I'm so happy they
So
did
we'll
this,
do our
but like,
best
I just
to
want
make
this to
our
end.
game more immersive. Thank you so much for your.
Because you guys don't know
meaningful
this, but I can hear the stream,
thank you.
but I can
Let's
also
go to
hear the
Alyssa.
stream
Please give
before
an
the
opinion on
stream
this.
in my ear through Zoom.
With the story obviously going through Axion and stuff like that, will we end up seeing any new Colossus in the story? Or is there going to be any
I just want to hear my brain
further
for like
expansion upon
5 minutes when this is
specific
over.
stories, for example, Lepic or
I just want to hear
Valby
my
and
brain.
stuff like that?
Yeah, pretty straightforward question. So I'm going to hand it to the dev team.
I don't even remember what I was just talking about.
네, 신규 거신은 저희가
Why not mute
또-
the stream?
process.
Because if I mute this right now, you guys can't hear it.
Extreme mode and the wall
And apparently it
capture.
freezes.
We're going to be. I mean, you mentioned about Colossus replacing them, so
I think his kid is
we're
about
going
to
to
wake
be
up.
keeping the light on for existing content, as I mentioned before. So we're going to add new Colossus as part
Now,
of.
luckily,
such
I was able to
TTL
make it
efforts.
low enough that I
And
can
moving on
barely
to
hear it, but
the,
it's like a
backstories. We are
like an
preparing
echo.
Viesa's story, and there are some early descendants whose stories have not been revealed yet. But we do have a plan to share all those backstories, so please look forward to it.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any hands, but from the community, I also saw a comment relating to our cinematic cutscenes. So
my questions are done.
Yeah, it's really
boys.
good
It's
to
over.
see these cutscenes, but sometimes when you're like doing a quest, you just see
It's
the
over.
descendants
All
just
questions.
standing there, and
I think we're done.
sometimes doesn't really
We're about
feel
to be
like
ending.
they're alive kind of thing. So would it be possible to kind of enhance this so that players can have an immersive experience in the first Descendant?
네, 퀘스트의 NPC
Yes, the NPC
하고 있고요. 최근 업데이트된 또
presentation, we are making improvements, and the newly updated ESMO Quest will, you can check it out.
또한 또 시즌 4에는
It surely delivers better presentations and effects. And also, we're not just going to focus on the quality of the effects, quality of the NPC's motions, we're also going to add more storylines.
퀘스트의 연출은
When it comes to the effects and presentations,
없기 때문에
well,
그냥 앞으로도 뭐 더욱 몰입감 있는 경험 제공할 수 있도록
we'll just do our best to continue to improve it.
Yeah, thank you for that answer. And I'm not seeing any hands, so this is actually the last of our topics. But as I said in the beginning, if you have anything you want to say, it doesn't have to be like game related. It doesn't have to be a question. But if you have anything that you want to say, this is kind of like the last chance to raise your hand. And yeah, we got a hand from Seven. So so everyone, if you have any last things to say, questions to ask, this is the last chance. So I'm gonna go to Seven.
I was wondering if in the future you have like the vision of doing playtests before doing major updates for avoiding certain problem we had in the past.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the dev team.
네, 현재 플레이 테스트는
Yes,
FGT를 진행을 하고 있고요.
we do have the FGT.
계속해서
We're running playtests.
테스트를 통해서
Through these tests,
계획을
we
가지고 있습니다.
are continuing to stabilize our
그리고
updates and works.
네, 그리고 이
Yes,
질문을
and
주신
I
데는
believe that there's a reason behind this question because you are expecting a stable service.
부분에 대해서
So regarding this,
계획하고 있고
we do have improvement plans. Actually, we're working on it. It's a work in progress.
마감을 더 앞으로 당기는 작업들을
So
하고 있습니다.
we are
저희가 개발을 완료하고
putting our deadlines
시간을 더 확보해서 좀 더 빌드 안정성을 확보하는 과정.
earlier than we usually do to make sure that we have enough time to do Q&A,
많은
quality test.
계승자들과 테스트를 진행할 수 있을
And
거라고
we would also like to run more tests with our descendants going forward. But unfortunately, so far,
작업을 하는
we had to continuously work right before the update, which led to some
모습들을 많이 보여드렸다고 생각을 합니다.
issues,
계속 이래서는 안 된다고
unfortunately.
생각을 해서
And we do understand that this is not something, and we have a strong commitment to prevent this from going forward. So with better QA
할 수 있는
Thanks,
환경과
Jason.
방안들을
environments, we'll try to make more stable service and also test more with our users.
Yeah, thank you, Seven. I mean, your room is getting much more lighter, and really, thank you for sticking us for such a long time. Thank you. and let's hear it from Low Budget.
Okay, no more questions. Just wanted to thank everyone, the community manager, director, producer, the dev team, especially the interpreter. Sorry for speaking too quickly. And yeah, congratulations again on the 2nd anniversary. Good luck with the future of the game. You guys have done an amazing job with the last 2 years, improving the game constantly. Every week we get updates. And yeah, I wish all the best for the future of TFD and hope it stays around for a very long time.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for those words, Low Budget. Let's hope that we can get some more updates and more fun things to do in the first Descendant. And let's hear it from Alyssa.
Yeah, again, thank you guys for everything you've done. Not just on behalf of myself, from everyone else in the community, my other fellow content creators who are here. Thank you for everything you've done. Before I run away though, just 1 or 2 questions. Are there any plans to increase the amount of Vulgus biodata chips that we can hold in our inventory from 10 up to being higher? And are there any plans to increase the maximum friend list capacity from higher than 100 as well. And I forgot to say thank you, Jason. I'm a big fan. I love you, man.
I'm a big fan of you. Thank you.
그 벌거스 네, 벌거스 바이오 데이터 칩 말씀하실 때
Yes, on the Vulgus bio data chip, I think my reception was kind of bad. I just want to listen to that question once more.
So increase the total amount of Vulgus biochips. Is that right? Yeah. 그러니까 전반적인 그 수량을
Yes, yes, increasing the number of the Vulgus bio data chips that you can hold.
네. 이 보유 수량 한도 그리고 보유 수량 한도 요거는 이제
Yes, for the Vulgus bio data chips,
현재 상태가
we did keep in mind we are going to, should we review increasing the cap?
최대 보유 가능 개수 늘리도록
Yes, we will make sure that you can have more chips.
친구수 한도 증가. 요거는
And for having new friends, more friends.
확정해서 말씀을 드릴 수는 없지만
We can't give you a fixed answer right now. We do need to do some tech review, but I will put in a request so that we could increase the maximum number of friends you can have. I don't think we've done that before. We did increase the ancestor mods before. So for the past 2 years, there were a lot of requests on increasing something, so I was kind of confused. But I think we can increase the number of
First of all, thank you guys for the invite from me and all the creators. You guys did a great job. Season 4 looks fantastic. Overall, I'm very excited for it. And I too would also like to ask to increase that friend list capacity, because I am always full on friends and people are always trying to add me, and they can never do it. So that'd be great. Thank you, thank you, everyone.
You guys did a great job. Season 4 looks fantastic. Overall, I'm very excited for it. And I too would also like to ask to increase that friend list capacity, because I am always full on friends and people are always trying to add me, and they can never do it. So that'd be great. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thank you, Sam, for participating for such a long hour. And let's hear it from Rays.
Yeah, well, I only put my hand up because I felt a little bit left out. Everyone else had to go and stuck their hand up, so I felt like I kind of had to as well. I also don't have an issue with my friends list. I don't have 100 people that have added me on there, so that's not an issue for me either. But in all seriousness, thank you so much for inviting me for this evening. It's been fantastic. Such a fantastic group of content creators to be part of the community with and to be invited with. And Season 4 genuinely does look interesting. I'm looking forward to everything that's coming its way. And yeah, I for one can't wait to get my hands on it. So thank you all so much.
Yeah, thank you. I mean, yeah, Season 4, let's look forward to that. Thank you for participating, Rays. And we have our last 아리안느. 예, 아리안느님도 정말 오랜 시간 동안 참여해 주셔서 너무 감사드립니다. 말씀 한번 부탁드립니다.
And last but not least, we have Ariane.
네, 오늘 정말 긴 시간 동안
Well, first of all, thank you for doing this open talk for a very long time. A lot of my questions were resolved. You still may have some questions left, but I do believe that you will give us answers in the next dev live stream. So thank you for giving us such a good time. Thank you for the invitation. Oh no, thank you.
감사합니다. Thank you, Ariane. And yeah, this isn't the end. As we said in the beginning, everything that we talked about today, we will do our best to organize this as soon as possible and share with the community. Yeah, great. So it's been about 6 hours. We've had some breaks, but that was quite a talk we had there. I mean, thank you, everyone, our creators, dev team, and everyone watching. If you're still watching, really thank you again for participating today. The invaluable feedback we received today is surely going to be a great help to the team. And yeah, as mentioned, we'll share the organized information of today's talk as soon as possible.
And as we've seen in the roadmap, many updates are planned for the first Descendant in the second half of the year. So please do continue to support TFD. And great, we have one last coupon prepared, and thank you for watching the Descendant Fest 2026. And for our Descendants who stuck us with to the end, here is the final coupon. The code is TFD Together. Yeah, let's
TFD
enjoy
together.
TFD Together. A gift for everyone who joined us today, which contains the second anniversary collection box. Go to the coupon banner on the right side of the website, enter the coupon code and your member code to claim it. Thank you again for being with us for such a long time. Please enter all the codes to earn various in-game rewards. Yeah, so all right, let's wrap up by sharing the upcoming updates. So before the July 15th update, we'll deliver more detailed news on the July updates through a DevNote video, and detailed information on Season 4 will be revealed in more details at our August Dev Live. Wow, so much has happened over the past 2 years. I mean, there were joyful moments and tough moments as well. But the support and honest piece of feedback
they showed Raven. They showed
sent
art.
us is what built the first Descendant into what it is today. For the year ahead, we'll repay that support by building a stronger, more enjoyable game. So please join us for Season 4 in August and for our 3rd anniversary next year as well. Once again, our sincerest thanks to every Descendant who supported us over the past 2 years. So, producer, director, could you guys give one last word to our fans?
The last word.
네. 처음 방송을 킨 게 엊그제일 같아요.
It seems like just yesterday that we started our live stream, but it's been 2 years already. So thank you sincerely for continuing this journey with us over the past 2 years. We won't forget any of your support or tough feedback, and we'll return in Season 4 this August with an even better experience. So August 20th.
네, 여러분이 계셔서 2주년을 저희가 맞이할 수.
It's thanks to you, all of you Descendants, that we were able to celebrate our 2nd anniversary. We sincerely thank every Descendant who has been with TFD. Will continue working hard to create an even more exciting content and make it worth the wait, and we'll do our best to make sure our 3rd anniversary is great. Thank you.
Yeah, let's look forward to the 3rd anniversary. So thank you for watching the Descendant Fest 2026. Please look forward to our July 15th update and Season 4 coming on August 20th. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you on the next Dev Live. Thank you.
Two years since we started playing this game. All right, everybody sit tight. We're going to be reviewing everything that happened. I also just kind of need a minute. My brain is spinning in circles of bussy. Said, ma'am, there's no way you're saying my name already. Yeah, I'm already working on it, Chief. I need a catchy three word thing. I also need a background. We're gonna go through everything. Just I'm looking for like some kind of background or something here. I need the YouTube video, to be honest. It's different about the mega dungeon. I have notes I can look at. Just give me a few here, Chief. They said it's basically gonna have like mechanics, and it's gonna be like a story-driven dungeon that's gonna have 3 difficulties. The last difficulty coming out a couple weeks after it comes out. How do you feel about the new content, the stream overall? I think I was very happy overall, to be honest. It looks different. Right? The roadmap looks different. They got a lot of content on it, so I mean, I could just make this the background. There wasn't like actual gameplay of Raven or Haley. It was all concept art. Um, yeah, Raven looks awesome. Raven looks super good. Well, from what they described, and she's hot, so just keep it simple for now. All right, that's it for now. We got to do the actual. Wait a minute. You think transcendent weapons as new chase items won't become too repetitive? Yeah, but I'm hoping I'm hoping they have more than that planned. All right. That's all we can do right now is just hope. And that's really it. I'm hoping they have more than that planned, though. All right, I think that's pretty fine. All right, let's scroll through this. I gotta do a bit of an intro as well. Wanted to thank me for the content and for the builds you make. It helps a lot. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you very much. I do the best I can. The best I can with the tools I'm given. Jason is yapping. Look at him. Here we go. We're gonna strap in. Get ready. Is this gonna work? Boom, boom, boom. Yo, guys, welcome back. Earlier this evening was the Descendant Fest 2026, celebrating the 2-year anniversary for the first Descendant. I, along with some other creators, were on the stream for the later part, and it was just a big Q&A between us and the developers, which was really awesome. Big shout out to them for having us on. I will not be covering that whole section of the stream, just the earlier part, which was revealing a new roadmap, giving a lot of information about season 4, which overall looked really good. And I'm very optimistic about the coming season and the overall direction of the game. When looking at the roadmap, seems to be headed in the right direction. Here's my notes. So the beginning part of the stream started out with them just showing a lot of stats from the past 2 years about missions played. Why is this buffering? For the love of everything holy. Yeah, maybe because I got it on full speed on 1440p. Six hours of, oh, this is gonna be quick. This is gonna be quick. I'm gonna do this as quick as possible. So they started out the stream with lots of stats for the game overall over the past 2 feet. Holy fuck. So they started out the stream with stats of the game. Fucking hell. So they started out the stream showing a lot of stats for the game over the past 2 years, which was very interesting to see. Basically, they showed one player who had the most hours out of everyone, the most played Descendants, Onslaught total games, how much gold was earned, Kuiper, and all those type of things. Pretty cool to see. I enjoy seeing stats like that. Yeah, I'm getting old, bro. Then we did get a new trailer for season 4, which is releasing. We did get a date on August 20th. Basically, the trailer was just showing Albion getting attacked by Corell and the Vulgus. I actually asked them if Albion was getting destroyed and we were getting a new social hub, and they said no. A bit of a spoiler, I guess, but we ended up saving Albion from becoming fully destroyed. So we won't be getting a new social hub, but season 4 confirmed date will be August 20th. I will put the trailer at the end of the video with sound for you guys. All right, what else we got here? So the name of season 4, episode 1 is going to be the Great Clash, and it is the Great Clash with Karel. That's basically the whole premise for the lore and narrative of the season, is us finally confronting and taking Karel on 1v1. We also did get 4 coupon codes. Why is it doing that? We also did get... We also received 4 coupon codes for the game to enter in game. I will put those down in the description for you guys. And now we get the juicy part, which is going to be the roadmap. We already basically know what we're getting here in July. We're going to get the Void Intercept Extreme Battle, basically the beta for it. I don't think that's actually fully releasing with the leaderboard until season 4. We're getting 2 new Serena skill modules. Blair is getting a rebalance. The good part here is going to be season 4 in August on the 20th. We're getting the new main story. We're getting a mega dungeon called Karel's Mothership, which is going to have 3 difficulties. They're saying it's going to be actually a dungeon with mechanics in it, and it's also going to be very narrative driven throughout the dungeon. And the 3rd difficulty is going to be called Conquest. It's going to be a conquest event, and basically it's going to have a leaderboard for solos, duos, trios, a team of 4, about how fast you can do it, but also with its own rewards. But also this is going to have a reward just for completing Conquest once. And I believe they said this was a weekly thing. I could be wrong. I might be misphrasing here. So that's what's going to be the new dungeon's going to be about. Karel's mother. Yeah, I'm going to fuck Karel's mother. Then we are getting new Descendant Raven. Of course, we all know that. We're all looking forward to Raven. And they showed some of her later on in the stream and also talked about how she works and stuff like that. We will be going over that. Then new Transcendent weapons. They also showed all the new Transcendent weapons we will be getting and how they work and things about that. So we'll go over that as well. Then we're getting a new content mode called Trials. This is basically a roguelike mode, basically an expansion on what Onslaught does, but it seems to be a little better, where the buffs are more frequent. The enemies keep scaling up. So basically they took Onslaught mode and looks like they're taking it to the next level. And then, of course, we're getting new trigger mods, and then the Void Intercept Battle Extreme official launch will happen with the leaderboard. Then in September, on the 17th, we'll be getting Ultimate Haley, finally, something that everybody, I think, is really, really looking forward to with her new story. We're going to get another piece of content called the Cradle of Evolution. Then we are getting the lounge storage trade. So basically, you'll be able to set up mods in your lounge to be traded. So you don't have to be online to trade mods or go trade with somebody. You're just able to go and get them. If you played Path of Exile 2, sounds very similar to that. Then we are also getting Transcendent Weapon Trade with that update and more new trigger modules. Well, Ultimate Inez will probably be by the end of the year, I would assume. Or the end of the season. She's probably the second Ultimate, maybe third. I don't know if they're actually going to do, like... I'm assuming they'll do a male, but they don't really make a big deal about that. Once again, they actually showed a lot of mostly concept art and talked about these things that we're talking about right now. So we will be going over that as we go deeper in here into the video. October, we're getting more Transcendent weapons, new trigger mods, and then a Freyna rebalance, so more buffs to Freyna. November, there will be another new Descendant, Hallelujah, Monet. Then we're getting more new content, some type of Sanctuary, new Transcendent weapons, an Inversion Reinforcement rework, which I think is actually very much needed, new Descendant story for Viessa, more new trigger modules. And then in December, we're getting Coliseum A. Something I thought this sounded really cool. Most of chat was just saying, oh, this sounds like Gambit from Destiny 2. Okay, cool. Every game copies every game. Big deal. So basically, it's going to be 2 teams playing PvE and competing against each other. I would assume to get to a certain amount of points. But there's going to be something similar to invasions, but basically you turn into a Colossus and you go attack the other team. So sounds cool, sounds different. Sounds like they're taking risks, and we like that. Then we're getting Ultimate Jaber, a new Descendant story for Jaber. More transcendent weapons. These are going to be melee weapons. Nell is going to be getting new modules and obviously probably a buff, and then more new trigger modules. So let's look at what they talked about with the Void Intercept Battle Extreme. Basically, every old Colossus is now going to get an extreme mode, and they're going to show after this that it's going to have modifiers. Basically, you could pick how hard you want it, how much you want the Colossus buffed, how much you want debuffs on yourself. And then along with this, there will also be a rotating, I believe they said monthly, Abyss Colossus on top of this, as like the capstone, I guess, Colossus for this. And they said they're going to be adding new skins for the Abyss Colossus as well as rewards. And if we scroll a bit forward, we get a bit of a look at what the like modding system looks like for completing these Colossus. Guys, I don't know why you're asking me questions right now. Like, I'm not like, we gotta use some common sense now, you know? Then they talked about the mega dungeon, basically the battle with Corel. They said it's going to be a massive narrative-driven piece of content with a longer play time, a normal and hard difficulty, and a reward system for an exclusive currency that you'll be able to trade from items from a vendor. You know what I'm saying? And then there'll be another difficulty called Conquest, and it's going to be really for endgame players. And this is going to release a couple weeks after Season 4 comes out. And like I said, the fastest speedrunners in solo, party play, and even clearing it, this is going to earn you rewards for doing so. Wait, I wasn't recording that? Ain't no way. Up next, they talked about the go fuck your mother. She's a whore. She's a whore. Injustice, they don't invite her. I mean, I didn't get invited last year. They invited Ornery Biscuit, but I believe she has, from what I heard, some maybe like a medical procedure or something she was nursing. I think YouTube is having a presence on YouTube is very important for them. It's definitely not just about streaming. Yeah, it was definitely better, just a bit long. Just a bit long. But they did the best they could, right? It's hard. It's hard to make that happen. It's also hard here. Hold on, we'll pause for a second. It's also hard, right? To as somebody who's asking the questions, right? So it's very important, especially with the language barrier. I think Dry Bear was recently moving, but I really don't know his exact reason for not going. You know, people have things going on. Can't always just drop everything that's happening. Right. So when approaching something like that, and I already thought about this before, but it became evident really quick. If I wanted a question answered, I had to be direct and fast, right? And I noticed a lot of the guys were taking their question and kind of turning it into like a 2 to 3 minute thing. And when you're translating into another language, rapid fire like that, just real quick. Yeah, you can ban that guy. He's being a fucking cocksucker. How about you go find some pussy in real life? So, like, you got to think to yourself, okay, like, I need to not spend the first 30 seconds beating around the bush, throwing the question in the middle, and then spend the next 30 seconds beating around another bush. I need to just have the question. Like, I need to literally just ask the question. So that's kind of how you got to approach it. I didn't get invited to the live stream last year, and I was already, I'd say, you know, probably one of the bigger content creators for the game. It is what it is. I streamed it. I had a great time with my community. Actually, I think I had a better time than I would have if I was even on the stream. So everything happens for a reason. And yeah. Yeah, that's fine, Sean. Thank you. It should have been there last year. Yeah, it is what it is, but it worked out because I hung out with my community and
show me the money.
We had a great time, and that's really all that matters. That's really all that matters. I made the best of the stream that I could, my end, and yeah. All right, let me let's finish this up, right? So we can bikinis. We got bikinis coming. All right, where am I? Mega dungeon. Mega busting. Oh, it's important to get the question off right when you know that the translation is tough, right? You basically have to approach that like I'm talking to a translating machine, and I want what I'm gonna say to come out as clear as possible. All right, here we go. Then we got some talk about the new mega dungeon, massive narrative driven content with longer playtime than other pieces of content we've seen recently. There's going to be a normal and hard difficulty with a reward system with an exclusive currency. They're going to be able to trade for items at a vendor. I really, really like that. Something I've really pushed for on the game a lot when I give my criticisms of the game. There'll be another difficulty called Conquest for endgame players. This will release a couple of weeks after Season 4 comes out. The speedrunners with the fastest times in solo and party play will get rewards on a leaderboard, but you'll also get rewards just for clearing it in general. Doesn't matter how fast you do it, as long as you clear the piece of content. Trust me, I would have loved to like sit there with the devs. Like when the balance thing came up, I knew that like there was no way on this live stream in this environment that I can possibly talk to them about balance. I could sit here and go on for like 20 minutes easily about balance, but that wasn't going to achieve anything in that situation. If I really want to talk to them about balance, I'll just type it up and email that to them. Right. So I asked, I basically said, I know understand balance is really hard. And I think overall the game is in the best place it's ever been for balance. And then I asked about Serena's mods coming up. Because there's no way in that situation that I can convey to them what I think about balance, and then they can convey to me what they really think about balance. It's just not going to happen. All right, Raven. And then we got to look at our new Descendant Raven, and Oh boy, she looks real nice. They said she's a gun-focused shotgun descendant. Her unique skill is going to be a double-barrel shotgun, and her mechanics will scale with weapons based off of pellet count. That's why she's gonna synergize so well with shotguns, be it smithereens, hammer and anvil, executor, and I think there actually is a transcendent shotgun that they did show. I think it's a shotgun that may synergize with her. Overall, she looks cool. I'm happy we're getting a new descendant with a unique weapon. I feel like we haven't had that new in so long, and that's probably the thing I'm most excited for is her fourth ability being a unique weapon. I think that's something very unique about the game and something they should lean into as often as possible. And finally, here we are. Transcendent weapons. All right. Then we got to look at all the new transcendent weapons that will be coming with the start of season 4. It's going to be 11 in total. Some of them are remakes of transcendent ultimate weapons we already have. Some of them are just brand new weapons. I'm going to try to explain as best as I can what they said about them with the translation and stuff. Some words might get lost in translation, but basically you can get a transcendent weapon from level 1 to max level anywhere in the game, but the higher difficulty that you're in, the weapons are going to have a better quality, and this is going to then affect their unique ability and also their overall stat rolls as well. So you can get a transcendent weapon at level 5, but once you get deeper and into higher content, that's where the better transcendent weapons will be. So we have the Armis, and I believe that's a rifle. Then we have the Emperor's Guard Lance. Obviously, that's King's Guard Lance. The Malicious Dominator, which looks like a hand cannon, Sparky, a pistol. The Nightmare Launcher, which is going to be a grenade launcher. The Frost Flower, the Volcanic Heart. The Unleashed Instinct. I believe this is a shotgun. I have a feeling this is going to be really, really good with Raven. Then we have the Storm Cage, which is going to be our Thunder Cage. And yes, I will release a Storm Cage build, Raging Light, and the ATR-0 prototype. Conjuro, what's going on, baby? I appreciate you guys being here. I'm just trying to get this done right now. We got bikini skins coming in 30 minutes, right? Can we get this done in 30 minutes? We might be able to. We got to record. We got to edit. Okay, trials. Then they talked about the new trials. This is where missions where players face challenges through choice and progression. The enemies are going to get stronger. Us as players are going to get stronger. It's a roguelike mode where we'll keep getting buffs, and they said the buffs come way more frequently than Onslaught, but so does the ramp up in enemy difficulty. And then they talked about how they're releasing something for newer or returning players to be able to participate in this mode. And basically, it's going to be a build test. So as you can see there, you have a selection of Dia, Blair, and Viessa. And I guess when you click that build test button on, you'll be able to use those Descendants with a full-on build. So as a new player and a returning player, I think this is really good that they'll be able to participate in the new content, especially with the release of a new season. You're going to get a lot of people coming back, a lot of people picking the game up, and you really do want them to be able to participate in the new content. So I think this is a good way of doing that. Ultimate Haley is going to come out in September. She's going to get 2 new Ultimate mods. One's going to be, of course, a AoE build. They're saying that's better than any of her current AoE builds. And then they were talking about her other mod being a sniper build, which I believe will be her unique weapon. They said that it will hit harder than anything in the game currently. Also pierced through enemies. I think they said it had a big AoE to it as well. So overall, we love Haley. I think everybody's really looking forward to Haley. So we'll be looking out for this in September. And then they talked about the Cradle of Evolution, which we've seen on the roadmap. And what they were saying is, they didn't say much about this, but they said basically, I believe this is going to be their attempt at having a changing tile set every time you enter the dungeon. We'll have to see how that goes. I'm not really sure if that means this is going to be on some Warframe level tile set changing. I guess we just have to wait. And honestly, that's all they really said about this. And then the Coliseum A, which is going to be the PvE / PvP mode. I don't think it's really going to be much PvPing. Basically, 2 teams are going to enter 2 different simulations and compete for a score by doing PvE activities. But you will then be able to invade the other side as a Colossus and I guess interrupt what they're doing, try to kill them, try to stop them from, outscoring your team. A lot of people said this does look like Gambit from Destiny 2. It's not something that really bothers me at all, as long as it's executed well and it's fun to play. Okay. What else was there? And we'll go over events real quick because there's a lot of good events happening here. We're starting the 2nd anniversary challenges, new dice run, 2nd anniversary token shop, attendance memento shop, growth boost and accelerate research week, ancestor module enhancement and dismantle ancestor modules week is all starting, I think, right now in about 30 minutes. So probably by the time you see this video, that's all going to be live. Then some of the rewards here from the 2nd anniversary in-game events. These the 2nd anniversary token shop with a new lounge guide skin. Then transcendent alignment devices. Really, really nice. You can get a guaranteed transcendent stat on your ancestor mods. And then just a bunch of cosmetics. New skins, photo mode kit, cleaning service skins for Serena and Nez, Bunny, Freyna, and Viessa. And probably the top one here, Nell's rabbit game box with her rabbit skin. They talked about the skin contest and how all the skins are now in, and voting will start on Monday, July 6th. That'll run till Monday, July 20th. The winner will be announced in August. I'm assuming near season 4 release, right? Then we're finally getting TFD memorabilia merchandise with some figurines. They are already on sale right now on their website, I believe. It's going to be the little tiny ones, which are super cute. A full-size bunny figurine, and then a full-size Valby figurine. And just a little shameless plug here. We will be getting Twitch drops on Thursday, July 2nd at 10 p.m. Pacific. So that'll be 1 a.m. Eastern. I will be live on Twitch. If you need to get your Twitch drops, just stop by. There's actually some pretty decent stuff here. 2 paints as usual, a whole bunch of boosters for Kuiper, Gold, XP. And then the last one for 150 minutes, you're going to get 22 million gold, 2 catalysts, 2 activators, and 2 black paints and 2 white paints. Where's Raven? Where's Raven? And that covers everything for our dev stream recap. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you did get to watch it, hopefully enjoyed the recap. I will be live on Twitch, most likely when you're watching this. If not, probably a time soon. If you want to stop in and ask me questions about the stream, if you want to stop in and ask me questions about when I was talking to the devs, just let me know. Like, once again, Twitch drops will be live. I appreciate all you guys for the support here over the past 2 years with the First Descendant. I've been making content for almost 2 years on it, and thank you so much for supporting me. Like and subscribe is appreciated. Thanks, guys. Peace. Come. Okay. Do not come. If I came right now, I'd fall asleep. I'd fucking pass out. I mean, snore like a baby. That was the hard part. This is the easy part. Do not come. Oh, wait. It's been like 5 hours since I've been able to do this, or maybe 6 hours. Okay. I feel better. Dude, that was 15 minutes. Holy shit.
Show me the money.
Thaxel, thank you for the tier 1 9 months. I appreciate you. The only biscuit appearance was adorbs. Yeah, I like her glasses. I like her glasses. They're really nice. I wear glasses. I just don't wear them on stream. She was on the stream. Yeah, she did like a little recording saying hi, and then I think she asked him one question. She had something going on. She couldn't be on. All right, I think we're good. Let me just scroll through this. I think we're good. I don't think I made any mistakes there. The First Descendant anniversary stream. Stream recap. Perfect. Okay. Get that uploaded. Still disappointed Vash should not send a personal. Big fucking bald head. Oh, I should have showed Biscuit, actually. I should have showed that. People would have liked that. In case they missed it. They really didn't show many skins. They really didn't show many skins. It was very heavily focused on talking to us, which was nice. I'm not gonna complain about it. But there might also be kind of a limit to that people are gonna be interested in. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everybody likes The content creators. Oh, let me put the blurbs back on. So overall, I'm very appreciative for being on. I think I went very well. I think the show was good overall. But they probably should have kept that part a little shorter. But either way, it's Descendant Best 2026 recap season 4 big reveals. AI. Okay, what was I say? 2026 second anniversary update leaked. New transcendent weapons ranked. Bunny makeup and new skins. Raven weapon showcase. Good thing is I don't have to put. Oh, I didn't save in the thumbnail. I don't have to put any timestamps, which is fantastic. AI slop. Yeah. There's a lot of AI slop on YouTube. You can spot those thumbnails pretty quickly. I mean, I get it, but it's not that hard to make a thumbnail, bro. Like, I'm a 40-year-old fat guy that used to be working in restaurants, and I can make a thumbnail. Come on. Come on. I get it, but like, have some creativity. I like making the thumbnails. I think it's fun. I think it's I try to make them as appealing as possible. Like, you could spot the AI slop fucking thumbnails from a mile away. It's pretty sad. Get a little creative. Get a little creative. Not really so much in TFD, you won't see it, but in a lot of other games. Diablo's full of that shit. All right. This video will pay for my bikini skins, hopefully. Probably not, but we can hope. You see the couple that scaled the Empire State Building? Yeah, I've seen a little bit about it. I don't really watch much media. All right, schedule. Today's the 2nd. Let's do 3 a.m. Schedule. You have to add tags yourself? I do. All right. I'm gonna wait for that to upload. About 15 minutes. That'll be out. There'll probably be an update, huh? You guys want to go back and hear like what they said about Raven or something? I'm not gonna start the game to have to close it. I'm late. What does Raven do? Okay, perfect. You answered my question. Oh, I didn't add the trailer at the end. Oh, well. They can find it here. If you're looking to learn how to design videos, CapCut is a good one to start with. It's free. It's not too difficult. I am gonna play this and I'm gonna get up. I will be back. I promise. A pinky promise.
Just from the first impression, the vibe is a bit different, mature with a darker feel. So, director, could
I gotta
you
put the
talk
codes in
about
the
Raven
description.
in more detail?
Let me forget that.
레이븐은 저희가
Yes, of
Let
course.
me forget that when I get back.
Well, Raven is our first new descendant since Daya.
Codes in the
So,
description.
It's been a while, and we know you've been waiting.
앞으로는
So moving forward, we'll release one new descendant per episode, just as before. And Raven leads the charge for season 4.
그리고 지금 방송 보시는 분들께서
And
계승자도 여쭤보시더라고요. 네.
there was a question about male descendants from our audience.
할 예정이어서요.
We have that in our longer term roadmap, but today, please focus on Raven.
네. 비주얼도 보시면
And as you can see from the screen, the visual is more mature and dark, as Jason mentioned.
사실 레이븐의 배경
And this design ties directly into her backstory.
Yeah, I'm curious about that backstory. So, who is Raven? Who is she?
레이븐은 알비온의 뒷골목을
Well, yes, Raven was a guild boss who ruled Albion's back streets. And people often refer to her as the conductor.
하지만 실제
It might sound fancy, but in reality, she functioned more like a fixer.
나이는
She's in her late 30s.
아르케 각성자는
And
다들 아시죠?
you know
블레이.
how descendants look
아르케의 힘 덕분에
much younger than they are, thanks to the power of Arche, just like Glay.
God bless
Raven is no
Arche.
exception.
그리고 하나 더 흥미로운 점이
And
있는데
also, here's another interesting story. Raven's past is deeply tied to Viesa's childhood.
God bless Arche.
So we'll let you find out how that connection unfolds in the game.
좋겠습니다.
Oh, so a story tied to Viesa. Narratives connected to existing characters are mostly received well. Now, for the most important part, what about Raven's combat style?
What about her boobies?
레이븐은 산탄총과
Raven is a gun-focused descendant
What about
who
them
has a great
titties?
synergy with shotguns.
Where's Lethal? He didn't give me any caliber.
더블 배럴 샷.
As you
Lethal?
can see, she's holding this double-barrel shotgun.
Lethal, I need
Her
caliber.
unique skill weapon is a double-barrel shotgun.
하나 더
And to add to her combat style, she commons crow-like form to support her in battle.
를 전환하면서
She's highly mobile, meaning she can shift positions fast to take the upper hand.
So summoning crows, that really lives up to the name. But when you say it has like a great synergy with shotguns, what exactly does that mean?
레이븐이 메커니즘이
Raven's mechanics
Lethal.
scale directly with a weapon's pellet count.
그래서 다양한
It
산탄
makes it incredibly fun to experiment with different shotguns.
Need caliber,
Depending
daddy.
on which shotgun you use or choose and how you tune your build will allow you to
Guys, these are
enjoy
good.
a
They're a little-
variety of play styles.
네, 산탄량에 비례한다면 혹시 망치
Well, if she scales with pellet count, I wonder
They're
how
they're
she would
little
pair with
mini,
weapons
like,
hammer and anvil.
Greek
I
yogurt
bet players are already theory crafting their builds as we speak.
chocolate bars. They're so good.
That's a great catch.
맞아요?
Is it?
Want to sell
Yes,
Raven unload
yes.
40k
Was a great
for
question.
40k for one.
레이븐은 명중한 산탄
So Raven's mechanics deal extra damage based on how many pellets hit. Plus, she has damage transfer mechanics. So weapons with high pellet count and fast fire rates
I didn't
will be a
message you on
huge
Discord.
advantage.
I was
For
about
ultimate
to.
shotguns,
산탄량이 많죠.
executor, or
그리고 망치와 모루
hammer and anvil
무기 후보가
would create amazing
그래서
synergies.
다양한 산탄총으로
So it's going to be a
He's just
lot
getting
of fun
ragged by
finding
Mommy
your
Lois.
own
He
perfect
needs me to come
combination
carry
with
him.
different shotguns.
네. 얘기가 나온 김에
All right.
레이븐의 프리미엄
Speaking of
스킨도
Raven, let's
네,
take a
지금
look at
화면에
her
나오나
premium
한번 보고 가시죠.
skin.
네. 레이븐의 기본 스타일이 약간
Her base look
다크하고
has
카리스마
that
넘치는
charismatic,
느낌이었다면
dark fixer
이
vibe.
프리미엄 스킨은
And this one, the
전에
premium
가까운
skin,
느낌으로
is designed with a
아무래도
witch-like theme.
까마귀를 소환하는 레이븐의
And
전투
it
스타일을
goes
I like her
perfectly
scar.
with her
The
combat
scar
style
is
of summoning
cool.
cross.
디자인을 해보았습니다.
Yeah, it really looks
And
like
her
it fits
eyes
her
are so
well.
like
So
light
we'll show
blue.
her
They're like
skills during
gray.
our August Dev Live. For today, we just showed her a bit so that players can assume the concept of Raven. And I am already excited.
Yeah, we'll be
Raven
buying
is
her
a new
immediately.
Descendant coming out in a while since Daya. Raven is the conductor.
What else? What about the trailer? Let's see if we see anything in there.
So let's get right into our trailer for the Season 4 story preview.
The weaker and more fragile a thing is, the more fiercely it bears its fangs.
Buy me her too.
Struggle.
I'll be doing a bunch of giveaways for her for season 4, like a lot. So, spoiler.
Witness the end of your descendants as they fall, weak and broken. I shall reclaim the legacy you hold, and forge the one true path for my homeland, Pripyat.
Bro, you don't want no smoke, bro. Bro, you don't want no smoke, bro. 5 minutes.
Today, I bring an
80 skins in 5.
century-long wait.
Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for, Lee. I'm not even paying attention to what's happening right now. Thank you for the codes. I appreciate you, Flying Dutchman. I wonder if this is gonna be like a mission, like the opening mission. That's what I would like to see, is when we log in for season 4. That's a mission. I mean, they did it with Destiny, right? If you play Destiny 2. Yeah, there's 4 codes. They're pinned to the top of the chat. They did it in Destiny 2, right? When you started, it was like the tower was getting fucking destroyed. I would like TFD to do that, where you log in and boom, you're in this mission where the tower is getting destroyed. It's, you hit escape, or you go to like the menu, you go to options, you go to the right tab, and something about enter codes. Season 4 is August 20th. New season, unlike anything before. The first Descendant. All right, let's look at the roadmap. I'll be honest, looking at the roadmap, I am more optimistic about season 4 than I ever was about season 3. Story, Mega Dungeon, Raven, Transcendent Weapons. My man is in the way. My man is in the way. I need you to get out the way, Chief. New game mode. So new dungeon, new story, new game mode. The trials, the roguelike mode. Oh, shit. On top of that, Transcendent Weapons and Raven, right? So two new pieces of content, new story, Raven, 11 new Transcendent Weapons, new trigger mods or whatever, and we'll see about these extreme things. I mean, we're gonna get to test them here on the 15th of July, so we'll see how that goes. I don't really expect too much, but I'm hoping to be surprised, and maybe we go in there with some guns as a team, and maybe there's mechanics, and maybe we gotta work together. We'll see. Then September, Haley. Everybody's gonna be super hyped for Haley, right? Haley's story, the Cradle of Evolution, and this was, I think, was this the one what they said with new tile set? Or was it this one? Fuck, I don't remember. Anyway, content. My biggest question is, are transcendent weapons like, are transcendent weapons ancestor mods now? Where for the next year, we're only going to get transcendent weapons. I think that's my biggest, like, thing I'm worried about here. Because there needs to be more. Obviously, we can only see the first 6 months. So, lounge storage for trading, which is if you play PoE 2, basically you put your trades in like a chest or something. And you could trade offline if you play PoE. You've done something like that before. And they said not everything's on here. Obviously, you can't fit everything. Transcendent weapon trading will start in September. New trigger mods October. More transcendent weapons. So we're already going from 11 to, you figure they're at least adding 2. New trigger mods, Freyna, balance. Yeah, so October is definitely a small month, but that's the end of the episode. Right, so this will be episode 2. Which should come with some type of story, I'm imagining. I hope. Monet, new Descendant. Which this I like to see this. This makes me happy. And I know I seen the guy who said Sen only wants new Descendants because he can make videos and monetize his content. No, I want new Descendants because it's fucking fun and it gets people interested in the fucking game, douchebag. I don't give a fuck about, nobody cares about all these. So Monet and more new content. It's probably like a dungeon or something. More transcendent weapons. I'm assuming we're gonna look at like 2 and 2. So back-to-back months of more transcendent weapons. Inversion enforcement rework. I think that's probably really needed in my opinion. I think I've seen somebody type Y, but I think it does need a bit of a, hopefully get better. Ripper, what's up? It went good. It went good. Chicken was modding his ass off. Story for Riesa, more trigger mods, and then we get this PvE invade as a Colossus mode, which I like. I'm glad they're taking a risk, trying something different. Ultimate Jaber story, transcendent weapon, melee weapons. Nell's getting new mods, which we'll go over very well. We all think Nell's very attractive. And then new trigger mods again. So that's the roadmap. All right, it's 3 a.m. Let me check for an update. Oh, the video went out too. So if you guys would, stop it. Second. You guys do me a big favor. Can all you guys do me a big favor? That'd be really, really appreciated. It would make me so happy. If you could. Just click this red link to the video. You can lower the volume, leave a like, let it run. Leave a comment, say something nice about me. I really greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Just mute it, let it run in the background. Yeah, you don't even gotta listen to me. Wait. Oh, Halo, that's right. Okay. All right, my game is updating. Yeah, we'll be playing Halo, the new Halo campaign on reported the vid. Okay. On the 23rd or the 24th, which is my birthday. It comes out on the 23rd though. I do stream other games besides TFD. So if you guys are interested in seeing other content, big Diablo enjoyer. I like playing PoE as well. Some Warframe once in a while. We'll be trying a lot of new games. We got a lot of new games coming up. TennoCon's next weekend. So we'll probably be playing Warframe and watching that. Bikini skin tier list. Maybe tomorrow. Definitely don't got that in me tonight. Yeah, we got TennoCon coming up next weekend. Then TFD update the 15th. Halo campaign thing is the 23rd. My birthday is the 24th. Mistfall Hunter is on the 29th. Beast of Reincarnation is on August 4th, and that is a game that I'm really looking forward to. It's from basically the developers that have made Pokemon for the last 30 years. Looks like a really good game. What do we got after that? We got TFD Season 4 on August 19th. Blood of the Dawnwalker, September 3rd. Phantom Blade Zero, September 9th. No Rest for the Wicked. Official releases in October. Dragon's Dogma 2 DLC, October 9th. Lots of games coming. It's pretty crazy. How old are you turning? 60? No, 40. 40. And Twitch denied me front page on my birthday. On my 40th fucking birthday. Wolverine, Onimusha, Blood of the Dawnwalker. Yeah, I got Blood of the Dawnwalker on there. Yeah, my game's updated. Rose turning 21. Look at that pristine jawline. Dude, 40 is kind of scary. Forty-year-old streamer. The good thing about being 40 is a girl just spawns in your bed and never leaves. I don't know what world you're living in. How long is this taking? Why is this taking so long? Where's my bikinis? So you know she's pregnant and you're married. No. Where's my game? Imagine they broke the game. Imagine they broke the fucking game on the anniversary. I turned 40 in May. It was awful. It hit me like a truck. Chat, what's going on here? Chat, what's happening? Oh. All right, patch 1.3.33 event info. TFD second anniversary, participating in the second anniversary challenge, defeat enemies, earn dice and second anniversary tokens. Boost event overview. Accelerate research week 200%. Second anniversary growth boost 50%. Here we go, boys. Get your lotion. I don't know where mine is. I don't know where my lotion bottle. Hold on. Look at the gooners. Hold on. Gotta get my lotion. Cocoa butter. Never leave home without it. I mean, let me enter my codes. Yeah, so if you need all that, I'll enter the codes, options. You go to account. You go to coupon code. That's it. No poll. Oh yeah, no poll. Damn. It was a collab with Spotify, but all right, what do we get here? Gold. 20 ultimate alignment devices. Bro, Raven is gonna be eating good. Raven is gonna be eating so good. 20 million gold. 2 million Kyber, 20 million gold, 2 cats. I can't claim these chips. 2 transcendent alignment devices. 2 million Kyber, 20 million gold. 20 million gold. Holy shit. The selection box with a whole bunch of cosmetics in it. Or more gold. You're giving me a prime sub just this once. Oh, that's so fucking sweet of you. Wow. You're so fucking nice for picking me with that prime sub. All right, here we go. Deserted. Bro, the pool is right there. Why didn't we get the pool? 7,230. Oh. My sugar daddy's coming. Anything you want? You want anything? I'm rich. Just get scammed. Get scammed, bitch. Thank you, Lethal. Get scammed. Get scammed, you little punk bitch. I got my goonin' money. I got my goonin' money. Thank you, Lethal. I appreciate you. Need to make room for those chips. That's gonna annoy me. All right, here we go. Chomp. Oh, wait, I don't want that. Wait, what is this? I don't want this. Oh, you get the mail too? What if I don't want that? Can I not get this? Can you not give me this? Can you just keep this? Can I return that? Holy shit, look at all that. All right, here we go, boys. Serena's on the menu first. What are we taking off? What are we taking off? You know, probably... I'll probably take that one off.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
It's so big!
So motorboat? You play the motorboat? You motorboating son of a bitch, you old sailor, you.
I think we're going black. I think we're going black.
You're gonna shit. Check this out. This is gonna be at the party. Oh, is that another ass? Don't mind if I.
One more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
What the fuck is this?
Motorboat? You play the motorboat? You motorboating son of a bitch, you old sailor, you.
And one more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted black, but her toenails are not painted black. Please fix.
Update the stream title. Oh, the hat looks good. He's got the hat on. My man has taste. My man has style. All right, Serena's. Well, she's Serena. Who's next? We'll just go down the line. Daya. We'll just go down the line. No pool, no. Oh, I like the hair. Oh, yeah, that looks really good. Oh. 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 What are we? I don't even know what I'm dying at this point. I don't even know what I'm dying. I mean, what colors do you go with? Black, white, red, gold? Those are the fucking colors. All right, what color are we making our hair though? Oh shit. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't save? Oh, you fucking fuck. Hate that. Chat, this is very important stuff, okay? This is more important than any build we can ever make. What's the number one sandbox? All in. Whoever has the most sandbox has to gamble all. All right, help me pick a hair color. Dye is not a blonde. That's for sure. Keelan's not good. No, Keelan's poop. What do the codes give? A lot of stuff. The codes are really nice. Black. Yeah, Daya is definitely a black-haired girl, huh? At least I think. Oh, hold on. Let me put this on before I get beat up.
Show me the money.
Or get beat down. Zion, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate you. Enjoy that ad-free viewing. All right, Daya. What's this? No shit. That's cool. All right. So we got to do the test as well to really get a good look here at what we're working with. All that lurking, Ribbon. You think Raven being electric won't be good because Inez, Bunny, and Sharon are electric? Oh, I don't think it matters too much. What do we? I mean, I approve. I approve of this one. How much were the skins? It was like 7,000 caliber for all of them. What do we think about Dia? Yeah, we're gonna do a tier list, I think, tomorrow. Bikini skin tier list. You show the Haley. We're gonna go in order, so whatever my presets are, that's the order we're gonna go. Okay. So next up will be Harris. Why is Harris on? How did Harris get over there? Okay. Ooh, I don't really like that. Yeah, I think we'll go with the braids. All right, what color are we going? I don't know this one. It's kind of like shiny and metallic and um 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 Hypernova, is that accurate? Really? Keep the gold. What about that gold with black or white? Dude, what are all these options for? There's literally nothing to this skin. Like, what are all these options for? Oh, her arms. All right. Not the bussy hair. Paris. Oh, I like I like this. This is nice. Oh, definitely the second one. All right. Wait, why are these things on me? What are these things blocking? They're blocking the view. Oh, okay, she looks really good. She looks really good. Dude, look at all the gooning. Look at all the gooning. Oh shit, who's number one? What's the surfing one look like? Okay, that's a little crazy. All right, there's Harris. That man Fresh is number one. Went all in and doubled. Hey, we've seen a couple people do that. He's basically untouchable now. What's the point spread looking like? Balder and Hunt were close. Now he just doubled. Fuck. Hunt was right on his ass. Fuck. Okay. I like Harris. Harris is looking nice. This is the new bikini skins. We're going through all of them. We're going through all of them. We've done Serena, we've done Daya, and Harris. And Nez is now up to the plate. Batter up. It's going to be hard to top her old skin. All right. I just don't see it happening. But let's see. Okay. I like that. I like the glass. I like the shades and stuff. I fuck with that. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't compare to her old one. I might not even wear it, to be honest. It might be a waste of paint. The hair I like, though. Yeah, her old skin is so good. I like the hair though. The hair is good. Yeah, we might skip wearing that on this and just swap the hair. Yeah, that's a good look. It's a good look. All right, who's next? Viesa. The shades. Not really a fan of the hair color. Okay, yeah, that's peak. That's peak. That's oh. I don't even know if I'd dye that. That looks good the way it is. Maybe a couple little things, make them black or something. Her coochie's hanging out. It might be. Okay, it looks kind of good in black though. Okay, yeah, I think we might go with the black. With the gold accessories. Bro, she's iced out. She got the bling on her. She got the bling on her. For me, VS is a blonde. In my goon reality, my goon world, VS is a blonde. All right, makeup. No, that's just too much makeup. That's pretty good. Second one. I don't like the red eyes. That was okay. That was kind of nice. Okay, Viesa look. She can wrap her arms. Jesus Christ. At least I found a good Albion. At least I found a good Albion. We found a good Albion. Look at this place. Look at this fucking place. It's the goon capital. This Albion's crazy. What's even happened over there on the right? What's even happening over here? Have you thought about making skins for a nude beach? Dude, I wish they would have added the pool. Sucks they didn't add the pool. It's tough. No pool. Who we got next, huh? Galay. Oh, the milfy mommy. The milfy mommy. Imagine if I didn't have to wear the fucking Benui backpack on every fucking loadout. Could you guys imagine? Oof. Okay, slay queen. Slay queen.
Benui, 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 Benui,
Oof.
Benui, 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 Benui.
Oh god, fucking take me out back and step on my throat and fucking all right, we're going. I already know what die I'm thinking here. Oh god. Oh god. Oh yes. Oh my god. Oh, make me your bitch. I mean, that's not what I meant to say. Okay, Glay might have won. Glay might have won. She might have won. Okay, what color are we going? Do we go the classic Glay white? Yeah, I think so. Fucking hell. I'm about to whip out my wiener. Can I see it with the hair though? Holy Lord have mercy. Holy shit. Oh, I don't like the red eyes. Look at those blue eyes. Jesus Christ. Okay, Glay is winning. Oh, with the red eyes. Okay. Jesus Christ. Oh, because I'm a man of the people. Dude, that doesn't look good. It looks like she's fucking stoned. Nah, the blue. It's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even close. It's not even fucking close. What the fuck? Hold on, I gotta get like a fucking... Hold on. What the fuck? I'm so my eyes are so tired, and every time I laugh, my eyes just start fucking tearing. If you put your name in chat, Lethal will invite you. All right, so far Glaze. Glaze is my favorite one. Her hair is that hair is crazy. Corell's gonna die with nosebleed. All right, next up, Brayna. Let's see what Frayna's got. Okay, not a fan of the hair at all. We're not wearing that. I don't think I have her other one. Yeah, I don't have her other one. And I mean, her pussy's out. Holy shit, her pussy's out. I'm just gonna paint this all black and call it a day. I don't know, just very blah. I don't know. It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. I'm not overly impressed. Dude, this place is crazy. June Fest 2026, boys. Surprised Twitch doesn't ban me out. Bunny. Tell Alyssa to close his eyes. Don't look. Don't look, Alyssa. Don't look.
Show me the money.
Butterbean, they give it a tier 1, 3 months. I appreciate you, Butterbean. Alright, what's the hair like? Okay, I like it. I like it. I don't know what this is, but... Oh, that's right. She's got like the, Oh, yeah. Wearing the fucking underwear. Blaine, you've joined at a interesting time. We're not gooning. We're gooning. We're totally gooning. Yeah, it's a jogger fit, all right. She's definitely jogging in this. She's definitely jogging. 100% jogging. 100% totally jogging down my block wearing that. Hopefully.
Show me the money.
Hey, what's up? How you doing? Black Willow, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate you. You watched my sexy face on the stream earlier? I did the best I could. Did the best I could. It was fun. It was long. It was very long. What am I dying right now?
Show me the money.
Faticalism? Faticalism? That's what they call me. Thank you for the prime sub, appreciate you. We're gonna make a bikini tier list tomorrow. We'll do that tomorrow. So be sure to stop by tomorrow. I don't got it in me right now to do all fucking bikini discussion. But I'll have them all set up though, so Bunny out here in the fucking underwear. There's no way we're dyeing these, bro. The side boob is crazy. Nell looks good. I bet Nell always looks good. Which one's the best? So far, Glay. Oh yeah, there's lots of stuff going on in the for the events. I haven't looked at any of it yet though. We've literally just been playing with skins. All right, Bunny. Oh yeah, we're in the gooniest Albion ever. It's a full goon sesh. I feel like we need a little so no, my controls aren't working. Who's in the way? Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Who are you? You're in the way. Thank you. Sorry. I didn't mean to yell. But you're in the way. You're in the fucking way. My goon controls aren't working properly. My goon controls aren't working. Okay. So can we like turn you maybe? Oh. Oh. For science. For science. For science. This is for science. This is 100% for science. Yes. 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 God bless America. What do we just, what do we win? Okay, Bunny's eating good. Bunny's eating good. I gotta fix one thing though. It's annoying me. It's these stupid little things in our ear. I mean, we could just change the hair. This is my favorite bunny hair, is this one. Where's oh, there it is. Okay, Bunny's eating. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Sexorcist. That's actually a crazy name. Who is that? Is that Nell? No. Who it? Oh, that's an old skin. It's Valve, yeah. The hat's pretty cool. All right, Bunny's done. We are on Nell. All right, boys. Grab a fucking beach towel. Oh, mommy. There's probably people in chat who like watch me put on the bunny backpack every time and think I'm some like sick fuck weirdo. Listen, you don't understand. Bro, like there's no way Enzo pulled this. There's no way Enzo pulled this. Like it's not even possible. There's no way Enzo pulled. I mean, he is Italian, right? So I mean, maybe. Where are we moving? What the hell's happening? There ain't no way you're taking me to Wally right now. There ain't no way you're out here taking me to Wally. We ain't got time for this shit. I'm not doing anything. That'd actually be a sick picture. Where's Shawnee? Shawnee, you gotta get one like that. Yeah, the skins look good for them. I think Raven looks awesome playing. I like the shot. She's gonna use a shotgun. Fucking gooners. All right. What color are we going here with Nell? Kind of like that first blue, to be honest. Blue with white, blue and white. Oh, the toes are painted.
One more thing. So on Luna's recent swimsuit skin, her fingernails are painted
What
black.
am I
but her
painting right now? I don't
toenails
know.
are not painted black. Please fix.
I don't know what I'm painting. I need like an arrow pointing me in the direction of the bussy. Gotta paint her bussy. I think Nell's got the prettiest face. That's crazy. This is an orgy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy on fucking, what is he on, Blair or something? What a loser. What a fucking loser. Okay, now get it, girl. Get it, girl. If I can only work this camera. Yeah, this is literally like the best advertisement for their skins. This should have been a fucking ad stream. All right, Valby. I guess we'll probably just get rid of her OG one. What does this one look like for her? Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is tough decisions. We gotta what color hair we're doing. That's pretty good color. It's a pretty good color too. I was thinking about leaving the shirt the color it is. Oh God, I'm gonna come. I love black. That shirt is crazy. I gotta paint the headband black, I guess, right? Wait, did that save? Oh, come on. Why does it do that? Be back. How you doing? Walter, what's up? Good morning. I still think I think Glay is still my favorite. This Valby skin's pretty crazy though. This is okay. Wow, she's looking pretty good. She is looking. They didn't bring the pool. No. I'm a little tired. Not too bad though. Who the fuck is in the way? Who the fuck is in the way? I swear to God, I will find you. I will find you. Thank you. Oh, come on.
Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy? Sorry. Mommy?
I'm gonna grab some snack or something though. I'll be right back. By a snack, I mean cookies. The clothes work? Yep. Chocolate chip cookies.